Are we live? Let's get it poppin', ladies and gentlemen. Wait for it. I think it's live. It has to be live by now. Yeah, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Volatility. We are coming off of a crazy week. If you forgot, we closed into the lows. The futures were actually clobbered last night. They were down another 1% at one point. However, they have came back. There was news regarding AMD and all of the chip makers in China. They got clapped. Again, even China, they came back from their holiday as well too. But pretty much dealing with all of that, getting ready for earnings, getting ready for the volatility. We have a crazy week ahead with CPI minutes and all of that, but, and I saw it in the morning. Everybody was like, it's going to die today. The market's going to die today. And we never know what's going to happen, but the bond market is closed today. So, let's see what happens. That might calm things down, believe it or not. Obviously, the currencies and any other bond yields are what we are going to be watching today. Hopefully, you were able to watch the watch list, but the U.S. bond market is closed. So that might eliminate a lot of volatility today. Remember, the VIX hasn't been the issue. It has been the bond volatility. So we'll see how it plays out today, but it's definitely going to get us off to a different start compared to other points in the week. So we'll see what happens, but the volatility hasn't gone anywhere, and we are going to have an exciting week. We got a lot of data, and Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it. Good morning, baby. Oh, happy Monday. Oh, it's good to be back, right? Come on, tell me it's good to be back. Good morning, Chatadonia. What's up, Real Fried Rice? What's up, Sizzler? Good morning, baby. Charlie in the tree, baby. Oh, that's my guy. What's up, Blazing Bob? I know I saw Picchiotti in there, too. Weary Davy, Nepal, Carissa. Good morning, baby. Oh, Romeo, it does feel amazing. Amen. It's Monday, baby. Mike Sneed, Randy Denardi, Matthew Orman. Good morning. Tico, El Trepado. Good morning, David Zapati. Amen. That's what I'm talking about, Chad. Oh, I hope you're ready, man. Jay Samuels, William Ward, Dakota Pilkington. Good morning, baby. I know I saw the ESPN pump it up. It's everywhere. I even have a strategy related to pump it up. So you might have to like the video in a little bit. I'll get it to you. But good morning, baby. Good morning, Max Capital, C. Deno. What's up, Cosmo? Oh, Kingpin Soda, baby. I'm Mr. Stewart. Oh, I remember you on Friday, baby. Let's get it. It's good to see you on the Twitch. Let's go, baby. Loving the voice. I know. I'm excited, man. It's Monday. So, like, honestly, I have until tomorrow to lose my voice. If you know me, you know we good on Monday. We hyped. We ready to go. Again, given the fact that the bond market is closed, I hope it saves us one extra day of volatility. But we're going to see what happens. It will be exciting. Good morning, Sarah. Good morning, Ryan Corda. Chopper Guns. Word up. Crew 417. Kobe McGuire. Oh, definitely ready, baby. Amen, Chad. I hope you're ready, okay? I hope you're ready for it. It's going to be a fun one. Again, you saw last week. I'm just telling you guys. You guys saw last week. Don't get fooled by it. I'm going to say this later in the day today. I'm going to tell you my strategy with the futures today. Are you ready? Because I still have some downside plays. I'm only going to buy the dips, but I'm not bullish. Does that make sense? I don't know if y'all feel me on that. Pretty much, I don't want to get trapped on a short position. Remember, we have a very, very big week. I am only going to buy the dips. I do not want to get caught short on anything today. However, I am not bullish. Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Because that's something here, again, we have to figure out a little bit of today. Everybody came in, the attitude compared to last week was a little bit different. Again, we have more volatility. Now that the May 9th thing has already played out, that's it. And anything can happen from here. So we're going to see, but that's what I'm keeping in mind, all right? But Chatadonia, let's get to it. We have the news, and actually, before we get to any news, oh, yes. God bless Chatadonia, the random account generator. So if you don't know, this is the watch list every single night. God bless you if you participated. We needed a random option trade. So let's see what we got, man. Let's see. I bet you it's going to be another UUP put. Sell the pops. Well, we have to buy the pop first, but yeah, borderline, yes, that's what I'm looking for. Lord bless it. Oh, Proverbs 9, baby. Amen. Oh, look at that. He just gave you the whole verse. Amen. Wisdom has built her house. She has carved its 7 columns. What they know about that life, baby. Amen. Amen. Let's get it. Let's get it. That's going to be a good one. Hern. Oh, dear, with a little Fibonacci, dude. UK printer go. Market go burr after PM flush out. Indeed. Again, watch the rates there today. Apple, November 4th, 115 put. Daniel the trader. Let's run it. Apple, 114 put. Or 115 put. November 4th. Oh, man. I think we're good. I think we're going to be good. All right, we got our random play. Apple. And I think that's it. There's your pre-market movers. Kraft, Ford, Rivian Toast. Kraft, Ford, Rivian Toast. That sounds like a breakfast. Chatadonia. Oh, Fed Evans. He's coming out right now. Fed Evans speeches. Again, you even get IMF numbers. The butterfly, we're still in that one. We have like 2 more weeks, and it's about to get even crazier from here. So we're going to see. But this earnings season may be brutal, ladies and gentlemen. The strong dollar will probably be a headwind. Goldman said that U.S. companies generate 30% of revenue overseas. Other risks include margin pressures due to inflation and high inventories and tax changes next year. Bernstein said it sees the potential for a further 7% cut to earnings expectations this quarter. Stocks are set to get pummeled, with more than 60% of respondents to the Pulse survey saying that the S&P will be dragged lower because of poor results. About half expect valuations to pull back even further from their 10-year average. Investors will watch Apple in particular as the bellwether of global economic conditions. Futures fell ahead of the start of earnings season as U.S. inflation data this week comes in. European stocks are ready, though Asian equities dropped. U.S. bond market was closed. The dollar rose against almost all G10 peers, while oil and gold slid. More pain is heading for treasuries until new, consistent sources of demand emerge. Japanese pension and life insurers, foreign governments, and U.S. commercial banks that once lined up to get their hands on U.S. debt have stepped away. And then, of course, there's the Fed. We need a new marginal buyer of treasuries, said Glenn Capello of Mistler Financial. He said it's still not clear yet who will that be. The UK's financial watchdog is asking banks including Citi, Deutsche Bank, JP Morgan, and Nomura more questions about their staff use of private text messages. Rivian slumped as much as 7.6 after the EV maker said it will recall about 13,000 vehicles that is delivered to customers after discovering a minor structural defect. Ford declined after being downgraded to sell from neutral at UBS due to weak profit margins. GM fell also after being cut to neutral from buy, with UBS seeing demand destruction for their EV segment after a strong start. Global chip stocks tumbled after fresh curbs on China's access to U.S. tech added to a disappointing start to the earnings season, stoking concerns that the industry downturn is far from over. SMIC fell the most in 3 months in Hong Kong, while NVIDIA and AMD declined pre-market. Bank of England bolster. The bank stepped up to support the market functioning as its emergency gilt buying enters its final week. It will increase the maximum size of purchases, with today's cap doubled to $10 billion. Bro, they drop in $10 billion a day to protect that gilt all the way until the end of October. After previous operations only bought around $4 billion, officials will launch a facility to run beyond this week that aims to allow banks to ease liquidity pressured by clients' LDI funds. Ukraine, several explosions rocked Kyiv this morning in the first strike on the capital since late June. Blasts were also reported in Odessa, Dnipro, and Lviv in the far west, prompting air raid alerts across the country. A day after Vladimir Putin blamed Ukraine for the Crimea bridge blast, his meeting with Security Council today. A rebound in migration in the world's wealthiest economies is continuing, driven by labor shortages in Ukraine. The OECD said the 38-member nations counted 4.8 million new permanent immigrants in 2021, up from 22% from 2020, but still have more than half of the million short of the 2019 pre-pandemic level. The U.S. remained the top destination with 834,000 people, a 43% increase from last year. This one's good. Ben Bernanke and Douglas W. Diamond and Philip Debivig won the Nobel in Economic Sciences for their research into banking and financial crises. Ben Bernanke won a Nobel Prize for research on banking and financial crises. I can't make this up. Bernanke studied and analyzed the Great Depression and how banks' runs ensured that crises became so extended. He didn't study the one he got to handle, the other one. But wow, that's amazing. Chart of the day, there's a global migration survey underway in the global market as rising interest rates make bullion less attractive as investment. Large volumes are being drawn from the vault in Western financial centers and heading towards the east to meet the real retail demands. Shipments are rising into big Asian consumers such as China, whose imports hit a 4-year high in August. Pretty much USA has the most outflows of gold while China has the most inflows of gold. That's pretty much it. And then today, 9 a.m., Fed Evans, he's speaking. You're already getting some of those comments. And then 9 a.m., ECB Lane. Then 1 p.m., Fed Brainerd. And then the IMF World Bank, their annual meeting begins in Washington. They will probably say some negative things, so be on the lookout for economic comments related to the IMF. Then the U.S. bond market is closed, and then Canadian financial markets are closed. This week ahead, watch for U.S. inflation data on Thursday. After a hotter-than-expected reading in August, tempered hopes of a nascent slowdown. That might signal an end to the rate hikes in the new year. Minutes from the Fed meeting last meeting due Wednesday will give clues into the tolerance for an economic pain after a third 75 basis point hike in a row. J.P. Morgan, Citi, Morgan Stanley, and Wells Fargo, they will be kicking off earnings season on Friday. Market volatility should benefit fixed income trading, but investment banking revenues will probably slip as clients stay on the sidelines. Other earnings include BlackRock and Delta. IMF to release World Economic Outlook today. Bank of England emergency bond buying to end, and Meta and Robinhood host conferences. Janet Yellen downplayed the dollar's strength and market volatility in an interview with the Financial Times. She said her team is closely monitoring currency movements, but she thinks that the markets are functioning pretty well given the underlying differences across countries, policies, and economic situations. Argentina's political crisis reignited after 3 ministers resigned amid coalition infighting. President Alberto Fernandez is set to name replacements today. The IMF approved a second review of Argentina's $44 billion program and granted a disbursement of $3.8 billion. Kristalina Georgieva warned the government against creating multiple exchange rates. Germany spent about 100 billion euros to subsidize natural gas consumption for households and business. A panel of experts said a decision is expected within weeks. Portugal will inject about 3 billion into their electricity and natural gas systems, limiting the rise in energy prices and employer groups that the government said. The EU is evaluating whether tax breaks offered in recently enacted green legislation breach WTO rules. Margrethe Vestager told the Financial Times that the bloc is pushing the U.S. to rethink discriminatory provisions in the law that may raise the issue at December's Trade and Technology Council meeting. The ECB should take a significant step in the next 2 meetings. Policy hawk clause not said. He does not expect QT to start before 2023. Kim Jong-un said he launched a new ballistic missile and simulated tactical nuclear strikes in recent military drills. South Korea will strengthen security cooperation with the United States and Japan, including the deployment of U.S. strategic assets after North Korea fired 2 short-term range ballistic missiles yesterday. China's Caixin Services PMI fell to 49.3 last month from 55 in August, the first contraction in 4 months as COVID curbs took a toll, and the PBOC's Employment Sentiment Index fell to 35.4 in the third quarter, the lowest since the data began in 2010. Wheat futures soared as much as 5% on concerns of escalation in the war poses a fresh threat to Black Sea grain exports. Soybeans and corn also advanced. Oil fell while European natural gas prices fluctuated. Copper prices rose towards $7,600 a ton as data from Shanghai Metals showed gains in Chinese supply during the Golden Week were smaller than the prior year. Precious metals except palladium slid. Saudi Aramco will give full contractual volumes to at least 5 Asian crude buyers for November sales, refinery officials said. The move follows the release of their official selling prices, which defied expectations and were lower than expected for some key grades of Asian crude. Nissan is ready to invest $500 million to $700 million in Renault's EV business. Chinese companies selling shares for the first time favor local exchanges more than ever. IPOs in mainland bourses represented 90% of the $89 billion raised by Chinese companies listing at home. Saudi's Marafiq secured enough investor demand to fully cover their IPO of $897 million within hours of opening the books. Leon Lee sold his entire stake in Huobi Global, the buyout firm managed by About Capital. The crypto mogul will no longer be involved in the exchange's operations. All eyes are on Twitter's leveraged buyout as new debt sales dwindle. David Solomon once predicted Goldman would be a leader in retail banking on Wall Street. The expansion has proved expansive, and the bank is now reeling in its aspirations. Meta and Alphabet price targets were trimmed at Morgan Stanley on low visibility for the digital ad market. Even so, the brokerage expects October to be strong for the sector, given discontinued efforts to pull forward consumer holiday demand. Putin signed a decree to transfer operations of the Sakhalin oil and gas projects to Russia, a move that may lead to the final withdrawal of Exxon. Foreign stakeholders have a month to declare if they'll maintain their stakes in the new company. A Russian court froze assets of Exxon Neftegas, Interfax has reported. Credit Suisse extended rallies as bidders line up for key unit. Nomura debt dealmaker Yip property banker Chan leaves amid reorganization. Merck heart drug from Acceleron purchase succeeds in trial. Apple says antitrust claim against Apple Pay are not valid. Tom Hardware, Intel confirms 6 gigabyte Alder Lake BIOS source code leak. P&G cut to neutral at Goldman, 143 price target. United Health change not to materially impact 2023 revenue. Data shows remission with colitis. That's for J&J. Merck raised to buy at Guggenheim, price target 104. And then Chevron raised to price target 188 from 160 at Truist. Tom Kim won the Shriners Golden Open in Las Vegas, the first golfer to win twice on the PGA under the age of 21 since Tiger Woods in 1996. Max Verstappen, who's 25, retained his F1 title, but only after confusion at the Japanese Grand Prix. He was handed victory after Charles Leclerc was given a penalty. Speaking of wonder kids, 27-year-old Jasper Lau's venture firm 8090 Partners has attracted support from also 24 of the world's super rich. Its name is a nod to the decades of birth for many of its backers. With about $200 million in assets, 8090 is a small firm, but it's emerging as a competitor to big banks as Lau builds his ties with next generation. Much auto about Twitter. Chinese ambassador to the U.S. heaped praise on Elon Musk after he told the Financial Times he supports a Hong Kong-like system for Taiwan. And Kanye West returned to the platform less than 1 day before his account was locked down, following a post that was deemed anti-Semitic. In further social media weirdness, Brazil's presidential race took a bizarre turn last week as challenger Lula and Jair Bolsonaro were targeted on social media with claims of Satanism and Freemasonry and even cannibalism. Lula posted a statement on Facebook saying that he didn't in fact cut a deal with the devil nor spoken with Satan. Both candidates attended religious events over the weekend. Okay. There you go. Welcome to Malibu. Media mogul Byron Allen bought a mansion there for $100 million. Wall Street Journal's reported in one of the biggest deals this year. The property is the latest addition to Allen's portfolio, which includes abodes in Aspen, New York, Maui, and Beverly Hills. Or maybe you're seeking a London pied de terre. I don't know if I said that right. The city's most expensive home is up for sale again. The mansion overlooking Hyde Park is being offered for sale through Beauchamp Estates. A person familiar said the current owner is said to be China's Evergrande Hui Kai-yan. The property sold in 2020 for $210 million. Wow. Evergrande CEO owns the biggest property in London. Would you look at that? On this day in history, actor and director Orson Welles died in a heart attack in 1985. Welles found fame and notoriety earlier in his live radio adaptation of H.G. Wells' The War on Worlds, created panic when some listeners thought an actual Martian invasion was taking place. His film won acclaim, but none of them more than Citizen Kane, whose protagonist was based on the newspaper tycoon William Randolph. Wells' larger-than-life presence and weight were later lampooned, but his gravitas never diminished. Haven't we read that one? I feel like we've read this one before. I think they're going back, but yeah, R.I.P. Orson Welles. But Chatadonia, that's the news for the day. How you feeling? So before we get into anything else, I got a couple plays for you. Ford, they are declining as much as 5.7 after being downgraded to sell from neutral at UBS due to weak profit margins, as well as GM. They fall after being cut by neutral at UBS, saying demand destruction in EVs. Grab Holdings falls as much as 1% after Barclays initiates coverage of the ride-sharing and delivery provider with an equal weight, questioning whether the business can continue to strive as lower income levels are saying car ownership in Southeast Asia may have implications on longer-term profitability. Okay, that's a pretty big claim. Kraft shares rise as much as 2.8 as Goldman upgrades the stock to buy and downgrades Home Personal Care's bellwether P&G to neutral, adding more exposure to U.S. consumer supply coverage. Lowe's shares declined 2% after being downgraded to hold from buy at R5 Capital, which says that There are too much risks for the home improvement sector due to rising interest rates and their impact on the overall housing market. Macau operators dropped pre-market after a weak holiday spending data during China's Golden Week. It dented the outlook for rapid tourism and revival of his Macau. Las Vegas Sands, MGM, MLCO, and Wynn all down as much as 2 to 3%. Marathon Digital and Coinbase, they led the cryptocurrency exchange stocks lower in pre-market trading after Bitcoin slipped alongside U.S. stock futures as concerns mount about the toll inflicted on global economic activity by central bank rate hikes. Merck shares gained as much as 2.3 after the phase 3 trial of sotatercept, an investigational activin receptor type 2A Fc fusion protein for the treatment of pulmonary arterial hypertension, met primary efficacy outcome measures. Say that 10 times fast. Nutex Health shares gained as much as 18% pre-market after the healthcare management and operations company reiterated plans to open 20 new facilities. Rivian shares declined as much as 7.2 after the EV said it will recall about 13,000 vehicles after discovering a minor structural defect. Toast shares rise 4.6 after Mizuho raised the recommendation of the restaurant software to buy from neutral, saying that the positive impact from cross-selling and payroll and software as a service products may help the company reach profitability in 2023. And then Twitter rose as much as 0.9 pre-market on Monday, set to snap a 3-day streak of declines as Elon is running out of ways to evade his original $44 billion contract. So, Chad, we got a lot of time here. We have our random play. It's an Apple play. We gone through the news from the chips all the way down to the biotechs, it seems like. And then everybody getting ready for the data. And then the volatility and then the bonds. We went over the pre-market movers. I got a couple plays for you, but actually let me go pee. And then we're going to get into the plays. Yeah, I think it's potty time. Let's do it, baby. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Gilt yield was up 22 basis points on the day. We're now up just about 15 basis points, but still at 453. We remain around the highest level we have seen going all the way back to 2011. One strategist over at TD telling Bloomberg that essentially the market is doubting if the BOE is going to fill the maximum number of orders. And also the fact that they're announcing these new measures today kind of signals that they aren't going to have any kind of extension on this emergency temporary bond buying program. Now, of course, over the last month, the moves have been even more dramatic. We're up 106 basis points on the 30-year on the month, up 146 on the 2-year at the same time that we've seen more weakness in the British pound off of its weakest levels from a few weeks ago, but still around 110. And as Danny alluded to, it's not just about October 31st. It's about what happens just a few days later on November 3rd when we get the rate decision from the BOE. And the market is expecting it to be less aggressive than thought just a few weeks ago. Right now, Andrew Bailey and co. are sitting at 225. They are now expected to hike to around the 338 level. So essentially, the market is pricing in a 68% probability of a 125 basis point hike. Massive move, no doubt about it, but that is still less severe than markets thought a few weeks ago when we were discussing the likelihood potentially of an inter-meeting hike, John.
Danny, let's talk about the calendar now as it stands. So Kelly just went through fiscal announcement end of the month, November 3rd, the Bank of England. You said it. QT, the end of the month, on the same day that they deliver that budget. Danny, is that actually going to happen? Does anyone you speak to believe it will?
No, to put it simply, John. We were just playing sound there from Altaf Kassam of State Street, who I spoke to earlier, and said, no, there's no way the BOE is going to be able to go ahead with QT. If they are now being pushed around by the bond vigilantes, we're already seeing it today. Kaylee pointed it out. This is a market that is testing the BOE.
Yes, test the BOV. Again, that's all going to be crazy this week. Pay attention to the bond yields and all of that. But as a reminder, your U.S. bond market is closed. So that's going to have its own little effect. But Chattadonia, oh yes, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready to go. Let me know now. We got a couple of minutes. I got a couple of plays as well, too. But tell me, what is the first play you're going to play today? Come on, Chad. Let's go. You're coming off volatility. You hit a almost a new low last weekend. You have a bunch of events this week. I need to know what's the first play for Monday. Come on, adding UNG shares. Let's go, baby. Apple put, Enphase puts, buying wheat, Oh, yes. Defend, shop shares, JPM calls, AMD calls, Enphase puts, SPY, short Rivian, IBM short, Tesla calls, Walmart, Tesla shares, long AMD, long Bitcoin, holding TQQQQQQQQ, Tesla calls, Tesla long, PayPal puts, Ghetto spread the stock sale, PayPal puts, lots of Tesla calls, Tilray sell half my Amgen, SPY calls, good morning, Colt, long BTC, Nancy futures, AMD and Tesla, PayPal short, AMD puts, AMD calls, Starbucks calls, GME calls, oh, PayPal calls on Peach, PCG calls or shares, sleep calls. Oh, it's okay. You got some time. Get some sleep. The bond market's closed. ES long. We bullish. Buy defense shares. IMPP. Retire. Hold the dollar. Hard calls. Add in VZ. Google. Yen short. Earth calls. Short corporate bonds. Tilray shares. Maybe some GTII shares. AG shares. CVET. Oh, SPY calls. Short PayPal. Lots of calls. RTX. Josh's Wisdom. QQQ puts on the pump. UNG. Good morning. PayPal. Oh, Oxy put. Chip put. AMC calls. Margin calls. Watch the market. Netflix. FedEx. And Enphase 220 puts. We're going to end it there. Let's go, baby. So as far as the plays I'm going to be watching now, again, I already told you my strategy. I am not bearish today, but I will only be, or I'm not bullish, but I will only be buying dips because I still have that MYM. Everything else is either closed or to the upside, but I think we're going to get a lot of volatility. Again, like we said from last week or even on the watch list, just expect a little bit of back and forth this week. So really, I don't want to get caught short. That's one thing as far as the specific stocks. Again, AMD and NVIDIA, just everything going on with the chip makers. That one's going to be a big one. They are already down a lot. You could even add Intel or any of the China ones to that list as well too. Again, Ford, they got a lot of news there. I think that one will be active. Ford and GM, we'll see how that one plays out. Then Apple, again, I wasn't the only one saying it. A lot of people are noticing if you compare the NASDAQ and Apple, especially this earnings season, I mean, Apple is probably going to be one of the most important things. So watch out for them. I'm going to keep an eye on them. Then HD, again, Lowe's just got that downgrade, but I think HD, they got some meat on the bone, but they might be an outperformer. So we'll see. Rivian, very bad recall news. I'm going to watch it today because I just remember one of Tesla's early recalls back in the day. It really clapped the company. So we'll see how that plays. Kraft Heinz, they got a really good upgrade. That one could be good for the consumer staples. And then JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, and Morgan Stanley's. Just don't forget about it. You got the banks and the bank earnings this week, ladies and gentlemen. We still go have bank earnings. It's earnings season. On top of all of it. Oh, you listen to Beast Mode, baby? Oh, it's good. That should get you hyped. That one's for you, baby. That's for the morning. That's to wake up in the morning. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. We've gotten everything out the way. We've covered the news. We've covered the plays. I think you are all ready for it. But now let me ask you this. Does anybody have any questions? And if I could direct your attention to something, just don't forget, even if we go up today and how everything plays out, just don't forget that VIX is going to be very, very important. But is there any pressing questions that we could answer? 21 months of pure knowledge, baby. Best stream out there. Oh, my gosh. Brandon Fortiani. I always confuse you two every now and then, but God bless you. Thank you, my brother, and thank you for everything, man. You've been here for ages. Order. Hey, man. Good morning. Good morning. The ticker for the British pound, you could go with /6B for the futures, or you could use FXB as a ETF play on the market. Hey, man, am I bullish on weekly AMD? Not really, but, I mean, I would play the chip makers. I think back and forth pretty much. I think the overall health of the market will determine it. So I think if you could get a little bounce in the market, I would go for them. But, again, I mean, the market is going to be very, very sensitive to news and data. So chip makers, they have their own thing. And, again, even from last week, just don't be surprised for them to outpace to the upside or downside. And that's what I'll be looking for with them. But that's a good question. Very good question. Any other questions? Again, watch the VIX. Any pressing questions? Walmart calls? I don't know. We are going to see, again, consumer staples and how we set up today. I think that could set up a lot. If anything, I would watch those banks. Like I'm saying, you have those earnings by the end of the week. Boyle and UNG, we're going to watch them. So I'll take shorts if we get bad earnings, but like I'm saying, that's not going to happen until Friday. So up until we get the CPI and that data, I want to be careful getting caught on any shorts because again, I'm still holding a short. It's not like I'm totally out of them. I have this MYM and then I have my pound short and then we have our insurance calls. So until then though, if I'm going to make any day trades, I am going to be looking for some upside, but I'm not necessarily bullish. Again, I think this week we're just going to get a little bit of bouncingness up until that data comes in on Thursday, Friday, or Wednesday, Thursday. Again, the data is going to be big. CPI, I don't know. I mean, I think in a weird way, in the back of my mind, I think CPI has a chance to come in positive in the sense that it could be good for the market. So we'll see. Look at all those Chads, baby. Can we pump it up for the Chad? Kelsey, good morning, baby. D. David, ages, but time flies when you having fun. God bless all of you, baby. I love to see the members coming in hot. Oh, are you ready for it? It's going to be a fun Monday. Oh, it is. Even the rest of the week. I still got that butterfly. It's looking very, very good, especially as the market bounces up. So we're going to see. I did some probabilities on that one the other day. It looks like we're looking good. I think we're up like $800, $1,000 on it today, especially as we get into the final weeks. Only 11 days remaining. What else we got? Any final questions? The theory of the VIX going to 150. Yeah, there was a big call buyer. And they were saying that's the cheapest insurance, but I don't necessarily agree. I don't think it's cheap. I think it would make sense, and I think the VIX could definitely run, but I don't know if that play would be the best one. But I definitely, or you are definitely getting people talking about it. But I do think the VIX is the answer. I think if you really want an easy pivot indicator, all you got to watch out for is that, and don't let any of the narrative or the news, distract you. Butterflies, when you buy an option, sell two, and then buy another one. It's an extremely risky option strategy with only a 10% probability of profit. So we'll go over it, I'm sure, throughout the day when we bring it up. But that's it. How was that scanned lobster? Oh, man, that was a scam, bro. If y'all didn't see that YouTube short, that shit was hilarious. I was so hungry, too. It was sad. Oh, forever young, baby. Bless the Chad, baby. Amen. Yeah, he just dropping the heart, too. He said, just much love, baby. Let's get it. So, Chatadonia, you only got about 1 minute remaining. I hope you're ready for it. 1 minute till we have to do what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? But it's going to be a good one. Please don't get fooled today. Again, don't be too emotional. Again, you have a buffer on the day. The fact that the bond market is closed, I'm telling you, you're only going to get 3/4 of the day today. With that bond market closed, it will protect us from any extreme volatility. Or at least that's how I view it. Let's see if we're going to be right or wrong. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. We love you and shout out to the vets, baby. And don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna! Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. Let's go, Chatadonia. Oh, yes. Happy Monday. Are you ready? Market volatility. Welcome to October. Shocktober, the most volatile month of them all. And you're back for week number 2. Oh, my goodness. What's going to happen? So, Chatadonia, I hope you guys are locked and loaded. We only have a couple more minutes till the bell. We are up 0.36 on the S&P 500 futures right now. We were down about 0.96 at one point last night. So we are already recovering from that. People feel a certain way. Watch out for the European close. Keep an eye out for the currencies. Surprisingly, the bonds are still moving, but the bond market is closed, and that should save us some volatility. So let's see what happens. Don't get too emotional off of any moves. Just remember, we are at the bottom. So a lot of things can happen. You could either move down really fast or moved up. It's just going to be exciting. That's it. So I hope you guys keep every avenue open. Let's have a fun day. Call out the plays. Like the video. And let's make it a good one, okay? Amen, amen. Amen. Any other questions? Any other final questions? I like the banks. I have Wells Fargo, Morgan Stanley, and JP Morgan on the list. I'm going to see for JP Morgan here in the morning. And the Wells Fargo, I still have those old short plays, so we'll see how that is. But I do want to see how they play when the bond market opens up too. But Thursday, Friday, that's when the earnings come out for all of them. But if they do start having that earnings run up, I'm sure we will find out very, very soon. It already looks like they're outpacing. Again, bank stocks are already up. So we will see. Oil over 100. It's already at a key level. We will find out. And you're going to get that IMF update here too. That could also affect some things. IMF, they're going to just be prepared. You're going to hear a lot of IMF recession news. They're doing their little analysis thing. And then again, the random play is an Apple November 4th 115 put. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. D-Walk share vote today at 9. Good morning. Good morning, Chad. Get ready. Have some fun today. Don't get trick, trap, fooled, nor frustrated. Remember, Wednesday, Thursday, 2 big events. So everything that moves until there is just like last week. You had a first-hand lesson on data last week, and it's going to play out the exact same way here. But again, we just don't know how it's going to react here now on these 2 days. So if this is comparing to May 9th, May 10th, these are the 2 days we're at, but then we'll see where it leads us into. So get ready. About 1 minute left, Chad. Not even. You got about 30 seconds. Like the video. Let's have some fun and call out the plays, and good luck. Good luck, Chad, down here. Make the most of it. Make the most. And watch out for those UK bonds, too. That one's going to be big. Good morning, Babinski. And then chipmaker news. And then Ford and GM, big downgrades. And then Tesla. I don't know if Tesla's up. They even have China numbers. Round 1. Fight. Okay, it looks like we're up about 0.3. Dow looks to be the leader right now. No way. Is this real? It's telling me everything's red right now. My things aren't updating. Give it 1 second. Yeah, UNG. Again, they did another stimulus, and remember October 21st for Europe. That's where we're going to hear things. Microsoft is actually red. Believe it or not. Apple's positive. Again, AMD, NVIDIA. These are the ones that got clobbered there off the chip news. Yeah, they're down 0.5. Right now, NASDAQ is barely green. Dow is the best performer, and then S&P is in the middle at 0.25%. I think the dollar is up here today. Yeah, dollar's up at 0.35. It's a little bit higher than last week. MPTI halted. Oh, I need to get the random play. All right, I grabbed the Apple play. That was for the random account. We got that Tesla running. Good morning. Good morning. NVIDIA. Yeah, I'm still in my NVIDIA. Remember, that was like some of the upside that I did not trim on Friday. I went positive to negative on that one. KHC, yeah, they got that upgrade there again. They downgraded Procter & Gamble and upgraded KHC. That could be a good value play today. Again, keep an eye out for Lowe's and HD. Again, Lowe's got the downgrade. HD didn't. HD, I like HD for the downside because it literally, look how much it's recovered. It did not go down as much, but that's the thing that worries me about it because then I'm like, well, shit, they might be able to bounce pretty hard. Neo, yeah, the VIX to 40. I mean, you're at 32. Is the VIX even up today? The VIX is up today. Wow. You guys notice that? So even though we're green right now, NASDAQ just flipped red. That is actually very interesting. The VIX is green right now, so I'm assuming that either means less calls on the table or more puts on the table. Again, 3660 on the ES. The SPX is literally right at the level right here. So this is going to be an important one. Meta snitching. Again, Meta got a big downgrade. There's HD as well, too. Let's see. ACAM. Arch. Boyle. We need Boyle to go crazy. The defense up a decent amount. The NVIDIA we're still down on. Tesla red. Yeah, Tesla is red now, 0.8. Meta's even down 0.1 right now. Oh, HD just dropped 0.5%. That's already a big move. Again, that thing was just already break even. We have not talked about PayPal, but a lot of people in the chat have brought it up. I didn't see too many headlines on it, but I know there's something going on with it. Like I saw a lot of chat talking about it, but when we read the news, there wasn't too many on there. LMT pop. Again, we have the defend shares from Friday, so that's going to hopefully take care of us. That's actually moving more. Defend is moving more than that. And then watch wheat too. Again, wheat is already up 3, but after that little bridge attack, again, that's what I was going to charge you for the likes. We'll have to talk about that, but keep that in mind. Watch both of those, defend and wheat. You're coming back down. SPY's about to go red. NASDAQ is down 0.35. Again, like I told you, I'm holding that Dow put. We're going to hold that one to the downside, but where is it? Oh, yeah, damn. We bounced a lot. I was only down like $200 on that one. So we got a little bit more room. But, yeah, I'm not going to buy anything, but I'm not going to short anything until we hit another level. Lots of negative Twitter news on PayPal. They said they're going to charge $2,000 for misconduct. Yeah, that's what people were saying in the chat. Microsoft, Apple, MSTR. Again, Apple's actually doing very, very well considering all of the chip makers got clobbered right there. They're going down. All right, I'll take those. Oh, wow. They gave me a great fill for the first time in my life. Holy crap. That was the first time they filled me great. I shorted 50 shares at Apple. I'll take some of that one to the downside because, again, I'm just going to build around Apple right there. 140.02. 50 shares, don't trade it. You will lose money. That'll be a swinger flip, but I think we could do something with it. Because that's the next step, pretty much. If China gets mad at our chip stuff, they're just going to go after Apple. But I like it here. It's either you lose $7 on the upside or it flushes 140. Well, that was the first time they filled me good. They literally filled me at the top of the candle. Wow. God bless you. Finally. Finally. They add up. They add up every now and then. But Dow's finding a way to pop. Chip makers are still coming down. Out the money you'd go when buying future options. I wouldn't buy too many of them. I mean, I've only traded a couple. And I only, the first one we flipped out for a profit. The second one, it was good too. But I just made sure that one is going to account for, down the road or anything bigger. So we're selling off here a little bit. NASDAQ is down 0.5%. It's actually pretty wild. The Dow is up 0.5%. NASDAQ is down 0.5%. So if you don't realize it, right now you're getting a strong push and pull. However, a majority of industries are green on the day. So communications, discretionary, and tech, those are the only things that are red on the day. And then utilities are the number 1, industrials number 2, then financials and real estate, and then consumer staples. But you're selling off. VWAP's a little higher. But we are going down. Surprisingly, bonds are moving, even though we have the closure in the bond market. And then watch out for the dollar. And then I have the pound up. If you guys are watching the position, you might notice that the pound is also moving up too. Yeah, the pound is coming right back down. And then Fed futures, they have not moved from Friday. Again, and you're below the key level in SPX. Yeah, Apple, we just caught like $1 per share on that. That was very, very nice. Again, I thought I would have got filled lower, but that was great. None of my BP settled. AMD, yeah, all the chip makers. Again, that's the bad news. And then what people are going to get worried about. Like TSM is flushing now too. Maybe that's why the VIX is up. Again, this is weird. We're not even down that much. But do you notice what's happening now? The VIX is actually rocketing. So that's the thing about today. Even with the bond market closed, I am pretty surprised now. We're getting back up to Friday's levels on the VIX, or last Friday's, 2 Fridays ago. But the VIX is definitely moving way more. Again, you have one of the indexes green, and you're only down 5%, 0.5, and then the VIX is up a ton. Volume seems high. 4 million in 8 minutes. It's not bad, but I'm sure we'll get a better idea in a little bit. Random play was Apple puts for next week or 2 weeks around November 4th. Banks are closed. TSM really selling, and again, I think the chip makers is what's adding the fear right now in the VIX. But be careful here. It's a little different today. It is definite. Honestly, I thought it'd be a little slower, and it kind of is. I don't like how the bonds are moving with the bond market closed, but that's it. Until the VIX calms down, this is definitely an anomaly on the day. We didn't even the VIX didn't gap up on any of the other days, but today it's gapped up. So, I mean, that's telling you something. Oxy, watch out with energy. Energy, I believe, is number 3 on the day. Yeah, they're trying to move up there. UNG, they're still doing good. SPY's coming down. Microsoft, Apple, they're about to take another level there. Bond futures are still trading, yeah. Even the Fed futures, too. Watch out for that, because that's it. That's the next thing. Those ZQs, you're going to start watching them more. Oil going, BA's up 4. Again, I think that's the trade. That's why I think defense rocketing. We're up 5% on that one. So that's what I was saying with the risk to reward on that. But again, surprisingly, defense is accounting better than playing Lockheed or all of them. You're getting in between Lockheed and Boeing. Pelosi bought 10 million shares of weed. Are you serious? I thought that was a meme. I legitimately thought that was a joke. That was real? You said volatility would go down with the bond market closed, but I think losing liquidity would cause volume or volatility. It could. I see what you're saying. My logic is just kind of that it's just not going to move as much, and then people won't panic. But I think we're going to find out. I think that's the only way. That's fake? Yeah, there's no way that's true. I thought that was just a joke. I was like, there's no way she did that. There isn't much difference in policy paths that are being laid out. SPY, you just hit a nice little low there briefly. So did the bonds, but then you got a candle. Again, you're really just at yesterday's close. This is right where we closed out. We gapped up a little bit, but take a look. You're nowhere further from Friday. NVIDIA's flushing now. You should charge 2.5K for misinfo like PayPal. I don't even get what that PayPal news means. So are they just going to charge people for like tweeting stuff? I don't even know. Actually, yeah, if oil gets on fire again. But I don't like it above 4. I want it a little cheaper again. That's where we played it the first couple times. But watch out for that. Watch out for any of the oil plays. And again, UNG's on fire now. Notice UNG's finally up 4 or 5% leading into it. So those are the good days. SPY bouncing above VWAP. Again, I was looking. Last time we had a Friday where we closed into the lows. This was the last Friday. We gapped up, came down a little lower, and then rallied. So just watch out here. Hopefully it doesn't play out the same way. Otherwise, it's just going to run. They walked it back because of backlash. Meta, Netflix sending it. There was positive news on Netflix today. Meta's up a lot, actually. But Netflix, yeah, Netflix had really, really good news when it was all said and done. AMD down 17 the last 2 days. Fed Evans wants to get rates to a level that are restrictive enough. Yeah, I like Netflix. It's like a YouTube strike, but the company has access to your bank. Oh my gosh. Bonds are hitting another low. Bro, TLT is about to break to 100. This shouldn't happen today. Yo, this is wild, actually. Bro, unless this bounces by the end of the day, but, yo, TLT is about to hit 100. I don't know if y'all feel me on this one. This is wild. This is wild. TLT is actually at a very, very low level again. Watch the 10-year, because if that starts going above 4%, and then if you start watching the UK number go up, yeah, the 10-year is up today, but not as much. It's actually not moving as much, but if that breaks out, we have a problem. Very weird. And then the UK gilt, they have that pinned. It's at 4.5. Airbnb 105. There's the flush there again. TLT's at the lows. Netflix still at the high. Apple didn't move. I think that was either energy or something on the Dow. Remember, NASDAQ is down 0.58 right now, and the SPY is negative, but the Dow Jones is in the green right here. Walgreens, yeah, like Walgreens is probably holding some things up there, or just anything. There's a lot of random names that are doing very, very well. So literally, you just flushed, hit a new low, quick little pop. Bonds are at the lows here of the day. Yeah, oil's rocketing right now. Oil just getting 2, 3, 4, 5 fat candles. And then the pound just kind of had a little mini bounce off the bottom. But oil is making a move to the upside. Yeah, and Boeing holding up the Dow. Netflix is killing it still. XLE IPO, DFN on the high, Twitter's on the high. Roblo, Meta, SPY back up to VWAP. Yeah, Meta's up 1% now. Roblo, Pop, Cat, Starbucks, Amazon. ARK definitely looking for next leg. Yeah, especially if all the other commodities, again, even wheat, it's just not good. Microsoft 52-week low, though. Hold up. Yo, this is a weird-ass day. This one's weird, man. I don't know, because you still got the chip members with the chip makers with the pressure. They're on the low. Apple hasn't moved. You have tech as the worst to the downside, but that's it. I got clapped. I got aspiration pneumonia. I choked on food and aspirated, and I got pneumonia for it. Oh, my gosh, dude. We will pray for you. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Just relax today. Don't worry. I'll give you the call-outs if you need it. But, geez, that sounds vicious. Sounds vicious. Microsoft selling could be Melinda. Wheat. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, though. So, like, any of the wheat commodity energy plays, the Russia stuff over the weekend was bad. It was very, very bad. So I don't know. Do you want me to sell it to you? I can sell it to you. It's very simple. You give me 100 likes, I'll tell you the theory. 100 likes, I got the theory. It's related to wheat, UNG, and DFN. Honestly, we just got lucky that we bought 100 shares of this before Friday. Because, again, you see the 6% move. But 100 likes, I'll tell you what it is. 100 likes. TLT sub 100. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Wow, that's it. TLT is sub 100. That's actually wild. I still have these old TLT plays. Wow. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, wow, we got it. All right, here it is. So pretty much what people were saying about the bridge attack on Friday is that it was kind of like, one of those, it was a signal of a war without rules, but you have to realize what was the first symbol of a war without rules. Does anybody know? There was one symbol of a war without rules. That's why they're saying, well, hey, if you're going to go bomb a bridge, that's kind of like, you're entering in an age, but there was one thing. Yes, they did retaliate. Russia did start retaliating and doing that, but no, it's not necessarily nuke, believe it or not. That's like the worst case scenario, but it's something you already know about. And it's something that has kind of calmed down, but now this is why it's up 5% today. No, it's very simple. They were already doing a lot of that. It's a different level. Maybe war without rules is hard to explain since we've already witnessed a war without rules. You know what I'm saying? We're popping up here a little bit. Meta to the high. It's wheat. It's wheat. Remember, that's what people were. That's what they took as Russia starting the war without rules by bombing the wheat and bombing the fields and then bombing the Black Sea. You guys remember that? That's why wheat is up 5% today. Yeah, they're very different actions, but they're kind of similar. At least, again, that was my fear, and a lot of people on Wall Street this morning, they thought the same thing. Again, that's why wheat is up 5% today, because people are just saying, well, shit, if that's where if we're gonna go back to bombing the bridge, then Russia is gonna go back now to destroying food supply, which is kind of one of those, it's just yes, the rules of engagement are much different. And 2 or 3 months ago, we were thinking that the whole weed situation was gonna have an agreement, but I guess not. So there's your macro tin, but it is something. And again, it's no coincidence. Defend and all of those plays are up right now. So that is the next level, though. But I do think wheat might come back alive. I don't think it's starting to look like corn did when corn was going back up. But now, if any of those news, if they retaliate with anything with the shipping of food, we have a problem. Yeah, it's a very difficult, though. Hopefully you take that with a grain of salt, because this war has already been filled with stuff that you've already seen that has been pretty gruesome. So to say a new war, it's not as if they haven't been doing this on both sides. But it was a big deal with the bridge because it was kind of came out of nowhere, and that's kind of considered one of Putin's babies. But we'll see where it leads from there. Tesla $5 green candle. Meta's up a lot too, even after the downgrade. Yeah, Meta's up 1.2. They did have good China numbers over the weekend. CS coming down again. Oil was ripping not too long ago. Merck is on the high. They're up 4%. I think they had good drug news. Honestly, it's crazy. Bro, everything is green right now. The only thing that's negative right now is tech by 1%, and then healthcare is break even, and communications are barely green. But legitimately, everything in the market today is green, believe it or not. Only thing that's struggling is tech, and I would probably blame the bonds actually moving today. But look, this is an overall green day. It may look kind of red here, but this is just healthcare, and this is all tech. Everything else in the market is green. Got my no stop loss chart. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get a good play. I wanted us to go lower before I buy anything. That's it. And then all I took was the Apple short today. Just because the chip stuff. That pie chart. You could get it on TD Ameritrade too. Like if you go to Market Watch and then visualize on TD Ameritrade, it'll give you the same thing. And then you could go by indexes and then go to S&P, and then it's all of the industries right here. So here's consumer discretionary, all of them. It looks a little differently. No, man, you're bouncing off of that. What was the chip news? More curbs from the United States, and then bonds at 100. Again, all of the tech stocks are up. SPY's still under VWAP. CVX on the low. It's a weird one. It just most of the day is green. It's only a little bit. Anytime we've seen the highs, you'll get a new low on one of the behemoths like Microsoft. You have energy moving, and then you're right in between the lower range. It's a very interesting one. SPY, big candle now. A little bit of a cheek lay here to the downside. You're going to test another low. Bonds are still below 100 on TLT, man. So, again, just keep an eye out for the 10-year because TLT is not going to show it exactly. But if that 10-year is climbing up, if we start to break out from there, we're going to have a problem. Again, 10-year on the U.S., 30-year on the U.K., and then watch if the currencies make a move as well, too. Those have yet to do it. The the yen is just slowly cracking. The TLT goes down. In the short term, I would assume the dollar would go up. In the short term, though, pretty much the lower TLT goes, the higher bond volatility goes or bond yields. Not only does it increase bond volatility, but the higher the yields, the more downside I think the market is going to deal with. I think this is because of the bond futures people are trading, but I was expecting a way lighter day on the bond market. So I'm even pretty surprised to see this myself, too. I thought we would have had like a bullshit breather. Yeah, Apple's down. We have more than $1 share on that one. Tesla's even coming down again. Nvidia, AMD, those guys are at the low. Yeah, Ben Bernanke won a Nobel Prize for studying the crash he had nothing to do with. Banks are closed, so contracts don't settle. I believe that is true. I know some people were saying their stuff didn't settle. New low, 361. We are now below the Friday low. So, again, this is now where the futures gapped up into. Like I was saying, I was watching them last night, and the futures did go a little bit lower here. And it is Boeing, LMT, they're still holding up. Watch, though, if everything gets pulled down, those might start to come down. I'm not joking about Ben Bernanke. No, that's true. Back after passing the CFA. Congratulations, my friend. Let's go. CFA and peak volatility. Arch, they're still up. Spies at the low, 361 again. I don't think you were this low on Friday, or you were a little bit intraday. This is where we really, really flushed. So, again, until we test 360, nothing's going to happen. But this is just all the danger zones from Friday. MMTOP. What is that? Apple's flushing. SPY again. MMT Meta Materials. Damn, 30%. They're killing it. SPY's coming down here now. One more gain. Yeah, the chip. AMD's holding up. NVIDIA kind of. YCS on the high. Again, that's going to be if the yen is just slowly clapping. Watch FXB, though, if that moves in the direction. Amazon's still in the green. That one's a little surprising. ML special oil dividend play from the old torch days. Ah, got it. Nice. Special dividend. Take it. Husa, Apple's at the bottom. Damn, that NVIDIA ran against us. The defend, the 8-cam. So big move tomorrow. I mean, again, I'm expecting big moves back and forth. I mean, the bonds are already at a low level. We know what to watch this week. I mean, I think all the data will be confirmed or all the big moves will be confirmed by the data. But we'll see. I mean, but I think all week you're going to get giant moves. Tesla and phase down. So see again, 361.95. Just you remember on Friday we were talking about that 360 level again, even 363. That was the first level we got down to test. Remember, this just puts you in between those Friday levels there. Or was it Monday? Yeah, it's in here. 360. Yeah, it's 363.50. That's the higher end. You're a point and a half below that. AMC running. Yeah, AMC, two big candles. They're up 3%. Again, everything is in the green right now. It's still, I guess actually more cracks are starting to show up. Energy just went negative. Discretionaries went negative, and now healthcare is down 0.21. So now, but again, it was everything in the green. That's what I was worried about. Pound is still holding up. The Fed futures are moving. CarMax call. Oh, they had big news on Friday, or wasn't that last week? Maybe I'm not in it, but if you think there's a good risk to reward there, I mean, I'd go for it. But they did have big news that moved them around last week, so that definitely had some effect. New low on the market, 36171. UNH is selling off there. Again, healthcare was the second industry besides tech to go negative today. Yeah, UNH is already down 1%. Qualcomm getting smacked. I like oil and UNG. UNG even calmed down a little bit. Chip makers, they're selling off again. NVIDIA with another low. Intel with another low. Chip makers are plummeting right now. Watch Apple if they pay for it too. IBM is even on the low. Jeez. IBM's still positive. That whole move, UVXY, because UVXY gapped up. That's what I was telling you. I was like, that was weird. So maybe we're kind of easing into it. So literally, you gapped up 5% on the UVXY, sold off 2.5 points, and then the UVXY didn't, or the whole VIX didn't move. So even the VIX itself is still right where we were at the morning. It's going to be another one of those weird days. New low, 36161. Again, watch out for 360 flat. That's pretty much the final level here. Meta is still holding up. Weird. UWMC, I would wait till earnings. Again, I think there's high value in the play in the sense that it's been beaten down and that they're offering a really high yield, but I would wait till their earnings come out to confirm more safety because that is a risky industry. I mean, right now, mortgage lending and high interest rates, I mean, it's legitimately one of the worst places you could be right now. 361.21. But again, they've been good on their earnings. That's why I just need them to do good. SPX or ES is about to crack the level right here. Putin escalates with civilian attacks. SPX is near the low of Friday. Low of Friday was 3,620. We're at 3,625. Again, you need about 1.4 on the actual SPY. NVIDIA volume at the bottom. SPY just flushed into a new low, but then it's getting volume. Defend calmed down a little bit. Tesla didn't flush. NASDAQ is just going negative. So legitimately, NASDAQ was green all day until right now. And it's still holding green. They're kind of matched up. MMTL, lots of squeeze chatter. They're just carving the bottom for the NASDAQ. I mean, when it's all said and done, and I know you all know this, does any level matter once that CPI comes out? You know, it's like bottom, top, setting this up. Really, it's just going to be about the data. Again, CPI can make you rocket or could crater. So that's why, like, in the meantime, the question is, what levels are we going to hit in there? Do you actually watch capitulation? Do you watch the VIX actually highlight what we're seeing? Or does the VIX highlight that everybody's just buying the dip into all of this? So NVIDIA is going lower. Meta's trying to go up. I mean, the high ticker on both sides, high and low ticker, they're moving. CVS is on the high. Again, Walgreens is up 3.7. You hit a new low on the SPY 2 minutes ago, but he's doing that little bounce. We've only been here for 30 minutes. CPI comes out on Thursday. Thank you for the TOS. It's been working a lot better. Amen, baby. I'm glad it helped. It should help a lot. CPI is Thursday. Yeah, wheat is still up 5%. 36147. Microsoft, Apple, both at the bottom, but not doing as bad. But Qualcomm, Nvidia, those ones are really, really starting to flush. Yeah, LRCX down 7. Yeah, the TOS video we posted on the weekend. The lobster claw, it cost $45. Like, it wasn't too bad, but, like, that's why I thought that was the normal price of a lobster. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, all right, I was starving. I didn't eat anything. Bro, that was from Friday. So, like, I spent all day with y'all afterwards, and I didn't even eat. And I ate that super late, and I was starving, bro. $45, and they gave me the little baby claw. I was so mad, but I was just laughing. It got me a good laugh. Amazon's about to go negative. They were positive. But again, you're getting a lot of push and pull in the process of us selling down there with the chips and everything else. Not everything dropped like that. Oh, NASDAQ at 11,000 on the futures. So we're already below it, actually. NASDAQ's at 10,005, but futures now are breaking 11,000 on the NASDAQ. I just need you to move a little bit from here, my brother. It's all we need. All we need. Again, SPX still not near the low of Friday. 2 years and I'm just getting started, baby. Amen. Amen. And let's wrap up this year strong, baby. Kramer is pushing Qualcomm over the weekend. Thanks for TOS fix. You too, Tim. Amen. Would I enter the codes? Yeah. Just how you saw it on the screen there. It'll be good. PPI is on Wednesday. CPI, but PPI is important enough. It could, again, it could create volatility, but I don't think it's going to, I don't think it's going to be the big move, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just CPI, that's really where everything is going to be about. Oh, wow, big move off the bottom there. Oh, very, very big move off the bottom. Jeez. That was just 20 points on the NASDAQ. Now, again, let's see. You spent the last 30 minutes of the weakness kicking in. Let's see if the strength takes over from here. That came back down real quick. Let's see. All it takes is those chips to come back up. Because it was weird. Again, everything was holding up very, very strong on the day. Weak sauce. We need spot 360. That is good. That is the question. Do we test 360 flat or not? Again, all it'll take is one random rip from here to get you pretty far away from it, but we'll find out. NQ, again, they're leading to the downside. Oil is starting to drop. They were up there a little bit more. Again, ES is right at the level here. So it's either we're going to get a big bounce or a big flush. I did not add into UNG or Boyle last week, nah. Or I think we did at the beginning of the week, but that was about it. I think my last purchase was right here on October 3rd. So yeah, I bought last Monday on Boyle. What's the best move? Wait for the data. I think you could play a little bit before. So what I'm going to do, I'm just not going to short anything. I mean, I still have my Dow shorts that I need to make money on, but all I'm going to do is I'm only going to buy dips until the data, and then we're just going to do exactly what we did last week. Just get the data, interpret it before everybody, and then we could position a good 2-3 hours ahead. That's all. It'll be a simple week, but the volatility might throw you around in the meantime. I mean, I think you're going to have an opportunity to play long and short, but for me, I'm just not going to get trapped. I'm going to go for some of the dips and rips and flip those, and then in the meantime, just watch the bonds, again, the gilt and everything else, and then we'll be good to go. And then once we have the data, again, you'll have the minutes and the CPI. If one of them signals just easy data play, we're good to go. But again, that CPI is going to be easy. The CPI is going to give us a 4 or 5% day by this week. So, I mean, I'm getting ready for it. Gilt rocket, that's not good. Check the pound too. You'll probably see it reflected. Fed futures just popped up. Fed futures just popped up here, so watch out for the bonds. We might go a little bit lower. Yeah, if the gilts are going up too. Literally, so the pound's not playing along, but then the Fed futures, those just moved up a little bit. The first set of data is going to be Wednesday with the minutes, but then the big dog is going to be on the big dog will be the Thursday minutes. Wednesday, or the Thursday CPI. Thursday CPI is the big one. Wednesday minutes will be the pregame. Oh, that's why the 10-year's not going to move today. So all these TLT moves are based off the futures. Yeah, the gilt is starting to come up. It was a little bit higher in the morning. CPI forecasts are coming in lower right now. New low 36107. 1 point away, Chattadonia. Hold up. Again, Meta is still holding decent, but literally you're 1 point away from the level that we have not hit. Yeah, Microsoft, that's the weird one. That's the strong behemoth that's selling off, but it could be related to the chips. Again, just bad chip news. Microsoft is giving up, but now if people are anticipating any retaliation from China, maybe Microsoft and Apple, literally, it's weird. Microsoft is the only one selling below. It looks like AMD or NVIDIA. Yeah, it's a new low on the NASDAQ for the day. New low on the NASDAQ futures. Telling me just wait till VIX to buy the dip. That's an easy play. I would. Again, once it hits 40, it could go a little higher. So just make sure you don't get squeezed on it, but that will be a good one. But you'll notice today's VIX is very weird. It started with the gap up that showed fear, but as we are dumping lower, you'll notice nobody is reacting to this. Yeah, the Fed futures going up means the market is pricing a more aggressive Fed than already signaled. The gilts are going up there right now too. But pretty much that just means the only way Fed futures and more rate hike odds come up, that means more hawkishness. So if those Fed futures start climbing up to do more rate hikes, that means things are getting worse. And it's showing that the market is pricing it in too. Let's see. You're dancing at the low, legitimately 1.1.5 away. I'll wait for the Bradley Frizzle signal. Might be good. My cash. I know everybody's been saying that today. It's so crazy to think how that played out. 36151. There's Apple at the bottom, 0.7. Again, Microsoft, very odd. And then Meta, the one with the downgrade, is holding up. Kathy Wood urges the Fed to stop raising rates via letter. Stop. That'd be hilarious if that's true. If that's true, I'm going to lose it. Gilts are rocketing. Bonds are literally UK bonds now. They're starting to move. Just take a look here. The pound needs to die. But he has not died yet. No. No. Bradley Frizzle and the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my gosh. The history behind the peach. He went like 1 for 3 last week, man. It was insane. But ladies and gentlemen, it's here as the market goes into lows on the day of October 10th, the 10/10/2022. Bradley Frizzle and the peach has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Your moment is here. Or not. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, man, thank you. It could bounce. It could bounce. Be on the lookout. Oh, the bonds are bouncing too. 10.998. Oh, man. Damn it, Bradley Frizzle. Why did you have to do that? You had to do it into the lows. Oh, my gosh. I think you might get a big move around here. Oh, my gosh. Good morning. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. The peaches came in. It's your birthday today, too? Oh, man. Happy birthday. Let's go. I kind of like it. Is it sad? I like the peach move. I think we still got a little bit more flush. Maybe like what? 10,000, like 100 points? You know, the peach looks actually pretty solid. Defend. Let me get one more flush. All right, let's go. I took the NQ positive at 10.996. I'm buying the Frizzle bounce, baby. Let's go. Take us home. Take us home, Bradley. Take us home. Take us home. No. Don't you dare, red candle. I need to go to the bathroom, too, though. I'm going to hold this one for a little bit. Like I said, I'm down to buy the dips. I don't really care if it flushes from here. I have a little bit more, but it's going to be a little tighter of a position. I think we could do something with it, but just looking for a little bit of a quick flip on there. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, I got to bring in some liquidity. But let me go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I love you. You're blessed, baby. You're blessed, baby. Amen.
Long-term and your long-term objectives, then you can look at some of those areas of the market that have really priced in a lot of this weakness. Look at small and mid-cap stocks. We did see them actually get a little bit of a rebound last week, more than those large-cap stocks, because this part of the market has really priced in what is expected to be slower economic growth and a challenging earnings environment.
What is the balance sheet's resilience, though, of small and mid caps, Megan, at a point of higher rates and some concerns and questions about lower quality corporate debt?
Right. So there's two things there. First of all, active management, being very selective from the stock level in those areas is very important. It's important across all markets, but specifically in that small and mid cap space. But what you have to look at, yes, small and mid cap companies can be impacted by higher interest rates, and there is some concern from the lower credit quality and refinancing risks with higher interest rates. But what's been priced into the market, and there's been so much damage from a valuation perspective and price level that I think that it's pricing in a lot of that expectation. So there is chance for more upside risk than I think downside risk in that area of the market.
Hey, Megan, what recession risk do you think is priced? What kind of recession is priced into small caps?
So I think a pretty significant recession is already priced in there. Not a 2007 to 2009 type of a recession, but I would say what we expect. You know, we've already had the two negative quarters of GDP. We think it'll be challenging over the next year, but we don't think we're in for another, I don't think we're in for some sort of a 2007 to 2009 type.
Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. So where are we at right that? Oh, I'm up 250 on the NQ already? Damn. All right, let's run it a little bit. Bradley Frizzle, let's go, baby. Uh-huh. Let's go. Take that peach. Take it. Just run it. Run it from here, Bradley Frizzle. This is what we need. I think at like 1015. The peach bounce is real. Yeah, the peach bounce is real. I like it. I'm liking it for now, but until the bonds give up. What time is it? 7:17. Still got a little time till Euro close. Again, the pound is still holding up. There it is, 1017. The pound is not playing along, though. But let's see if we can get a little bit extra here. It'll be good. I'm already at 420, 450. Elongated gilt slump. Yeah, the peaches. That was it. Microsoft's finally bouncing again. Apple now, too. That was wild. It still is. I mean, even then, we can still flush from here. Yeah, futures already dropping. NASDAQ futures are dropping before the SPY. I hope you guys see it. Like, you could see the early moves. Like, it's just so much different how it gets reflected there on the futures. All right, 11:023. Whoa. He's sketching out. I'm trying to say, again, that 11:15 is going to be a asshole move. You just need to go. There you go. Run, my friend. No, I don't know. We'll see. I'm still holding that one, though. I'm going to give it a little bit more time. But it's a nice position for now. Nope. Reversal a little bit. We're back. I'm up 320 on it. Meme stocks falling. I'd watch Microsoft. Again, Microsoft, Amazon, Apple. Those are the ones. And then, again, Euro close is at hour 15. Nat gas fall. Yeah, natural gas there on the red. Check even the pound, too. He's holding up. CL, yeah, oil's going up, though. That one's interesting. Amazon went down. Microsoft went up. D24. My SPY chart's on 2 minutes. Ah, that's why it look a little different. I needed a little bit more. Yeah, NASDAQ's trying to break out there again. You're going to need Amazon and Microsoft to play along. NVIDIA. Meta calls. Meta was just holding up, but Meta got a downgrade by I think Meta and Google got downgraded earlier here today. Only trade with the peach. Bro, the peach has been fire. I'm telling you. Some of those peach bounces, they get scary, though. They get very, very scary. You got to watch out. So that was just a pop and drop right there. It's trying to move. Again, it's doing it's kind of like the air brakes right here. All right, I sold out 490 profit. I'll take it. Thank you, Bradley. That's it. Your peach multiplied by 500 times right there. So we accept it. Appreciate it. I'll take it. Again, there's a little bit more in there. I was trying to get like $1,000 out of it. I could have, but if it went up to VWAP, but I'll just take it. It's 50-50. So that one's a nice one. I'm still in defend. Yeah, that one's it went up very good. 11:026. Josh closes. We rally. I mean, you'll have like an extra 10 points. I mean, based on how some of them have been. Usually I close out with an extra 10 points, but then, I mean, I've seen some insane flips off of it, so we'll find out. CVX, I mean, I like all of the energy and oil plays. There's Apple going. Again, I'm still up on my Apple shares, but only by $15 right now. Oil Wild. Yeah, I know it came up there. Welcome, D24. Good morning. Do. Yeah, dollars stayed pinned. Again, the bonds. Pound is coming back down now. Dude, I'm about to go positive on the pound. I'm telling you, that's a huge move. Oh, wait, we need to keep pound up here. What was it? ZQ. And then watch those Fed futures again. They're at 312 is the highest these have ever been 420. So just know if this number goes higher than 312, that means it's moving in the hawkish direction. Oh, Nasdaq's still going. 9030. $737 makes first commercial flight in Chinese skies since 2019. Which I know, right? If we did, we would have been up like 2-3 grand. I mean, I said it. The price, I was just intimidated by it though, because like you didn't with the pound at 115. If it went higher, last thing you wanted to do was get caught double short on that. You know what I'm saying? Because if it did run from 115, we would have been destroyed. Yeah, the gilt. Oh, the gilt is hitting a new high right now. All right, I think that this might be done until Euro close. We'll find out. Unless if the pound gets affected, but the UK gilt right now is starting to break out. So let's see if this gives us a leading indicator. But watch out. The UK gilt, literally real time right now, it's starting to sell down. It's at 4.65. Basis. I'm only gonna swing at upside though today. That's it. I'm gonna ride the MYM to the down until that gets us money right here, and then like I'm saying, I'm just gonna only swing at the dips and then flip them out real quick until we get data to tell us where we're going. 362 rejection. Just watch the bond yields. I would watch Europe for now for a little bit, and then again in the next hour that Euro close will be important. $10 months of pizzanomics, baby. Indeed. We're coming back down. NVIDIA selling off now. Again, take a look out for Microsoft. I'm telling you, Microsoft is a very big bellwether here today. Yeah, TLT. NVIDIA's at the low. Apple not moving down as much, but watch Microsoft. That one's going to be the leader here. So coming right back down. Damn. Bro, that was a 30-point flush on the NQ now. Derivatives are the largest robbery. They're not. Again, you just got to calculate the price. I had this talk the other day over the weekend with a friend of mine, and it's just nobody forces you to buy them. You see what I'm saying? And all it is insurance. And right now, during insurance, they are charging high prices. So just as long as nobody makes you buy it, there's no robbery occurring. There's no robbery. And as unfortunate as it is. He said, I forced them to buy, sell premium. There you go. There you go, baby. So a little bit lower here. Again, just wait till Microsoft and Apple give up. Or again, if TLT has another flush, we're done. Where are the financials right here? Oh, XLF is still in the green. Damn, even McDonald's is at the high too right now. Oh, McDonald's is killing it. Wheat is hitting a high. Defend came back down. Tesla. UK 10-year. Look at the UK 30-year, too. It just started running up here, so that's why I was like, this could threaten our rally. Oh, wow. Peach bounce is real. Oh, my goodness. Switch gears. They didn't give up. Beep. That's it. The pound bounced. I don't think they care about the gilt right now. Watch if that comes in. Yep, that just kept going. That was a big rip. That got you up to VWAP now. If we are going to go up, that might change the trajectory on the day. Oh, my God. Wait. What just happened? Hold on. That thing is running now. If you're still holding that NASDAQ, you're up a shit ton. Hold on. I'm not seeing anything right now. All I see is banks leading, and then Apple and the other one's getting a candle right now. UN, no impact on Ukraine grain exports from Monday's strikes. That's positive news coming in, but that's the only thing I'm seeing right now. Chips catching up. Yeah, watch AMD. Where's Microsoft? Dude, that was a big pop all across the board. All across the board, but now you're right back up there. UNG and Boyle on the low now. So they're selling off their 5% on the day. Pound is still like in a position. I'm negative on the Apple shares from this morning. Arch is still killing it. Yeah, Nat Gas is down a lot. They've already, I don't know if it's red yet, but that's already 4 or 5% sell off. How does that guy know the peach? We just don't question the peach, bro. Just don't question the peach. That's all. On Friday, it doesn't work too well on Fridays, but non-Friday peaches are usually. Oh man, that non-Friday peach was like what? I don't even know. Oh, that was it was like 50 points on the NQ. Damn, you could have got a little bit more. Oh, bonds are flushing though, dude. Hold on. You're getting a lot of volatility here, but watch out now. TLT, man. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, my gosh. Ay, ay, ay. TLT, new low on the day now. Again, my TLT puts, and this is what I'm saying why, bro, I've held these TLT puts forever, and they're barely making money, and now I'm less than 5% in the money now at this point with 3 months of time left. I think it's off of the futures. The bond futures are still open, but if you go look at a official stated 10-year, nothing shows up. So literally big pop and then VWAP, and then now we're selling there. That was pretty wild. And then as you broke out, the bonds decided to reverse. So you'll notice the trend gets broken really from the peach. They kind of followed along here, but up until here now, that trend is broken. Watch out for Amazon. Again, Apple. They are back up to the high. Bonds are really selling off here. TLT more. Germany backs joint EU debt for loans for energy. So again, that's like another 180 billion they're going to supply for energy in Europe. So I don't know how that'll have an effect there. Watch energy, watch oil. You might get an effect there, but you got news coming out about Germany and some of their plans here. It's getting actually really big on the ES and everything else. The yen is popping. That one's weird. Yen is going straight up, and the pound. Something just snapped. Something snapping off of that. Literally, the pound and the dollar now are all moving. The pound is rocketing. They just announced something, yeah. UK 10-year flushing. EWG. Japan buying dollars. People were expecting that for the end. You might get a little bit of a pop here. Yeah, this is weird. I think they're announcing something. 30-year bonds extend slide. Yields rise to 4.74. So SPY's running out now. EWG's rocketing up here as well, too. You might get a little bit of European steam. This might even last an hour here. You got 10 points up here if it does run. Again, Fitch affirms ratings. It just looks like UK news. Again, they're announcing something with the energy plan, which means I think they're going to give a lot of stimulus, more stimulus to citizens. EWG's popping. The pound is strengthening by a ton, and then everything's just bouncing a ton back and forth right now. Yeah, UUP just got... I mean, we should rally off of that. That's what I'm thinking, but as long as it doesn't pull back and then Euro close, but it definitely looks like the market's having some trouble with it. Let me go. I'll go with a mini one. Oh, switch gears. That's crazy. That one didn't lag, dude. That's wild, actually. I'm going to go to a mini MNQs on these next. That's a wild one. TLT already dropped. Yeah, TLT led the way. And then something, again, they announced something with the UK and all of that. And then everything just flipped right there. Georgieva, IMF hopes to finish Chad and Zambia work this year. Oh, my gosh. What is this, dude? No, this is getting, again, bonds now just keep selling off. But then watch the dollar, watch the pound. And then if the pound comes back, that's going to be the problem. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. No, now you're just getting massive currency volatility. Something's happening while they're talking. Let me see if I can get us a live feed. They're saying something right now. Something's going on with this little Europe meeting, and it is just wreaking havoc on our markets right now, and it just bouncing the dollar around. Yeah, this one is wild. Brainerd, HK Chief, Italy, 10-year slumps. All of the bonds are going crazy right now. Again, European bonds are absolutely going nuts. Again, the UK 10-year is now hitting a high. And then the 30-year kind of came down a little bit. Yeah, the 30-year's not moving. Watch for the dollar to bounce. The bonds are the things that are flushing right now. And SPY is about to come down from here. VBIG just watch if we hit a new low. This is just weird. It's the currencies and the bonds, but again, it seemed like it was going to be positive at first, but you're getting real volatility right now. Like, not only are you watching this little move, but the factors behind it are all going insane right now. Again, this is like when the government stepped in on the pound. Microsoft about to break 230. EWG's climbing back up. And there's the flush on the NASDAQ. Euro's down. The euro, it's a lot higher than when all the problems first started coming about. Oh, come on. Okay, I went with MNQ. It's mini NASDAQ at 10,99825. 10,99825. We'll build one on the upside. Again, the first reaction to that was positive, and I think shit is just it's gonna do its thing eventually. VIX popping. Dude, the bonds are the crazy part about this right now. Because then I'm like, okay, are these premiums going to go up? But then how are we going to do it? Something didn't break there. Something did. I mean, I don't think it's like broken, but until we get those bonds, like the 30 years about to move, but something is happening. We just don't know what it is. But this is like, it looks like remember the first time I shorted the pound and like it was just going like absolutely wicked. Like again, even the yen moved on that. So look at how big these candles were back and forth. This is when it all started for the most part. Again, we could go back a little bit and then you'll see, but this is a big, big level here. So I think they're announcing something and it looks like people are trying to figure it out, but that's it. But we didn't move like this. It's because the dollar moved a 0.3 in 1 second. Something's moving, but I don't think it broke. But it's that volatility here today. Again, I mean, yesterday's watch list, like we said, watch the yen and watch the pound, but watch the 10-year bond in the U.S. and the 30-year for UK, and that is going to tell us a lot. But no coincidence, we're getting volatility as all of the European stuff comes in now. Germany is going to, oh, new low now. You are starting to flush. There it is. Even the pound. Again, if I go positive on the pound, that means there it is. There it is. That's the problem. If that play goes green, then there it is. VIX flush. VIX is now popping out, though. So this is at least good for capitulation. 360.66. You're 0.5 away now. Oh my gosh, that's a big flush. 360.40. I don't have an ES negative play. I have options. And again, I have MYM. I have 5 of these working in my favor to the downside. Unfortunately, I just added an MNQ. But again, thankfully, I went small. That's not really going to hurt me too much. But I'm making money on the Dow on this one. And then we have Apple shorts from earlier today. Even EWG, yeah, 360 is the next level. That's it. We haven't hit 360. And then again, if we do break through 360, it's going to do something is happening, though. We are not getting updates, but I'm very confident that it is coming out of Europe. They pretty much just announced a $180 billion energy package. That's when all of this happened, but it looked like a positive reaction at first, and then it flipped. Australia could be related to China, so we'll see. Yeah, dollar came back up. Flush. Just watch if it keeps flushing bonds and turns into this cross-asset sell-off. Apple isn't at the low of the day, but Microsoft, 360.26. Yen is tanking. Yen was up at first. We're about to go positive on the pound. My goodness. Fed futures went up another, $20 right there. So those are even moving too. My goodness. New low on the MNQ. Again, ES is now broken the levels. ES just has to go to 3,600, I think. Again, SPY is about to test it. This is a new low from Friday on the S&P now. Jeez. Here is your moment. Again, that MNQ cost me $80, but thankfully I'm making more money on these ones, so that one is just smaller. Arch, G7, Australia keeps flushing. Watch any of the other currencies or even the dollar at this point. But let's see. Very, very weird day. That move right there was, again, they're doing something is happening in Europe right now. Lumic. This is it. Just relax. Don't get too emotional. Again, until the gilt is at 5%, I'm not scared. We had little by little. We still have CPI by Wednesday. CPI by Wednesday. 99 on TLT. That's the one I don't know. I want to push this play, but then I'm like, I don't know if he's going to stay. How does the UK yields affect Eurodollar bonds? I mean, it's kind of like the dollar just in general. The yields go hand in hand with the domestic currency, right? That's like after some point when your domestic currency moves a lot, you have to factor that into every one of the bond ones. TLT, all right, hold on. We ripping. I'm seeing these. Again, I have these TLTs that are about to be in the money with a lot of time, with 30 days left, but I just don't trust the market makers. So little bounce again. You're about a quarter point from 360. You are going to test it. I don't think we came this far to not test it at this point. And there's the Apple again. So again, let's see. Again, only trades. Apple, we're up on that one. NQ closed out at 500, and then I'm down 70, 80 bucks now on the other ones. But now these are gonna, thank God, the Dow, we're positioned very good now. Again, the Dow will still outpace it. So get ready. The flush is coming in right now. October is the worst month with the chance of going up. The gilt, is it moving? I see 4.52. Put Fed Evans on. We need if we could get any live feed from Europe and whatever they're saying at that meeting, that's what's causing everything to go nuts right now. I don't see Evans. I see Fed Brainerd at 1250. A new low on the SPY overnight. It's at 4.7 on the 30-year or the 10-year. So make sure you're watching both of them. Yeah, this is lower than Friday, and then it's just literally like this is the low end of the last Monday. This was the gutter, man. Yeah, 4699. Yeah, it wants it. It wants it. There it is. Now it's starting to go. The gilts are still doing it again. We ignored it for a little bit of the first half, but that's it. I mean, like we said, 5%. It's just by the end of this week, if it's above there. So this move in this direction isn't good, but there's still a little wiggle room. 5% is where we die. So speak now if I ever hold your peace. $3,614. The gilt is the UK bond. Something is broken. That is your reality. Stop repeating it. You know what I'm saying? Just keep your, just like, you know what I'm saying? Just come on. We want everybody to have the emotions under control. But if that's your reality, find a play and play accordingly. But typing it 100 times in the chat will not help any trade. When it's all, and again, it's everybody's reality at this moment. You gotta find your own. The butterfly is holding up very good. I'm actually very excited. Again, we only have 10, 11 more days. There's a little mini bounce. Sky News for Europe. I honestly, in my opinion, again, we're not hearing too much. I'll give you my opinion right off the bat is that I think they all just agreed to another energy plan, and then people are freaking out, and so are the gilts, just because everybody knows now that means more inflation. You see what I'm saying? And now they just agreed to do 100. Again, it's not confirmed yet, but my idea is that they just said, hey, we're going to do another 180 billion proposal to support energy markets, and now people are worried about what that's going to do to inflation overseas and everything else. That's my take on it. Again, they calmed down. Fed futures chilled out a little bit, but they are still elevated. The pound is about to slip again, so watch out for another low. You had another little bounce. Dollar ripping back up to its original level. Still pretty dangerous, though, because the dollar opened up this morning higher than everything. Fed Evans, CNBC. Just watch the VIX, though. The VIX, these are the two moves. In the morning, we were up, and then that last little flush there after the Europe shit, that brought us up here for the second time. Again, the VIX is actually higher, and then I believe it's higher than Friday now. Yeah, you're higher than Monday fear, and now we're getting to Friday's level. So this, I don't know. This is make it or break it even for the VIX, too, if it could actually sustain one of these moves. Another new low. You're flushing there. You had your little bounce. Ladies and gentlemen, you're a quarter point away. Quarter point away from the 360. Is it this? It could be this. There's an IMF town hall going on.
You know, Africa has the largest youth population.
Is that Simon?
You know, and they're very active.
That could be but I think it's just more of the German announcement. But there's a couple of things going on. But again, something is moving around here in Europe. There's your little flush lower and bounce. Again, the lowest you went is about 0.06 from touching 360 flat. Prime Minister of UK is speaking on Sky right now. I think that's what it's related to. It just sucks because Sky isn't like... Let me see what I could find. Nicola Sturgeon. Stronger Scotland Conference. I don't know if that one's it. There was like, because again, in the morning, there was an announcement in the morning for $180 billion for Germany and the EU to, again, give subsidies for energy payments. And then literally right when they said that they were agreeing to it, we started seeing those moves. But yeah, I think it's either maybe the IMF, but I think it's literally just the UK and then the EU coming up with more stimulus, more inflation. And then again, I mean, this kind of is reminiscent to when they announced the tax plan. It's a little bit more watered down right here. So get ready though. We have to flush 360. We barely touched it, or we were barely above it, but 360 flat. That is the final level we are looking for. Evans expects improvement in inflation, but needs to see them. Amen. Microsoft with another new low. Again, UNG is flipped. Even oil actually too. Hold up. Even the oil plays are down. Damn. Apple's kind of coming up. That's weird. Apple's still right where I shorted it a little bit. Gilt 474. Apple, Thessalonian, Pinduoduo dead. Yeah, 11%. Jeez. Yeah, even JD selling off, but Pinduoduo, they're really down. Yen, pound, little Chicle. Watch out. Again, any lower from here on the pound, that's it. It just starts to get into tax plan lows. The yen, that little pop on the yen was wicked. That one looked like they wanted to do something. Microsoft more flush in. That's not going to be good. Futures are getting here to the low on the ES. Again, bonds are still at the low as well, too. Evans sees narrow path to achieve soft landing for U.S. economy. Where's the VIX? Again, even the bonds are wild. Yeah, the VIX isn't going any higher than that. We'll see TLT. This is the lowest TLT has been in a very long time. Dude, this is like a 10-year low on TLT. Now we have 1/3 the way of October. Well, I mean, again, I'm like, if you want to bottom, how many people in here want to bottom in a big giant rally? I'll tell you a secret. Is anybody looking for that? Would that make their life better? Would it make you like the video if I tell you the secret? Is anybody looking for that? Would they really like that? Yeah. Yes. Oh, a couple people. All right, there you go. So like the video. Let me get some likes in there. You know what I'm saying? Show me that you like it. Show me that you like it. I'll tell you. It's a big one. I don't feel like people are hearing me when I say it. And that's why, like, we have to be cautious about it. But it's very, very simple, Chad. Bro, you have CPI on Thursday. I don't know if you feel me. you got to realize if there's going to be any rally, it's going to happen when that shit comes in at 8.0 and everybody's happy. You got to realize if CPI comes in, remember, it was supposed to cool down last month and it didn't. But all it takes is CPI to cool, and you're not going to get your real bottom, but you're going to get a massive rally if you get a good inflation report on Thursday. That's it. That's why it's like you got to really, like, if you're really trying to get the upside or you're really waiting for it, just don't underestimate that. That CPI is going to rocket you. And remember, everybody was waiting for a cooled CPI, and last time it didn't happen, so maybe this time around we'll see new lows. 360. It has broken it. That's it now. 3588, ladies and gentlemen. 3588. We have new levels in play, ladies and gentlemen. Hot dog. New levels are in play. Yeah, again now, that 200-week moving average, that's going to be the 200-week moving average. That right there is the next like big macro indicator. Because again, 3588 on the SPY, anything below 3588, that's legitimately the what's it called? That's legitimately the 200-week moving average. And anytime we've dropped below there, we have sold off around 30 to 40%. So again, I mean, I don't even know if these levels actually even apply. 3621, that's on the ES. 3608, I think this is this level right here, 3610, and then 3605, and then I need new levels. I need to get you guys new levels. How will the B of E panic this time? I think we got a little bit of it. That's what it is. But the pound stopped moving. I think they're starting to intervene with it maybe a little bit. Again, watch the gilt. Yen has yet to move. So again, little flush now. You're below 360. Fed leading energy down. What was I going to check with that? The pound. SP. Oh, I need to see those levels. Yeah, bro, there's no levels below 3,600. Not for today. These are the most updated. So that's it. 3,605 on the SPX, and then you're done. Literally, you're about to get there, and then 3,600 flat. Those will be the next one. So I think 3,600 flat on the SPX should be around 358 on the SPY. Yeah. You're feeling guilty? Sure enough. It's going again. I feel like they're trying to step in, or, again, that's what it is. So it's funny because remember we talked about this on Friday, and I said the risk is if Europe goes crazy overnight. Well, it seems like the last hour and a half here, it has been Europe kind of breaking down a little bit. Fed Evans, financial market stability must be considered. NDX 33% year-to-date down. Snow flush. Pinduoduo is still on the downside. Again, watch Microsoft and those chip makers. JD's even selling off. Again, this is the 360 point. There are no levels below. Pretty much, I mean, well, like, I could go get them for you. I could, like, show you. We could go off the latest closes. But you got to realize now, once we go lower than here, there's no volatility points I could even give you an opening closing on. Like, think about it. All of these levels I've been telling you, these are opening and closings of places we've been at this year. Everything now outside of this chart, you're now looking at closings from 2 years ago, 3 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So now any support resistance level, unless it's a resistance level we've been at, any support levels to the downside is all 3 years old, 3 years old now. And those are at very, very low levels. So it's like, that's why we're saying if you break the 3,600 or the 3,588, then that's it. I mean, again, we've had a lot of historical macro problems have occurred when that has happened. My charts are insane. They're not that. Honestly, it's just when you pull it out. That's also like on the time frame, and we've just drawn these levels out over the last month or so. But there's our level. So here now it's going to get interesting. I don't know where we go from here because now we might get into the we might be tempted to set a new low. But we're going to find out. I did not buy more ACAM. I'm still holding it. That's why I'm down another $1 per share, down 1,900. But that's going to be our upside play till the end of the week. Again, don't get it twisted. We've realized like fat bags in the last 2 weeks alone, not even including the other 4 weeks before that. So these upside plays, even if they're down for me, I'm not even. Again, we are well positive on those, and we're hoping on the backside, just like you watched me do last week. You see how I hold up and downside. I don't really care about how they move. It's about dropping them off at the right time. A greedy zone, maybe. It really is at the bottom. Then 3, 5, 7, 2. There's nothing like a December 18 until it sells off. Yeah. It's so early, though. No, I gotta take it. We're out, baby. All right. I sold 10 of the January 95 puts on TOT for $3. I just got $3,000. Again, it said I only made 20%. The option chart says I should have got them at 50 cents. This was a very weird trade, but I had this for a while. I've had it from the beginning of the year, but it was bullshit. Again, we caught a 40% move on TLT, but that option, I mean, it made no more than 400 to 40%, depending on how you were positioned with it. So I think I'm going to just come back into it again. But yeah, I covered those because, again, if it bounces, I'll lose all that money. So, and then I already caught 40% and it barely made some. So, yeah, welcome to options in 2022, baby. This dude is not calling the dip. Not yet. I mean, I grabbed the first one. I grabbed the MNQ. Like I said, I'm only going to be buying upside until we like actually hit a new low, until we get data too. So I have one MNQ. Again, we already flipped out the other one. I'm only down $100 on it. As you see, I'm making way more money on here. So we're going to balance it out and find something to hit. But I wouldn't be, I mean, again, maybe if we get to 3,600 on SPX, I'd be down to buy that one again on the MNQ. You need to do credit spreads so you collect decay. I mean, by using shares and futures, I've been getting my dollar for dollar every day. Again, I mean, the last 6 weeks, I've had some level of profit every single day. So instead of getting declined on theta, I've been able to walk away with something realized. And again, we've closed out most of them, whereas like anything to the downside now is much more marginable. Yep, you're flushing. There it is, 3952, 6 more points left on the SPX. And then you're going to hit 3,600. That'll probably be 3,588 on the SPY. Yeah, bro, another flush right there. Again, Apple's not moving, but Microsoft is. Those are the ones that we have here. ES broke overnight low. I thought it was already below there. But watch the SPX. I think 5 more points will get one. Yeah, it just did. I didn't know it just took that long to get there. Again, like we said in the morning, like futures were really, really down. And then even the NASDAQ, that's even lower here. So again, I'd watch SPX 3,600 flat, which will be around 3,580. Oh, little bounce there. Little 359 bounce on the SPY. USO at key level. Yeah, oil started to slip up a little bit here towards the end. Fed futures, they're still up. Butterflies still up. Let's see. Pound got a little bit of relief. That's weird though. We are ignoring all of it. And then let's see. So pound got relief. Gilts took a calm down, but U.S. stocks, we are not playing along just yet. We have 30 more minutes till UK close. $10 in the money on a future, but only 7. You're probably 10 points. So it's not in the money. You're just up on it. But MES is smaller. Again, ES is the big one, but I mean, that should make sense. I think you'll get like $12 for every point that it goes up. So if it goes up 1, it should be like $12.50. Again, like I did the MNQ. Remember, I bought it at 10.09988. It's down 50 points, and I'm down 130. And that's a little bit bigger. SPY is still selling off. £5.9 is coming right back down, though. Again, let's see how we play around 3,600. Why China stocks getting smoked? Because they're coming back from Golden Week, and some of their data wasn't bad over the weekend, and then people are expecting their currency to get smacked too. You got to realize the whole last week they found a way to kind of chill out more or less. 5 more points. Come on, just test 3,600. Call it a day. No way you stop right here. There's no way you stop right here. Yeah, again, there is a divergence right now between everything else. So, like, bonds are, again, they've come down a little bit, but like we're saying with the pound and all of that, they're trying to fight, and so is the UK gilt. If Apple comes down, that's not going to be good because Apple's been staying pinned. Same thing with Tesla. Microsoft's already been the leader of the day. FNGR, that one's on the high. That's one of those hype plays if you want that. Is WBI, this is a greedy zone if you want to front run it. Because, again, 36, I'm going to buy the 3,600, or I'm going to, like, let it flush and see. But if you want to go for the 3,600 move there or break, then yeah, but it is kind of no man's land. I would say maybe wait up here to, like, 36.22 on the SPX. Finger Chicle actually wicked up. Yeah, I play the CPI. The greedy zones on CPI day are going to be fire. Y'all like the Josh Greedy zones, huh? I think we invented a new technical. Hey man, Walgreens is on the high. They're up what, 5 now? 4.7? This is like trying to run up a down escalator. I feel you. I feel that heavy. That's it. Here, I'll tell you. Very simple. Watch this. Watch this. Just go long right when this one goes negative. That's what I'm going to do. So I have the mini one where I could still profit on the downside even if this goes against me. But then I'm going to buy the dip once the Dow future goes positive again. Because then we'll have a matchup point from last week. Buy more Nvidia. Oh wait, again, I mean I'm using that as an upside flip. So I have some room. I don't need to necessarily buy into it. I mean, I'm going to go for one of those flips just like you saw me do on the NQ. So like I said today, if anything, for any of my day trades, I'm just looking to buy the dip. I'm not necessarily bullish. However, I have my downside, and then I'm not like, I know where, I don't want to get trapped on any downside around here. So my plan is to just buy any of the upside or buy into upside, flip it up until we get the data. And then once we get our data this week, it's going to be an easy week to flip the last couple of days. So there's a little bounce off the bottom. We've seen it a couple times in the last 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, MMTLP, that thing's running. Again, I think they got like a special dividend. Data is going to be minutes and CPI on Friday. That's the big boy. That's it. That's going to be your Thursday or Wednesday, Thursday. CPI on Thursday. That's it. That's going to be set all be all of all of it. If we're going to get a rally, it'll start from a positive CPI. If we're going to get total abysmal dump and break the 200-week moving average, it's going to be on bad CPI. And then the cherry on top, earnings begins, and then Powell comes up the week later or 2 weeks later. So I'm telling you, it's going to be exciting. We could rally in the CPI, but and again, anything could happen. But like I'm saying, my plan is I still have downside plays. We got a little bit of upside as well too. I'm gonna ride those down, and then I'm only gonna buy the dips until we have data to tell us are we gonna bless any new lows or not. I only have 50 shares in NVIDIA. It's not on the long term. It was a pickup I made 2 weeks ago just to get on some upside and flip it, and that's the only upside I ended up holding after I dumped the Apple, Amazon, and Tesla. Meta back to opening levels. SPY's coming back down here. Can I rate your play? You did good. Trust me. You don't need anybody to rate your play. Ever. It's all your reality and what you like. And it's your job. It's as if you could say a job well done. That's it. You don't need anybody to validate anything. Oh man, it's a hard game to trade if you trade like that. So it's good, baby. It's good. All that matters is you valued it. And then you're like, ooh, I like that trade. What if they're moving right now on CPI futures? There's no CPI futures. There's the Fed futures for the inflation, for the rate hikes, and that's moving a little bit in the direction, but there is no inflation futures. There is economists making guidance, but that's about it. SPY looks low-key like the pound. They're just waiting here if they're going to go into the lows or not. That's your little bounce. 3607. SPX is just barely above a level right now. So even though the SPY broke, there's a little bit more. I believe last CPI we had a little bit of a rally. I think this was it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let's see. Last one was September 13th. Yeah. So literally, this was the market. And then the 3 days before CPI, you had a fat bounce. And then you woke up fat gap down and death. Death and destruction. Again, remember, though, because this was one where we were selling. And this is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm telling you guys. Because remember here, a month ago at the last CPI, we were down. But then everyone was like, nah, it's going to come in cool. It's going to come in cool. And that's why we started running up. And then, guess what happened? They went in, and then they were like, yeah, it's actually way hotter than expected. And then we dumped all the way lower. So good CPI will bring us up. But now this time, I don't know if everyone's as excited for it, give or take. Shout out to Nate Dogg. Shout out to Nate Dogg, baby. What's up? I don't know. I feel weird saying that, though, because you're always trolling me, emitter. I see your messages every day you send them. So that's why I hope it's genuine. If it's not genuine, you're a little b-boy, but if not, I mean, God bless. That's what I'm saying. I hope we could have a non-trolling relationship one day so that I could understand what these things mean. I love you, my guy. I don't know. I get side-eye from you, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me being genuine. I don't know what you mean when you say stuff, because YouTube released the new feature. So like anytime someone comments on a watch list, I click on their name, I can see every single comment. Oh, so it's funny though, because like yesterday, bro, I had one guy, he was like, yo, Josh, he was like, Josh ain't calling shit. He was like, Josh, he's like, I feel bad for you guys listening to Josh. And I click on it, and it was like he's been a member or something for like 5 years. And he commented on the Ryan Cohen video. He commented on me selling out of AMC video. I was like, damn, bro, I feel it's cold now. They got you though. They got you. So I feel you. But that's why I just keep it positive all the time. So we have positivity. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Hot dog. That's funny. Yeah. And it's just like, I mean, it's wild though, because now I can see it. Now I could go back and see where it's like, I think this one it's your reality. It's your reality. You know what I'm saying? It's your reality. That's all. That's it. Everything is your reality when it's all said and done. But yeah, man. some good ones. Let's just have only positivity. It's good for you. Do Judgment Day on the chat. Either way, it's chill, man. Like I said it on Friday. You know damn well whether you're a hater or not, no matter what it is, man. I get on here every morning. I'm going to act the exact same way. You have an opportunity, and anybody who wants to try just as hard as I do and just wake up in the, you know what I'm saying? We're always going to welcome you, and that's all we want. That's all that matters. At this point, if you're getting distracted, you're just missing out on money. That's all it is. You're living through one of the greatest times in the world, the closest the world has ever been to massive volatility, where you're watching stuff. At this point, it's just like that's it. And I want to help people make money. I want to help people learn this stuff, and I want to make sure that they're ready to go. But it's your reality at this point, so I hope you make the most of it. And that's it. But you know what we're about. You know where to find us, baby. 6 a.m. with a smile on our face. Ooh, I hope they feel me. So let's go, man. That's why, again, this week, on that note, this week is going to be pivotal, man. So I really, really hope that you guys are ready for it. Because like we're saying, by the end of this CPI and everything else, I mean, we're going to really get some stuff. So that's maybe your second little bounce since the little Europe intervention flush. Again, I think something happened, and then we got 15 minutes here until the euro close. So we will see, but just watch out. Again, it's a wild day today. Regardless, I know we know this week is going to be crazy, like we're saying. But, I mean, even today, the VIX is elevating. It's higher than Friday. You have weird moves. The chip makers, the bond market is selling off rapidly. Oil was up. It's already gone negative, and now we're sitting here with the NASDAQ down 1.1, and then the Dow is down a quarter with the S&P down 0.72. But it's pretty wild. So there you go. We're getting back up here. I'm only down $70 on the M&Q now. Apple is about to go negative. Arch is still up. Defend is up. It's not bad. The euro is just weird. So, there was just, news. Again, we talked about it in the morning with Germany. They presented, 180 billion, energy stimulus thing. And then there was news that they were agreeing on it right here. And then all of a sudden, EWG, the pound, everything Europe related, the UK gilts, they all started moving up. So we don't know what it is yet. So that only happened 45 minutes ago. And we still don't have a straight up, yeah, this is why that happened. But that's where we're at now. And the pounds and everything went crazier. Yeah, gilt yields spiral out of control again despite Bank of England move. Gilts are still in the show on Monday with the sell-off accelerating dramatically despite the B of E extending their emergency backstop. Steep decline is by the long end of the curve with the 30-year surging near 32 basis points. That's the third largest move in the last decade, with the other two happening late last September. I didn't know that. So do you guys see why we keep bringing up this chart here? Because legitimately, since September, all of these moves that you're seeing, today is the third biggest move in history. Or at least in the last 10 years on the UK bonds. Origin credit balance is found a warning. But yeah, there's that. I'm trying to see if there's any answers to that little move we had. Wave of discount set to watch. Value in havens. Yeah. I don't see nothing. Yeah, I think people are just noticing the gilt volatility, but no one's saying anything related to the other side. Oh, emitter. There you go, baby. Oh, no. My bad for the side. It's all love, bro. I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You just, because a lot of, the GameStop and, Wall Street Bets comments, there's, a similar thing. But, nah, man, you're in the game, bro. I love you. God bless you. I appreciate that. And look you helped out that Chad. So you're making another move up. Bonds at the lows here. Again, let me give you a market wrap right now to give us some understanding. Focus turns to CPI data with Fed under pressure. Goldman Morgan Stanley strategist warn of earnings gloom. U.S. stocks fell as investors grapple with the potential toll of policy tightening and geopolitical risks that'll take on company earnings and economic growth. The S&P fell to lows of the day, led by tech and energy. The Nasdaq 100 dropped to the most among major benchmarks, pressured by semiconductors after Washington's move to further restrict China's access to U.S. tech. The sell-off in UK gilts accelerated, with the 30-year surging more than 30 basis points, despite the Bank of England extending emergency backdrop. The mood remains fragile ahead of Thursday's U.S. inflation data, and a raft of bank earnings will kick off the third quarter season in earnest. A hotter than expected inflation reading comes at the top of last week's strong labor print. We will heap pressure of policymakers to extend 75 basis point hikes beyond this year. Signs of a dangerous new escalation in the Russia war weighed on risk sentiment, lifting the dollar against other currencies, while British authorities' latest efforts to support jittery markets largely failed to reassure pound traders. SPY's kind of coming back there after our little bounce there, so eyes on watch. Relentlessly hawkish central bankers are making investments gloomy in upcoming earnings season. JP Morgan and Citi are among the banks that will unveil earnings later this week. Even after this year's brutal sell-offs, markets have not priced in all the risk from higher rates and stubbornly high inflation. More than 60% of the 724 respondents on the latest pulse survey predicted the earnings season would push the S&P 500 lower. Strategists at Goldman and Morgan Stanley warned it would be a difficult reporting season given risks of slowing demand and soaring costs. Quote, the bear market will not be over until the deteriorating fundamental picture is more fully discounted, Morgan Stanley strategists told clients. Meanwhile, Britain stepped up efforts to stop support market functioning. The BofE extended emergency measures backing the bond market through early next month, with Chancellor Exchequer Kwasi Kwarteng brought forward the date. SPY getting a little volatile here. And then the BofE is trying to calm the market, but it's not going to save the market, said Jeffrey Yu, senior strategist at Bank of Mellon. The central bank is not going to cap yields, he said. And then that's it. So in a weird way, no one's talking about the energy bill. I think it's important, but it seems just like all they're saying is bond volatility in the UK. And then the conclusion is that they're saying that the UK can help slow things down, but they're not going to save it. So let's see. That is our market wrap right now as of late. Again, we're at 8:20, 10 minutes off of push-ups and 10 minutes off of euro close. China's onshore yuan, that is now decreasing as well. UNG, honestly, UNG should be ripping. I read it across it today. Yeah, storage levels are, dude. Here, let me find it for you. I didn't read it for you guys, but let me find it. But storage levels are shit right now. And honestly, that might be the easy play when it's all said and done. Let me find this for you. Oh, these are just gas prices. But there was a headline on here. So you can see pretty much they're saying it's a 50-50 on natural gas right now. This is European natural gas. And what they're saying, glass half full or glass half empty, neither applies to European gas storage levels, which are nearly chock-a-block. It does not apply, though. The view on December gas prices, which has plunged half from their August high, remain 250% higher than where they traded on at the end of last year. On the one end, Europe seems well prepared for the winter as can be, filling up an aquifer, depleted reserves for re-extractions much faster than many would have expected, a sign perhaps that higher price alternatives can substitute Russian floors. On the other hand, winter temperatures will remain a huge swing factor in whether the continent really could keep gas flames burning, and it's never a comfortable position. So literally, and then go look at UNG in America, it's pretty much the same price as last year, whereas now European natural gas still has a 250% premium, and then it's still down 250% from the highs. So from here to here is 250%, and then here to here is another 250%. But that'll be interesting. SPY bouncing a little bit. I'm only down $50 on the MNQ now. Bonds are bouncing. No SPY plays. I just have futures or options on the ES futures to the upside. But I need like a major rally. Those are mine. And then I have ACAM, which I'm down on. That's my upside buyout potential play. And then we have MNQ. I'm only down $20 on that MNQ. So keep that in mind. Again, like even buying that dip, hopefully you see how much more manageable the MNQs are. So again, on the NASDAQ, that would have cost me like $600 if I did a big one. But you'll notice I'm only down $30 now. And then if we could get any rip, that could help. But we're not out of the clear yet, and I think it is. I mean, we did break 360, but we did not go a little lower, so we'll find out. SPY just kind of chilled out there. We came into the lows of the 3,600, but we did not test it. So see how it does here at VWAP, and then see how everything else goes. Yeah, the pound is even coming up here too. The leverage is all what you want. If you want big money, you go with the bigger ones. But again, like it will force you to panic, or it'll force you to close out. But those micros, they're very, very, it's very, very manageable. Like, I mean, again, it's still, you could still move. Like, remember, I made $200-300 on the micro in a day. You'll see. But it's just like, if you're not comfortable with the crazy shit, just don't get, you know what I'm saying? Don't get clapped on it. Rumble below 12, you like it now? I could consider it, but I want to see it there. Again, it's like barely under there. 1170 was the first time I bought it. So when I bought Rumble, I was in at like 1170 and I flipped out, but I'm going to wait a little bit. We're going to let it do its thing. Again, a below 12 is where I would buy it, but I want everything to line up with it. Again, like I'm saying, just with the dollar going, with my strong dollar, I do want to balance it out, but I do like it as a hype play, and depending on what happens, I'm looking to dip my toes in it. I'm just saying, get used to shares, futures, and understanding break-evens right now. Because, again, I don't want you to realize what just happened 2 months from now. That's what I'm saying. 2 months from now, you might look back and be like, damn, they were scamming during volatility. Apple being green. Apple, what do you mean Meta is green? Meta got downgraded. And they've been in the green all day. Actually, yeah, Apple is in the green, though. Am I blocked from it? No, you good, baby. You in the game. You in the game. Euro close in 5 minutes. Get ready. Yeah, I hope it goes to VWAP by Euro close. Otherwise, that'll suck. If it just goes barely under VWAP and then sells into 360, that'll look ugly. Can Meta? I think Meta will have a big recovery, man. I think Meta, I mean, obviously I'm biased because I have a shit ton, but it's just like they have been the one that has been beaten up. We reverse here. I want one more new low and I'll buy, because again, I have the MNQ here. I can make some money. Again, dude, we hit like what, a $500-600 flip already? So again, just by buying the dip today, like this little move here, we came out pretty good with it. Again, and now it's just like we have the little one, but I will buy into another low. If we get a euro dump, I would be ready to buy the, like, again, 3,600 below on the SPX. I'm gonna go for the dip on that. Cyber reports or cyber attacks have been reported at several major U.S. officials or airports. Danbury, they're popping. Wasn't there a buyout last week? Any merch for Christmas season? I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I want you to save your strong dollar, though. As much as I want you to be provided with merch, I want defense. But we got to see. It just depends. Just depends. Denbury and talks was, yeah, that was even last week, too. So watch out for that. Den could be related to that. Retail. Speaking of which, utilities are the only thing in the green. Or not only thing, but there are only 4 industries. Utilities, industrial, materials, and financials. And then everything else is red. Tech and energy are the worst on the day. Believe it or not, tech and energy are the worst. So usually those go opposite. Cano selling off. Remember they had the buyout stuff from last week on Friday. Is there a core real estate in Angels Camp, Murphy, or Sonoma? Well, we have agents everywhere. We could license anywhere we want, but that's good. But it's good. A campaign, yeah. It sucks, but that's our upside. I mean, I'm considering that my upside hedge. You just remember, last week you saw me down on 2 different plays. Both of those I walked away with a profit on. of almost $1,000 a pop on each of them. So again, I hope you guys are understanding my plan with a lot of these. If I'm still holding it, and I told you some of them like Adobe, I'm ready to cut that shit whenever I can make up most of the loss. But some of these, I hope you guys are like, if you notice, I'm being bullish and bearish at the same time, but all that matters is when you take the profits, right? So that's how we've been balancing them up. So hopefully that's why too, keep that in mind, because I don't want you to go after a play thinking I'm very into it, but then that's it. Very hard to understand. It is. I think it's hard to understand, but you saw it, like, you know, I don't want to toot my own horn, but you saw it executed perfectly, legitimately the last 2 weeks, especially last week. You see what I'm saying? Like last week, remember, on Friday, what did you watch me do? You watched me hold all the puts from here. I took profits into the lows as people were trying to buy puts. We were taking our profits. I cut some out early, right? But then what did we end up doing? I bought everything at the bottom. I went long on it. We were up on it. And then my puts were going against me that I held. Anything I didn't take profit went against me. So I was okay with holding it. And then again, I took profits on the calls. And then I went with ACAM now. I'm telling you, this is going to be my upside up until November. But then, right when we knew it was going to go back down again, I took profits on the calls that were up from here where I took my puts. You see what I'm saying? And then all that I had left coming into here today was just puts that were down, and then that's the final one. So, or futures that are down, however. So it is a little tricky, but hopefully you see it. It's like I'm not determining the success or failure of these plays on the day I get them or the day after. What I'm trying to do is position myself, give myself a little bit of both sides. I know we're going to get up and down, and the idea is to drop them off at the right place. Are you that? And that's what we did. That's what we did the last couple weeks. I dropped off the calls with money. I dropped off the puts with money. And now we only have one more little guy here with negative downside on the put side. You see? And that's why I'm waiting for him. I'm waiting to drop him off now once we go lower. That's it. And then that's why I'm telling you, if anything, worst case, I'll probably be running with buying the dip now, because then I could either run this one to the downside or run the other one. And now, depending on what the next couple days gives us, we will be good. And then once I get the data on Friday, boom, I could dump everything. We're position heavy, and then we follow that home. That's it. So that's why I'm saying just be careful of like some of these plays. Again, don't take any of these plays individually is what I'm trying to tell you, right? Is like I'm tying these in this stuff, or at the very least, even if they are individual plays, in my mind, they help reassure me to make some of these plays. So it's easy for me to go and hold a short when I know I have upside. You see what I'm saying? And vice versa. Yeah, Europe is closing, and you had the failed VWAP hit. I think we might get one more test at 360. The bonds aren't moving either. So let's see. But ladies and gentlemen, Europe closes in here. And honestly, before the volatility gets crazy, Chatadonia, let's get it popping. I hope you know we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got about 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get yourself beside your desk doing 10 push-ups, getting that body moving, okay? Before the day gets crazy, okay? If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything, but get the body moving, okay? And then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Just like that. Huh? Just like that. Look at that. Wow. So relaxed. Now drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck. Nobody is attacking you. You are listening to my beautiful voice here on a beautiful day, living through history, and you know exactly what to watch from the macro to the micro. So you're chilling. What you need to do is drop your shoulders, okay? I need you to drop your shoulders, relax, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and then boom, baby. Amen, amen. Just like that. And the legs in front of you, not right behind your computer chair. No riding the dolphin. But you look beautiful, man. I'm telling you, you're looking good right now. You look way better than the S&P, the UK gilt market, the 10-year, the pound, the yen. That's it. The only thing that might look better than you is the dollar, but I think you're going to give the dollar a run for your money. I'm just saying, you looking good out there. Keep it up. God bless you. You look amazing today. Amen. Amen. And finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen. Amen. We out here, Chad. Let's go. That's it. Just like that. Push-ups. Boom. Now we ready for any volatility. We got the body moving because you guys know, make sure you don't forget about the push-ups because if, this week is going to get crazy. So even if we miss them, I want to make sure y'all doing them. And even then, when I sitting down, I need to move around, bro. I'm telling you, there's a lot going on. We are in the midst of all of it. So again, back to 360.27, barely above. Euro closes came in. So get ready now. I mean, this is a point. This is Euro close. The next 15, 20 minutes. We're probably going to start getting some moves. And again, we have no answers on what's going on with the pound or Europe, but the moral of the story today, everybody in finance is looking at what we are looking at. We are not the only ones looking at this gilt right here, and everybody is pointing this out. So UK volatility, it has been already very important in the morning, so then we're going to see what happens. You're going delta neutral, pretty much, yeah. That's exactly what it is. And like I am delta neutral with a little bit, like it's not weighted perfectly. I'm not a computer, and I'm not trying to per se get it at 1. But you have to realize by making it neutral, the risk is when I take profits. That's the weird part about my plays, is that the risk is I take profit. The risk is that, like the risk on Friday would have been that I took my profits on the calls, and then the market dropped and then bounced back up. And then if it rallied on me, then I would have been down on everything, and then I wouldn't have had any upside. So, yeah. It's I'm going long and short at the same time. So whether it goes up or down, it's not really costing me that much. But then, like I'm saying, it's about where I take my profits, and that is having the big deciding factor. But again, I mean, I genuinely think, I just explained it to you, but like if you're watching along or like go watch all the watch lists, I've showed you every plays and you could just go watch it on a day-to-day and you could literally see exactly what I did. And this is a strategy I've played out for a couple of weeks now. It just we've just done it very well. That's the only difference. I don't think it, God is good, finger to the sky. I don't think we're going to be able to execute that perfect every time, but it does give you an idea of how it should look when done well. You know what I'm saying? Like we did it well the last 2 weeks, especially last week. That's a great example of how to do it well, but we're not always going to do it well, so we'll find out. Gonna buy the straddle. Yeah, again, remember, earnings by the end of this week. Bank stocks on Friday. Crowd stock, cybersecurity. Tesla. Bank earnings, I think they're going to be very pivotal, but it's hard to say. I think Morgan Stanley, they were the best. So if they do bad, then we have a problem. And then JP Morgan, they were kind of already guided lower into it, but we'll find out. But I think the banks are really, it's going to be about future guidance when it's all said and done and kind of the outlook that they see. I'm on lunch break. Well, we are coming off a Euro close. I mean, we have seen, again, even Friday, I think we saw big Euro close action. Yeah, here was Euro close last time. You had a little bit of a bounce for 30, 40 minutes, and then we sold off. So it kind of looks the same in a weird way. It kind of looks like Friday. But with there being Monday, we have the ability to move a little faster. What would be a wise thing to part 200K of euros in for a couple months? What are you saying? Like, are you saying where to spend 200,000 euros? I would put it into the dollar. Call it a day. It sucks because you're getting less currency at this point, but I mean, that would be decent. Or again, actually, no. I don't know as much because I'm not from there, but maybe even, dude, UK real estate could be fire. Because again, someone asked me that the other day. They're like, have you bought, like, would you buy any of this dip in like the UK? And I said, yeah, but I just don't know as much about it. But I remember in 2016, I think I have an article, I wrote it back then too, about the Brexit. And I was considering it in Brexit. And I remember Brexit, it was like a 40, 50% decline. And then they all bounced. The yen could be a decent hedge. Honestly, I would say so. And I'm like, the worst things get from here, I'm going to start putting money into the yen just because the yen to the upside or like the strong, like strengthening, when everything cracks and crashes, the yen is going to rocket. So that could be a decent hedge. Again, none of this is a recommendation, but I would find a balance. It sucks though because the euro is already so much lower, but I would either go dollar, maybe consider real estate, or maybe even a little bit into the yen might go hard, but you will, I would say you should have some dollars though. Poland advises its citizens against travel to Belarus. Did anybody watch Bring It On this weekend? Very good movie. Very good movie. Like, in a weird way, the yen is like a giant put. Well, the yen, it would go down a little bit if everybody crashed, but that's the thing. When financial markets crash, everyone's going to take all their money. All the Japanese money is going to go right back to Japan. They're going to get terrified. The last thing they're going to do is keep their money in Joe Biden, United States, if we actually get a real crash. All the Japanese people, all that money's coming home. And then all of the supply and everything else, and then it's just going to go crazy. But as of now, nothing is safe. Yeah, the fact is, it could go to 160 before it comes back up. That's the problem. Right now, it's at 146. So you could still devalue another 10, 15% before it strengthens 20, 30%. Does that make sense? That's the risk with it. But that's what I'm saying. The lower we go, I'm going to just keep buying the yen. Just because that's what banks are doing right now, too. I think Morgan Stanley or Goldman said that last week. U.S. Treasury. Oh, yeah, 100%. It's, again, I mean, the JPY USD is one of the biggest carry trades there. And if that gets upset, it's wreaking havoc on everything. Right now, we are in a vortex between bonds and currencies and how they're affecting each other and just one after the next. And then if one gets bad, someone gets drawn into it. So it's ugly. Futures on the yen are /6J. Yeah, or 6B. Or no, 6J. 6B is the pound, but those are what I will be buying. I have an old one. Again, I made about $6,000-$7,000 shorting the yen, and then I went long around here at 7, and I'm down like 1,600, but I'm holding it. That's my portfolio insurance, legitimately, because the lower it goes, that's fine. I don't care at this point, but the closer we get to the real collapse and then things getting better, the yen is going to be very bullish. My I bond is just hold it until whatever happens. Chatter of Peloton to sell in Amazon in the UK. Peloton's not really moving off that. I don't see it anywhere. There you go. Jesus is posting it. Nice. You got that early. It's coming across, but I don't know. New data elements discovered appear to point that Peloton may be listing products with Amazon UK. Listing products, but not like a buyout. We heading down. It looks like it again. I mean, these are dangerous levels. You got to realize if we go any lower from here, I mean, people are just on edge already. So if we do go lower, that's not going to be good. I'm going to wait till the SPX comes a little lower. But watch out, 3609, you're 5 points from the low on the SPX. Long treasuries, I mean, that's why I'm saying I think just go long the yen. Going long in the yen and treasuries are kind of similar plays, but I just think the rates are going to be a little more tricky, but it's hard. I think right when the Fed cuts, go long on the treasuries. Apple, I think around like the low 130s, I'd be down to cover. I just think it's just, again, I mean, Apple in a weird way is going to operate like the NASDAQ. I mean, it's holding so much weight. You got to realize Apple still makes up 6% of the NASDAQ right now, or I think the S&P. So the weighting is unreal, and that's why I'm just like, I think Apple and how it moves back and forth, that is going to be the key. Yes, again, none of this is a recommendation. I'm just telling you what I'm doing with some of these global currencies and all of that. Yeah, Poland advises citizens not to leave. Again, that's the crazy part. Like, look at wheat and everything else. You have global tensions on the underneath the surface today. You like FXY? I do. I mean, I would rather play the futures. I don't, again, I am very distrustful of the market right now. And I think the market makers from ETFs to the options are, they're very dangerous. They're not, these motherfuckers aren't playing around. So that's why I went with the futures. But yes, you could get exposure to Japanese yen by FXY. But again, just don't get scammed. That's all I'm saying. Just don't get scammed. To your point, you could tell some of the SPY rallies are when Apple has bigger in candles. Yeah. And it's just like, I mean, and what we've witnessed throughout the whole year, we watched Facebook go from 3% of the SPX to now the lowest it's been of the weighting on the SPX in years, right? So it's just like, I think Apple is like truly, ultimately critical as far as how the indexes are going to trade now, because it's too much weight and it has too much meat on the bone. Like when you start to pull out like the ES, like here are the futures. Like you'll see, we're getting over here. Your ES is still at 2021 levels. The NQ, they're up there too. They're getting now a little bit more into 2020, but it's like, dude, you have so much weight left on the SPY and NASDAQ, and then take a look at the Dow. Bro, the Dow's already at 2020. The fuck you mean? In an inflationary environment where the dividends and the OG companies should be at, again, this is a word to stagflation, but do you see what I'm saying? Bro, the Dow Jones is already broken into 2020 levels, but the SPY and the NASDAQ have not. So I really think Apple's outperformance is factoring into that. So a little bit of a bounce here. Yeah, and huge candle on Apple. That could start some stuff. Nothing matters until Microsoft, yes. Was the bond market? I thought it would today. So I thought we were going to get way less volatility because the bond market was closed, but them futures are still running and people did not care. So my assumption was we would have had less volatility, but it turns out I was wrong, and we have a little bit more volatility today, and that's just because it seems like the bond futures are reacting very, very heavily to what is happening right now with the UK gilts and their currency and all that. $9.12. Short again. That's if you want. This is kind of like the greedy zone. Defense. Defense. Watching high quality tech stocks be down 60%, and I'm still expecting more discounts. Yeah, it's because right now we know they're cheap. We know they're cheaper, relatively speaking, right? The problem is right now is we don't know if there's going to be a repricing and how long these rates are going to stay up. That's it, because the rates change it all. If we have to stay with higher rates there for a longer time, some of these tech stocks now, it's like, they've already dropped a lot, but it's just things are going to start costing a lot more, and we're going to start seeing different costs in different areas. It's a whole new world. I feel like Aladdin. Whole new land. It's crazy. It's crazy. Bonds affect the VIX. Not necessarily. There is their own VIX. So that's what we've been bringing up is the MOVE index. And that's what a lot of people like. When I show you the VIX, we're trying to read the VIX for signals. And you notice the VIX is not broken out to all-time highs this year, right? But what people have been noticing is that the bond VIX, the MOVE index, it's called MOVE, that has been insane. So right here. It updates very weird. You could get it, but the MOVE index for bonds, this has been hitting a new high every quarter. and that means bond volatility is at its highest. So this is the real thing that's going to have the effect you're looking for, more so than the VIX. But right now at this point, just we are in a vortex, so a lot of things are affecting the other thing. So bonds can affect the dollar. You see what I'm saying? Or the bonds can affect the VIX and vice versa. It's just kind of the nature of being near the lows now and, on the, knocking on the door of panic. O'Hare in Los Angeles were hacked. Airports. Ford forms island reversal. Why? I've read that. I've heard that twice in the last couple of days. Island reversal. Rivian extends route to 70% this year. Cano down. Deal's not happening. Yeah, they already sold off the 11. Apple eSIMs are getting hacked. It's either hackers got really good as of lately or technology just got really bad. I don't know. Yeah, CVS is up on that again. Walgreens was up a lot on it too. NOI speculation. Oh, are you talking in reference to the Cano deal? CVS. Consolidation. I don't know. We'll see. I think even tomorrow, though, might trade like this. Romeo Power, I don't know much about it. They're going to retaliate. I think Russia is just going to go after the wheat ships. That's it. Russia is just going to play the games with the wheat again. That's why. I put it on the watch list yesterday, and sure enough, wheat is up 6%. Remember, wheat doesn't move this big. This is a fat jump here for wheat after all of that. So we'll find out. Oil, oh yeah. But oil has moved a lot, but yeah, it should be. Again, we're just starting, reality. Winter's about to hit, and now people are getting more realistic. They're like, okay, well, what about the weather? And now the weather is variable, and we have enough for this, but then now the supply, and then if the government slows down or the economy slows down, and you have recessionary factors. So it's going to be an interesting one to see. And then, too, when China, that's one of those things, too. If China finds a way in the next 2 months to reopen, oil is going to go insane. But that's what we're waiting on. Microsoft LRCX. Uh-oh. Big pop the wop. Am I up on the MNQ now? Oh, damn. I'm up on it. So literally that dip buy from here when I bought this one, we are now back up to that one. Yeah, something just happened there, but it could be light. Again, we are now higher than European close, believe it or not. So now European close is right here. You hit 361 leading into it. If we have a ceasefire, it'd be very bullish. Apple reeling. They didn't do anything to the VIX. The VIX is a weirdo. The VIX is a damn weirdo. Like I'm telling you, the VIX is the kid eating glue in class right now. Because what you do, whatever the VIX is doing, it's weird. Again, we gapped up this morning, barely moved. We're now at some of the same levels, and it's barely high. But he's eating glue today, so just watch out for it. I'm gonna hold on to defend, yeah. Vix's Dahmer. We tried, me and my girlfriend, we tried to watch it. It was just kind of boring. We watched like the first episode. It was like kind of creepy and like interesting, but then it was just like, yeah, man. Oh no. Ford, remember they had the big downgrade today? They're still down 6%. It makes like toilets. I'd rather watch Red and Green. Man, you have no idea. I was so excited for this week. I'm still so excited. I'm excited for the rest of it. Are you kidding me? Oh, let's have fun this week, Chad. It is. This is the best show. I'm telling you. These red and green lines, 7 hours a day, and then the futures. Oh man, we get a little after hours, and then all of the global events. Man, it's crazy. There's just so much happening. Yeah, again, it might be a little slower leading into it, but again, I mean, by the end of Friday, it's going to get active. On bank earnings, I think the guidance is going to be very, very key, but we don't know. Ford and Walgreens. I was just looking at Ford. I like Ford. Again, because I have those old shares. We never added it to the long term, but depending on where they go from here, it could be down. Where's down Microsoft? Microsoft, don't like 230. We'll see. Microsoft is important, but I don't believe the same thing. You don't like, I don't care about the 230 level. I just think Microsoft, though, is a clear leader on the day. What's the defend ticker? Defend. DFEN. That's the one related. Again, we're still in it. I'm only up $1 or 50 cents a share. It was up a lot more in the morning. We were up 7% on it in the morning. Now it's only 3%, but this is like the LMT, the Boeings, the NOC, Lockheed Martin, all of that. DWAC meeting in 4 minutes. You believe 230 because of horoscope. I believe 230 because it's leading. We are not the same. I just think it's leading, man. That's it. That's all. That's funny. Price action today. It's good. Today's like it feels like Friday with like a little bit of Monday. Like in the sense that you have the ability to move a little bit more aggressively, but it's doing like exactly what it feels like we're right here on Friday. Again, right here on Friday, around like 9:12, we did it. We had the run up. You came up and tested. You came down, then you came back up again. So let's see here. But it feels kind of slow like Friday, but like the moves have been quick when they've happened. 359, damn, fine. We could be stuck here. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think you're definitely getting shit today. At the very least, like I thought we would have been more stuck today, but those gilts, the pound, and everything else, we're going to get movements leading into it, but it's just the fact of the matter is, just like last week, just like we were telling you, all last week, we were telling you, get ready for the data, and you saw how big even the non-farms was. CPI is going to be way bigger on Friday, so that is really what we were waiting for. Finland's Ninisto. Looks like Ukraine war is escalating. What gave it away? Bro, that was the most like surprising thing I could have ever expected. They were like, yeah, all of a sudden Ukraine is exhibiting in like super high tech, like, CIA techniques destroying. Bro, like, do you realize how sophisticated that attack was yesterday or 2 days ago? Oh my gosh. Oh my, do you realize how sophisticated it was? Not only did they have the materials, not only did they get the timing and get it through, they literally, bro, it was like GTA, and they like planned it to like, yeah, the bridge. They planned it to go off exactly as the transport train was going that had fuel and gasoline. I'm telling you, bro, this was like a mission in like Call of Duty, and it's like, oh, it was very, very sophisticated. Like it was actually, yeah, it was actually like an incredible one. I mean, if you support Ukraine, I mean, it's good for them, despite the fact that it will escalate. Yeah, 3 civilians did die, and I think that was probably the X factor there. But yeah, bro, that was like some James Bond type of like timing and planning, if you really think about it. Like, because a normal explosive wouldn't have destroyed that bridge. But if you, if a train with a bunch of gas is right underneath it, then there you go. Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, I think it was probably the ghost of Kyiv helping out. You remember him? But no, that one was wild. But unfortunately, it might have a escalation. But that one was crazy over the weekend. This kind of thing happened. So how high tech could it be? Just complex. Maybe that's the word. Like it's just like I don't know. Have you ever played like Call of Duty and like you have to do like missions where like something like it's like you have to do it at the exact time. This is crossing over this while this. It was like there was 5 different moving pieces with it, and that's what led to such a big destruction. But it was, I think, sophisticated or complex would be it. It wasn't as simple as just like they drove across and then a truck blew up. So we're coming back down again. I went positive on the MNQ. I didn't take it. Oh, you guys want tinfoil? My girlfriend showed me this tinfoil. I could give you tinfoil for 100 likes. If you got 100 likes, I got some good tinfoil for you. I got something good for you. If 100 likes, I could deliver it to you right now. You know, we've already given you some good macro on the day. I'm sure all of you have your likes available now, so I don't think we're charging too much. No like inflation. Oh, there it is. Look how easily you guys hit that. Look how easily. Amen. God bless you. Thank you for liking the video. Amen. Amen. Okay, so here's the tinfoil. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here it is. Very, very simple. Okay? Very, very simple. The last time that Avatar and the Modern Warfare came out, we were in a global recession, the biggest. And now, this year, there's going to be a release of Avatar and a new Modern Warfare. Yes. Yeah, my girlfriend, she showed me that meme. And I was tripping out because I remember. And I always think about that. Like when I watch movies from like 2008, I'm always like, that was a different time. But no, it's true. So 2009, it was Avatar and Modern Warfare, a massive global recession. And consequently, the sequels of both of those are coming out this year. Yep. There it is. There it is. Yep, there's your 10. I'm sure that was worth $100. 100 likes. It was worth it. It's worth it. And they're both named the same. Just Avatar. It's like Avatar and then Modern Warfare 2, I think. Little Yachty is also dropping. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the CEO of Credit Suisse, his name is Lehman. Believe it or not. You can't make this shit up. Avatar, the last recession. INM Depop. Inomed. Inmode. They're up 1%. They're looking good. Inverse Kramer, yeah, I know. We heard that last week. I'm excited to see it. I wonder how they're going to do it, though. 87 crash was right when Aladdin was made. I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering spy puts. Tell me, market maker, when did you last scam us all? A whole new preem filled with prices and break even. No one to tell us gains or why it's the same. 'Cause now my spy puts closed in the red with $10 in the money. Thank you. Snap. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Aladdin's not Disney? Who is it? Is it Amid Fury then? Habibi? I don't know. Produced by Amid Fury. Shining, shimmering gilt bonds. Tell me, UK, why won't you stop with the shitty policy tonight? A whole new tax cut filled with energy stimulus and more. The market will tell you no, but you'll still go. Now Liz Truss is really smoking. Thank you. Snap. Okay. And we're done for the Disney remixes for the day. Okay. Oh, man. You're killing me? Yeah, so is the market maker. You know what I'm talking? I know you feel me. I know you. I honestly haven't had to deal with him too much in the last couple days, but I feel like I could relate to some of y'all very well on that one. Day Trade, the musical. On why PPP is coming out before CPI. I think it usually does. Actually, no, it does come in after. I think they've been trying to do some balances with it, but either way, it doesn't matter. No one's gonna care. It's all CPI. I'm telling you. We are gonna get way more moves. You know, on other days where I tell you it's all about the data. Like last week was all about the data, and all you had was just one quick pop and do nothing. I think this week is gonna have a lot more craziness, and then that's it. So ACAM, again, we already explained it earlier, and I'll tell you, I'm more likely to average down on it than cut out of it. I'm not going to think anything until end of November. We're just going to hold this to the upside. That's it. So if I'm down $10,000 by November, I'm down $10,000. If I'm up $10,000, I'll be up $10,000. I don't care. I need my upside play, and that's my upside play, and thankfully it's related to something a little bit more separate, and it has some of that buyout. So I'm just going to hold it. You know, that's going to be some of the collateral damage from the last couple of weeks where, you know, I took out the other calls and I took out the other long side, but that one I'm just going to ride out to it because I do believe it will be there. But as I hold that ACAM, that's going to help me buy other puts and do some other things in the market. So, but that one, hold till end of November. If you're not feeling comfortable on it, you know what I'm saying? Then maybe you got to reassess your plan. But that one, we're riding that one for the November rally. Which gilt UK 30-year. You could watch the 10-year, but again, what a lot of people are bringing up right now, like today is the third largest move on the gilt in the last decade, and then the other two largest moves occurred in September. So it's big. It's like, you know, I brought this up yesterday thinking, like, I thought we were going to be some of the only people looking at this, but depending on where you get your stock news from, everybody is talking about the gilt this morning. So it's already spreading around, and everybody's a little worried about that. But I would be watching the 30-year UK gilt. That is the one that is giving a signal. But again, the 10-year gilt and then even the 10-year bond, all of those are showing stuff. Again, U.S. bond markets are closed. However, TLT and the bond futures are aggressive today. I have 500 shares of ACAM at $85. So again, that's why I'm down $2,000. I'm down about $4 a share. I have not averaged down on it, so I might be able to. That's what I'm saying. If anything, I'm going to consider average down before cutting out. But this is just going to be my upside play. Oh, little pop and drop. What time is it? 9/7. All right, we start selling off by 9:15. It's going to start looking exactly like this. Where did he go? 3660. Are we fucked? No. Again, it's what I told you guys. Like, somebody even said it yesterday. I don't know. It's just like I hope like I try to get you guys information. And like, I'm naturally excited all the time. And like, if you can't tell that I love what the fuck I do, then you high as hell, bro. But like, some people are like, why are you so excited that it's happening? And like, I told you, I am not excited about anything that's going to happen, nor am I scared of it though. Like when we talk macro and we talk about all this stuff going on, like right now, like you're living through history. What's going on with that gilt bond in the UK? It's absolutely wild. You're literally watching something a lot of people have not seen. However, that does not give me fear. All I've been saying is that things are going to be different, and that's it. Just things are going to be different, and in different, I spot opportunity. If you couldn't tell, and that's all it comes down to, is that things are going to be different, whether it's bond yields, stocks, and how we're going to have to adjust. So don't get scared by anything. Honestly, it's fear porn. Anybody peddling fear porn, anybody trying to get you there, they're not really prepared. That's what I'll tell you. Like again, if you're genuinely prepared, you're not going to be scared about anything. You are going to get prepared. You're going to handle it. You're going to understand what these opportunities provide, and understand that in a different environment, you're going to have different things, but different isn't always scary. So have no fear, my friend. Have no fear. Again, if you've noticed in all of this, I don't think you've gotten an ounce of fear from anybody here, but we've talked about a lot, and people are like, oh, you're hyping it up. Is this? It's like, nah, we're just in the game, bro. We're in the game. We know what it's like if things are different. We have growth stocks already. We have dividends. We have cash set up. I'm telling you, we're ready to go in either direction, and we have a foot in almost every single one of the doors, and we know every macro indicator that's going to move us. If something happens in the micro, we could go from there. But like I'm saying, just be ready to adjust, but don't be ready to panic. And that's where we're going to make some money. EA Sports. It's in the game. We feeling it. 3625. And on being prepared is doing nothing and waiting. It depends. It just depends who you are, and too much. I mean, too much of anything is going to kill you. So even too much of doing nothing and waiting, that will kill you. I mean, I'll tell you this now. This has been in my mind. I'll tell you right now, because I was thinking about this, because I'm like, there's one thing that's been disappointing to me is like, I see my opportunity with futures, and I'm glad that like I've been killing it. But the thing that I don't like about the futures is I'm like, damn, I want everybody to find a crazy play. Like I am trying to find the TLT play. I'm trying to find the play where we could put in $10,000 and turn it into $1 million. You see, and unfortunately, it's very difficult to find with the premiums how they are. So that's the part that I'm very disappointed in. So in thinking about it, I did realize though, the easy play in all of this. Are you ready? This is going to blow your mind. The easiest crash play with all of this. Are you ready? The easiest crash play is going to be to the upside. That's going to be the easy one. That's going to be the one where you're going to be able to find one of these crazy plays where we get upside once we know everything's gone and all the fear is there. Believe it or not, I do believe the easy play is to the upside. That's where we're going to, I think easy big money will happen on the upside once we have the macro to confirm it. And that's what I'm saying. We'll have a jump on it. But then I'm trying to figure out in the meantime, it's going to be a lot about managing it on the downside. So I think there's opportunity to the downside, but it's not going to be one of those easy, massive leverage plays that a little bit amount of money will turn into a lot. That's why I think on the way down, we're going to have to fight a little bit until we find something that will crack before everything else. Because right now, everybody and their mom sees the downside. The premiums aren't there, even the butterflies. So it's just it's finding the balance, and then you got to stay alive until then. We're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to fight, but there will be easy money on the upside. That is what I am seeing in my 6-month, 12-month, 18-month time frame. Is that, oh man, that's what I'm saying. Things will be different, but the opportunities this is going to open up to, that's going to be there. But you got to realize everybody and their mother right now is trying to get some of this downside, and that's why I'm saying fuck the premium. This is why you see me on the equity and the other stuff. But we'll find out here. We're coming back down. MNQ is even coming back down there. How is that butterfly? It's good. I'm up like almost $1,000 on it. If we get, depending on where we go this week, it'll determine a lot. Oh, wow. Fed futures went up again. Yeah, so I'm up $800. It was a free one. It fluctuates a little bit, but again, coming into next week, if we're still at these same prices, I'll be making like $4 or $5 grand. I think if we close at 370 by next week, I can make 15 grand on this play. So we're going to find out. That'll be the cherry on top to a lot. But watch out for those Fed futures, bro. They're starting to creep up right here out of nowhere. 375. That's about to hit the all-time high. So no matter what, throughout the day, Fed futures have been climbing up here. Your boy Mark Crumpton on Bloomberg. Here, I'll put him on. I need to go to the bathroom, so we'll let you listen. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
The first word.
David, thank you. Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky will hold an emergency call with a group of 7 leaders on Tuesday. That's after Vladimir Putin threatened more deadly attacks to Ukrainian infrastructure following Russian missile strikes that killed 10 and injured 60 civilians. President Putin blamed Ukraine for the explosion on the multi-billion-dollar bridge which links Crimea to mainland Russia. In Germany, Chancellor Olaf Scholz will reverse a long-held position and support the issuance of joint European Union debt to ease the energy crisis. Bloomberg's learned that Scholz signaled openness to use common borrowing at the EU summit last week. That follows criticism that Germany's $194 billion national aid plan could trigger economic imbalances in the bloc. The International Monetary Fund and World Bank warned of the rising risk of global recession as inflation moves at a faster rate. World Bank President David Malpass spoke with IMF Managing Director Kristalina Georgieva at a virtual event on Monday.
There's the risk and the real danger of a world recession next year. The advanced economies are slowing in Europe. The debt levels for the developing countries are getting more and more burdensome. The rise in interest rates puts added weight on it. And inflation is still a major problem for everyone, but especially for the poor.
Georgieva warns that between 2022 and 2026, $4 trillion will be eliminated by the slowness of the world's economy. Former federal...
Amen. The ticker for the Fed futures is /ZQ. I own the ZQZ22. So that's the December rate hike odds. So you could play the front month. That's for the meeting here in a couple of days. But I went ahead to the December rate hike odds. So pretty much this play, if the Fed futures price in 75 basis points, I make more money. So I did that when it wasn't pricing in close to it. So that's what you see. That's why I'm up on it, because that means Fed futures for December are getting more hawkish. If I make money on this play, that means the odds of a bigger hike in December are increasing. Dollar pop. Hot dog. Yeah, dollar is still even elevated all day today. Start of earnings too. The economic website. Which one? I made a reel on it on tradingeconomics.com. Yeah, that's the one. That's where you could get the guilt and everything else. Tradingeconomics.com. Peloton. Again, only thing green right now: materials, industrials, utilities, and consumer staples. Financials flip red. Biden, Russia's attack shows utter brutality of Putin's war. ACI. Again, MOS and NTR are moving. Albert, all the retailers after CVS and Walgreens today, they're killing it. Verizon, 52-week low. Hot dog. Yeah, see? Oh, hell yeah, bro. Remember I was telling you guys, watch the ZQZ, but it's starting to do the slip. You see what I'm saying? I love it, because right when it does that, you usually get the flush until people start pricing it. Again, so this is December rate hike odds. This means the odds of a 75 in December. This was 50 and then anything below here goes into 75. Is volume highest at the end of the market from algos? Yes. That and market on close. A lot of people, and then they finalize their transitions. Yeah, the Fed futures are slipping, though. Because, like, it's just the pattern. Like, you see it here. Anytime, you see what I'm saying? Anytime you start to slip, it usually leads into the next block. I mean, it usually doesn't hold up. Yeah, slipping gap, exactly. That's why I think you're gonna get something like this. But then that means data by the end of this week. That means the data right now, this could be an early indicator. We'll watch this all week because if this stays in this same spot, then all that is going to mean is that the Fed futures are pricing in negative coming into CPI. But that data can change the Fed futures. So, again, you saw it last week. Just be on the lookout for maybe bonds like TLT or the pound or the yen to maybe give us an early signal like they did last week. When will you go long term? End of the year? No, we're definitely going to buy. I'm going to buy something by the end of the year. No way. No way my last purchase will be in May. But we just, again, it's like it makes a lot of sense. Somebody said it this morning. I think it was Morgan Stanley, Michael Wilson. He's very, very bearish, but it's just like prices aren't reflecting what we've gone through at this point. It's just like there's so many names that are still up. So it's like until I see that reflected in there, that's it. That's all I'm waiting on. Destin 360 flat. MES is going for a little one. Let's go, baby. You getting in at the greedy zone, huh? Yeah, this is this is where it falls or not. Hey, man, the prices have not reflected. So just like earnings expectations did not come down in the last 2 quarters as much, and it's just like things are bad, expectations are bad, all of this stuff, but it's just like prices are up. Again, I mean, you have a very fat premium on Apple and a lot of names like we were talking about. It's like some things are bad and they've already dropped a lot, but it still doesn't mean that the price to earnings and everything else is still it doesn't really reflect that. Again, you have names that have dropped 60% and their price to earnings is still double what it really should be. Oh, that looked like a bigger candle than it stopped. Again, you're only 5 points from the low. I'm looking for SPX at 3,600. Walgreens, I don't know. It could be related to that buyout stuff, but I think it was something more individual with them. Crazy historical markets. Thanks for keeping it real and relatively light. Amen, man. Amen. And even if it gets heavy, we going to be good. And position light. That way you can maneuver. Microsoft, yeah, that is weird. Microsoft is at lows. That's actually hideous. Yeah, you are looking a little flushy there. See, there you go. Yeah, Microsoft's coming into the lows. That's been the leader all day. Watch for NVIDIA and AMD next. AMD looks a little bit better, but you're coming back down now. You're below the 360, so remember, that was the level all day we've been dealing with now. He goes any lower from here, you still got one more point, and then 358 or that 3,600. There's Apple starting to react now. Apple's kind of like really dumping. All right, candles are getting bigger. Nice, you hit a good short on that one, Boomer. That one's fire. You're 4 points away. We haven't hit the lows, though. We're about to test. Bro, this is just like Friday. This is playing out just like Friday. Just a little more active. VIX. Oh, where is he? Nah, hold on. Maybe because I have an MNQ. Maybe some people try to buy because that's it. You're plummeting into the lows. VIX is not playing along though. Again, watch Microsoft. They're leading. The dollar might come back up. 359.38, ladies and gentlemen. You might make a very quick flush here to the 358. Again, 3,600 on the SPX. That's the range that I'm going to be looking for here. There you go. 10.0890. $365, 358 first. There's even some lightweight at like 357, but I think for the SPY, it's going to be 358, but then SPX still hasn't gone to 3,600. So don't get your hopes up too much just yet. Again, even the futures haven't. There's a long way still. So remember like 2 weeks ago, we kept like going between the SPY, the futures on the first low. That's kind of happening again. So just watch out for that. But that's what we're looking for. Technically, you've not hit a new low yet. The latest low was about an hour and a half ago, and you're like 0.3 above there. So get ready for a flush right here. This will lead into a new low. The VIX is trying to come up, but again, you hit your new high earlier. JPM goes again under 100. We'll get some more. We don't have to, but yeah, I mean, it would be ideal. That's one where like we could keep buying. That one's just easy. But then it just sucks because we have to take on the risks of the banks. But I wouldn't be scared of it. 359.17. There it is. The SPX is flushing, my friend. And 089. Yes, keep going. New low on the NASDAQ. 359.24. VIX is not doing it. We're barely up on the Apple. They're holding a little bit too good. Odell, SPY. I'm waiting here. Again, this could be interesting. I hope it doesn't slow down. But I just want SPX to hit it. 302. I want it to go a little bit. I think a NASDAQ 11,800 I'd buy. QQQ new low of the year. You're literally 1 minute off the new low for the SPX. And again, I mean, it is lower than that Friday level. That's just where you are right now. That's all. I'm still dip buying. Yeah, I still have an MNQ that I'm down on. Again, we flipped 600 on the upside. And then, like I told you, my other puts, like I'm trying to explain to you here, these ones are going to be going positive as I'm going to look to get my next purchase. VIX is already coming down a little bit. Think about TLT, not yet. And I sold TLT puts today. So watch out, little bounce. We'll see how long this lasts. 3604, the low is 3602. 360294. But again, 3600 on the SPX. You've technically only broken it once in the last 12 months or longer. MNQ or MES. MNQ is down more today. So the lagger on the downside is MNQ. MES is in the middle, the SPY. So it's up to you. I think there's more upside if you could catch the dip on MNQ just because it's the NASDAQ. But then again, if tech and Microsoft keep selling off, you'll get clobbered. Yes, I closed TLT puts. I did not sell to open. Jamie Dimon, Fed to push U.S. into recession 6 to 9 months from now. Europe is already in there. 30-year dump on the gilt. Oh, yeah, it did come down. I haven't even checked the pound. Yeah, the 30-year gilt has calmed down a lot. That just looks like it's selling off with us. The pound, again, we're only down 125. Wait and Q. 3601. Here it is, Chad. That's it. SPX is about to do it. 359. 359 will be 3600. 35901. 3601. Here it is. You're breaking another big level. Our 30-year is ripping. Ay, ay, ay. Sell off. Big dip soon. Microsoft's falling faster than Bill Gates' testosterone level. Yo, man, that's cold, bro. That's cold. 3.5. It's fighting here, though. It doesn't want to, like, flush. Technically, SPX has not gone below. And remember, if SPX flushes, it might go very, very low. That's the scary part about it. 36021. There it is. New low. 09. 3600 flat. You have just a little bit left to change there. Ay, ay, ay. 2009. Yep, they're all matching up. They're all matching up. Even the ES. Limit order under 3601. It looks so choppy, though. Like, look at the low ticker. The low ticker just looks like a very slow computer program. Again, I'm waiting. Watch. Remember, like I said, just use this one as an indicator. Once this goes positive, we're in the game. That's it. Intel for the long term. Maybe. Again, I was actually looking at Intel, but it just sucks that there's just not good chip news right now. 35901. Yo, you're not bouncing. Hold on. It looks like you're fighting here, but there it is. Oh, new low again. It said in the new lows. It technically has not gone below 3,600. That's what we're waiting on. So we're going to see 10,900. NQ is still holding up. It's not like flushing. 3, 5, 8, 9. Come on, what are you doing, NASDAQ? The NASDAQ is like really, really fighting. 20915. I just think it's so close. Why the flip? No. I mean, this has just been since Euro close. All right, you're getting a little bit of the movement there. Just a little bit. Jamie Dimon's comments. Could be. I mean, he is known to scare the market. I just think it's just the bonds are just weird today. Again, that UK stuff, and then now you've already broken the levels. You might as well. It's just this is a weird continuation of yesterday with the pressure from Friday getting a little worse. And that's going to be the next step of all of this. Again, it's just whether or not they can defend their market. Gazprom NATO mine destroyer was discovered at Nord Stream 1 in 2015. Metals mining XLE back to opening. Yeah, only utilities and industrials are up. Materials actually negative 0.04. Staples are down 0.09. Now just industrials up 0.03 and utilities 0.25. Yeah, a little bounce off. Dude, this is a remix of Friday. That's it. It feels a lot like Friday, but now you're starting the week. I mean, selling into it. That's it. It's just, again, this is where we broke down, and you went to the next level, then you danced around, then you ultimately flushed by the end of the day. So I do think this range will be key. Let's see. Just wait for these Dow futures to go positive. That's it. I think because, again, a lot of people are either holding there or getting squeezed from that level. Again, that's around 29,000 on the Dow. Overreact. Well, you'll notice, though, the fear in the VIX is up today, But I feel like you didn't feel as fearful today as Friday. That's the difference. You don't have any data or anything. This is kind of just the pound and everything and kind of the follow-up. At the chart, it's going down. Again, in 358, we have to get there on the SPX. So SPX has to get to 3588 right here. Like right around this level right here. If you close below there, that is the 200-week moving average. And that, why that's so important, because anytime the market is broken below the 200-week moving average, it either flushes another 30 to 40% or it bounces 30 to 40%. FL, you're flushing again. AMLX on the high. Let me see. 3588 on the SPY. So again, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is the 200-week moving average, like I'm saying. I lost it. Please hold. So it's right here. But like you see, in 2020, we dropped 30% below it. 2018, we bounced. 2016, you bounced. 2011, you bounced. 2008, 2009, you died at it. Again, right here, 40% lower. Right here, 40% lower. So that's why this price point is very, very important. It technically has not gone below 3,600 on the SPX. NASDAQ is still very high, 109.22. So it's below 11,000 on the futures. UNG, 22.50. Like, give it 15 more cents. That's where I bought it last time. 35887. There you go. Good hit on that short too, Boomer. That one's fire. Look at that. You're right from here, bro. 36.25, 24. Multiple cyber attacks. Yeah, that was earlier. Again, those things aren't good, but I mean, if anything though, the thing going wrong has been the UK bonds, and then now the pound. The pound's near the low. I'm genuinely surprised it is holding up so strong right here. I did not even think my point where I shorted it was going to be so pivotal. Like, look at it again. We're like barely down on it now, but you see it. There has been a battle and volume coming in at these levels. I'm more comfortable trying to fight the greed. I mean, again, you're playing on them at a good size. So you'll be good. I'm sure you're going to find out what you need to. Like, you'll find your sweet spot. 3599. SPX is below 3,600 now. So that's it. One more level here. 3588. Let's see where it takes us. I think we can maybe sell off a little bit. And then we'll see if it catches some more steam. But damn. That's it. Remember, you flushed all the way to 357 last time we did anything like this. New lows. JP Morgan Chase, he tells CNBC the U.S. is likely going to tip into a recession in 6 to 9 months. CNBC is tweeting out the headline. So more JP Morgan headlines, JP Diamond. Again, Microsoft hasn't hit a new low, but we're selling off here at 35580. The NASDAQ has not gone below 10,920. Scammers. So hold on. In the midst of all this, some names have not dropped too much. Prop 27 would legalize online sports betting. DraftKings. DraftKings getting a lot of volume at the bottom, but it looks like it's just dealing with the volatility here. Bro, the NASDAQ is not going lower. So the SPX, the ES, but dude, these guys have just been dancing right here. See, it won't go below the 23, Habibi. It's all XOM. Watch DraftKings with that legalization news. XOM, yeah, they're still down here. Again, oil and tech and energy are both down today. It's wild. Yeah, Apple and Microsoft aren't moving, and those were the leaders, but the high ticker is picking up now. Then a lot of the volatility indexes are showing up on the high right now. We are not below this. SPY is below 3588, but we need the SPX and the ES to go below there. Or really, the SPX is the main factor. Excuse me. Denbury, again, that's the buyout news. They're still up. The pumpers are trying to pressure the Fed to pivot to save the CEO's end-of-year bonuses. Probably. Exxon is said to wait takeover of Denbury. No, oh my gosh, that's even bigger than the first candle. Yo, Exxon Denbury news. Again, it already had an earlier pop, but now it's continuing. Dead count bounce. I like this for the dip buy, but I feel like 10,800 on the NASDAQ is just easy money. But then again, we've already been here for quite some time. Exxon could opt against proceedings with Denbury's deal. It's funny because that little bounce, it's like, oh, while we were going down, the NASDAQ was going up. And then on this little bounce, the NASDAQ is not really playing along with it. Now it is. Yeah, now you got the pop. We're down 1%. The bonds haven't moved here. I mean, it's 9:30. I'll give it a little bit more time. Columbus Day, my money. Yeah, a lot of people had that issue today. That was kind of the X factor of the day. So first little mini bounce since breaking 3,600 on the SPX. Again, that could have been a decent dip buy there, but let's see, because now you've broken below. We see if it takes another test, or it may not even do that till later. I have other stocks on other screens, yeah, but I mean, these are all the plays I'm in, so I'm going to be watching those, and I'm going back and forth. I'm just keeping an eye on the NQ and a couple of the pricing, and then, like I said, that other short that I have right here, I want to make sure that starts coming in. And then Denbury's still popping up there again, buyout from XOM. It's not confirmed. They're just interested in taking them over. Microsoft, no bounce. I have like 3 or 4 screens. I have 3, but one of them's the size of like 2. So I guess technically 4. Well, technically 3. Boyle is getting hammered suddenly. This is good. I'm down to buy. I'm gonna buy a shit ton. I'm telling you. I think you guys are underestimating me when I say this is on any of these. I want Abivai to get smashed and then UNG. So then we could just, that's it, buy. Because again, every day UNG has been coming down from here now. The news has been going in our favor. So I don't know if you see it. So even though the stock price isn't moving up, every single piece of news is going in the direction of natural gas. So I'm not really, there's a little bit of cognitive dissonance, but I'm going with UNG. I believe it. It's not a long-term hold. No, just watch the videos. Again, I'm giving an update on that, but if you're going to extrapolate anything beyond what we've talked about that, I'm going to have to refer you to the videos. Flush incoming. I hope so. I want to buy the next one. I like this little one, but let's see. Cali Bannon, natural gas. I don't know. VOD, pop in, Vodafone. Wasn't there a deal with them the last couple of days? They're moving. Again, the DraftKings news. You're getting that hitting across the wire again, too. Brookfield Digital said to Mole bid for stake advantage. But again, I think something with Vodafone. We've seen a lot of deals with that one back and forth. Oh, VOD Vodafone, yeah. That's them then. Digital Bridge said to Mole the bid. Up 0.8. Spy is fighting. Is it still important to look at the laggers and leaders? Yeah, definitely. But just don't get it twisted, though. Like, what's going to move the market here? So something could be lagging or leading very well, and that will definitely give you a signal. I mean, I still use it to this day. Again, that's what I was saying with Microsoft all day today, but just don't underestimate the fact that that data by Friday, even if something is lagging or leading coming in a Friday, the data, acted upon by equal or opposite force, the data has the ability to totally switch gears on us. DraftKings, they're just news or something on Prop 27, making gambling legal in California. Microsoft coming down. Apple not reacting. Again, Vodafone, you have news there. Back to the 3600s. Best paper trading app. Thinkorswim is very, very good for paper trading. What's stopping from selling puts? That's just not the way to do it. Again, every time I say I'm waiting for something, everybody asks me, they're like, why don't you just sell puts? It's not worth it. Why tie up your capital and be committed to a time frame if all you want to do is buy? And it's like, yeah, you could get paid for it, but in this volatility, it's just not worth it. You see what I'm saying? So just because I want to buy anything, I mean, you've seen me. I've told you guys what I wanted to do with it, and I bought in every single time. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I bought here, I bought here, I bought right here, and I bought in right here. It's not like I'm not buying it. So there's no point of tying myself up there, but I would rather wait. Like I need that flexibility. I don't think getting tied up into something right now would be the best one. Yes, I want to hold it. Yes, I want to buy it. But unless they're going to give me an arm and a leg to sell that put, my flexibility will go further in a market that's changing 2% every day. Put Tesla. It's like, remember, like, you got to think about it. Like, if you sell a put today and it goes down right now, right? What's the risk? Yeah, you say it yourself, insurance is expensive. I don't want to sell insurance, nor do I want to buy it. Like, you see what I'm saying? I do not want to be in the insurance game right now. That's some people need to know when to quit. This is not the market you want to be in, the insurance game, because now what happens? If I sell a put on UNG and let's say it drops more than I expect, now in a position where I would have had flexibility, I would be down on that play. Remember, it's like you still have a risk with it. And then for what? An extra $100, $200, fuck it. I'll just pay with my time and then I'll buy what I want. But I want the flexibility of the dollar. I hope you realize your dollar is the most valuable it's ever been right now. So if you're going to make any commitment on it, just make sure you're positive. Otherwise, it has a lot of power just holding it. Even Talio said it. But again, I mean, I hope you guys realize, just because I'm not willing to do it, if you're willing to do it, go ahead. And I hope you know, like, I'm not trying to say don't do it. But I mean, you guys are watching me in peak volatility. You're watching me execute, and people are just asking. They're like, "Why aren't you doing this?" Again, it's the same answer as a couple weeks ago. None of this shit makes sense. There's no point in for me. I don't feel comfortable tying myself up in a lot of different vehicles unless it's just straight up dollar for dollar. Otherwise, I have a lot of cash and I know what it could get me. So it's just, if you have your strategy and it's working, by all means, I'm just saying I got something going on for me right now. It's working, and having flexibility it's kept me very well in the game. So just, you guys got to do whatever is there for you. But my idea is, I've been noticing the prices and I've been staying away from them. Flexibility has been doing good. And if I'm not flexible, I'm at the very least going to be dollar for dollar. So that way, at the end of the day, if it ever comes back to a price, that's what it's going to be worth. And that's all I need to stay safe right now. You pay DOT, just stay pinned. Yeah, dollar might move up again. Watch if the pound or anything else breaks again. Microsoft at the lows. You're back below 3,600 again. And the pound is getting volatile. 30-year running again. Nah, he came down. The 30-year gilt has calmed down. At least 1/10 of a basis point. Still. Let me see. Yeah, I see 4.6. I have another chart on Bloomberg. Oh, that is the 10-year. It should have been the 30-year. That's so bad. Yeah, that shouldn't be. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. I am on the 10. You're right. Yeah, that's getting ugly, dude. This isn't good. Like, I'm telling you, if this number hits 5, this is the gilt chart just on a different platform, but this is the 30-year right now. That's it. 5% is the danger. This is the Michael Burry danger number. That's it. I've never worked professional finance. I've done consulting. I've consulted for my friend's family office, and I've worked with them, but I've never done like official capacity in that sense. Because I'm not licensed on that. Again, none of this is financial recommendation. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, but I've kept everything independent my whole life. If anybody needs my help, I have a consulting fee for any of the bigger guys, and that's it. Markets have been orderly so far, but we could see disorderly market. Uh-oh. This is why they say this. Dollar's coming back up. Let's see the pan. Let's check those Fed futures one more time. 354. They're climbing a little bit. There it is. Another flush. It's all right. Come on. I'm being mad patient on this NASDAQ, bro. I don't know if y'all realize this whole time I've been hunting. That's why I'm just like, it needs to go. Come on. I want it with like 10-8 handle. Again, and we'll see. Flush in 3587. It's slowing down a little bit. 3609. Actually, what happened when the ES broke? 3600? Oh, we went to 357. So the ES might be able to move a little bit lower. Again, the NQ is already there. That's why I'm like, shit. This could be decent. The enthusiasm in that flush call out. I know I'm ready. I'm ready to buy something. I'm down 150 on the other MNQ from earlier, so you see it's not that bad. Being smaller. Yeah, Microsoft's even coming in, new low. VIX, new high of the day. Good call out, my friend. Yep. All right, so less people are buying calls now. I mean, comparing last time we were at it's almost the same, but compared to last Friday now, you have less calls and a little bit more of the puts being held. Interesting. Okay. Look at QQQ levels. I mean, it's the NASDAQ too. Again, I'm waiting for the NASDAQ futures to drop. Even then, the NASDAQ is at 10,004. Flush card. Dollar hasn't broken out, but there it is. You're starting to flush. Get ready now. The next level is going to be on the ES or 3,600, 3588 on the SPX, but that's it. You've broken the 3,600 now on everything except the SPY futures. So SPY, SPX, they are now in no man's land. 35864. Pound Town is good. I'm down $68, so I'm about to take them to Pound Town now. Now you see the flip. Last week they had me. I was down negative $3,000. Now we are up only $75. And remember, we hit like $600 of pound trades before I went into that one too. So I have all of that there. We got some room now. There's another flush. Cold is on the high, so natural gas. Even watch out for gasoline as well. 3596. Let's see when the ES gets there. 3607. Japan's scary right now. That's it. But we're waiting. It's either going to be Japan, pound, or the dollar. One of them is going to snap. And then we're going to get something. Up 50 on puts. Too high to mention the other ones. Okay, what's your contribution now then? Come on, let's go, baby. Let's go. That's it. Go flex on people on Wall Street Bets, not us. We're your friends. Simple as that. That's like you flexing on the dudes who's been giving you information all day. Go flex on the guys who are like, nah, I don't like game stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we need to see, man. That's where we should be getting y'all out there, not on. Why y'all coming at us with that, with these little comments? 3608. Mm. 3608, 58. I mean, it's kind of decent. You might get a little bit of the move. I want to take it. Our next level down is 3588, like the actual final death blow to the SPX. And then if the ES could get below 3600 now too, that's it. You might get a little bit. Again, this is playing out a lot. I'm looking at this little pocket right here from yesterday on Friday. It looks very, very, very similar. Offered another consulting job. If you're exhausted, it's up to you. I mean, that's it, man. If you could put in the work, if it gets you excited, if not, and then you're going to have to think about everything else. No one's really talking. We had Fed Evans in the morning. That's about it. I Venmo you. I don't want you to pay me anything. Just don't stop flexing on people in here. It's very simple. Go do that in another chat. It's simple, man. Like, you guys should support each other. Don't make people feel bad about it. I mean, the fact of the matter, I've realized over $1,000 a day for 2 weeks in a row. I haven't said shit. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Don't rub it in anybody's face. That's all. If at that point in this volatility, you're just like, that's little kid shit. You know, I want y'all in the game, focused on it. It's encourage people, contribute in a positive way. Otherwise, there's the Wall Street Bets loves people who flex. You know what I'm saying? They love it. Then you'll find your home there. You just did though? No, because there was way more I didn't even talk about. You've seen it, but I'm being very real about it though. It's just like, let's go, keep focusing, man. That's it. Just keep focusing, and that's it. You don't need to flex on every single one. Have fun with it, and that's the thing. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the NASDAQ. That's it. 3608. It's right there. It's right there. On the ES is the last one to have broken 3600. $359 new low on the SPX again. 3607. Dude, this is crazy. It's 1.61, but hopefully you guys see how different this feels than Friday. Yeah, I'm waiting to go long. I'm waiting. That's it. I mean, I went long on a mini MNQ. I'm down 170 on that one, I think. Oh, shit. The MYMs are positive now. So this is the point. Remember I was telling you guys, wait here now. Damn. So this is it, 3607. NQ, I hate you. Yeah, I need to get a little bit more. So that's it now. Even these old puts came back to life. And they're moving at 5 times the pace of the MNQ, so that's good. This is no. We went down to 371. We're close to 357. That would be the SPY yearly low. I would prefer to long NQ under 19,000. And it's like at 19.10 right now. Or 10.9. I don't know why I keep saying 19, but I'm just being dumb. Buying Boyle right now. Not yet. We'll see, and then I'll see how I'm going to factor that in with anything here. And 11. It sucks because this setup still leaves us like with the end of the day flush. My reasoning for going long, because now I have puts that are going to be going up here, and then I could position either way. I don't really care about it. And then I think again, data on Friday. So what I'm going to try to do is let this one get a little bit more cushion and then flip it out. Again, I already had a flip today on the upside for 500. And like I said, I don't want to go short and get caught on anything else. Nice clear, but that's what I said. I could go for it now. It would be a little bit more gambly, but the smarter thing would let this gain some more for me. But again, I mean, this is not looking good now. We're going into the lows now. 3605, 36025. 3594, dude. Again, 357. That would be our low. And actually, wait, hold on. Did we hit that? Yeah, that was the Friday the day before. 357.41. That's the next level until the SPX or ES hit something. 357.25. Jeez. Watch YouTube cut out again, and then they pause. Yeah, right? That's what actually happened last time on that Friday. It was that, I believe it really was that day. Those old Neos are paused. Really? Oh, my goodness. 10.093. He's almost there. Oh, wait. Didn't we? I think I sold one of those before, though. So 35825, you might get a little bit of a bounce at 358 flat. Otherwise, the next level, I mean, it might do a little bounce and then flush again. Otherwise, 357 is where we're looking right here. Oh, they are. There's one left. I think I only had one. Yeah, the January ones, they're up 60%. Leonard Awards, 579. Another flush, 358. Again, you're doing the other Friday low. Chad, is getting ugly out here now. This isn't even the Monday. It's like the Friday death blow that we had. You remember that? 2 weeks ago. It's literally starting to look a little bit the same, and you got a whole nother point now, 3/4 of a point. And then we'll probably get some more movement. There it is, 10.897. 10.898. We'll see if we get a new low on the NASDAQ. So NQ futures, they might just start going there. The beginning of the end. It's good. Watch at 357. Just watch, because again, the solid levels, it likes to bounce. So just see how it reacts to 358. Again, they're kind of moving though. Mm-mm. 35805. Let me check the ES. NQ is going lower now. ES is about to go below 3,600. Oh my gosh, dude. Even this SPX at 3,588. Did it go there last time? Yeah, we went below it last time, and then, holy shit. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. No question. Armageddon. 10,893. 3,580 again. Again, NASDAQ. Oh, it's kind of bouncing. That might be your first little one. 891 flat. Nope. 357.98 is going down there again. El Paso Natural Gas initials force majeure. Check UNG. Something might be happening. I think UNG is getting some outside news here. Something's going on. NQ near the low. Again, 357.25. That is going to be the final level here. All right. They might have got me, but I did it. I went NQ at 108.9275. I'm going to go for a little one here. I'll take it. NQ. I'm down to hold it. I mean, I'm pretty much thinking if it flushes, I'll lose another $2,000, and then the other stuff comes back here. I'm a little early on it, but let's see. NQ 10.89275. Check TSM 55s. What date? And then again, that's going up there. So again, I'm expecting $2,000 a downside on this play if I flush through. Otherwise, I think we're going to dance around a lot here maybe. But again, I wanted to wait a little bit more, but I'm chiller being positioned there. And then if I hold this play through, I might be able to ride with some other puts here too. We're going to see how we can play it. ETH just went under 13. Be careful. Don't go there. I mean, this one is going to be risky right here. You got to, again, you're either going to get a monster move from here or it bounces up and then flushes right back down, does the final test, and then we'll see how it is. But you're at a very big danger zone, so don't get it twisted here. This one, that play is not safe unless you're ready to push it. UNG, again, something's going on with UNG. Microsoft off of the lows. TSM 1021. I just don't like the time frame. That's it. You only have 1 day. You see what I'm saying? So your TSM just I wouldn't. I think that one's up for what it. Oh, flush. There it is. See, I'm already down 130. We went up on there. Yeah, this is a greedy zone here. 10,800. There's just a lot of support here, but it did just flip right there. Flushing again. Microsoft even. What's Rata? The Q's. Dollar just made a new pop there too. Yeah, NVIDIA and the chip makers, now even Apple. So there you go. It's starting to add up there. 357, you have another half a point, or excuse me, about a full point, 3/4 of a point, and that will be the next level. NVIDIA and AMD, if those start moving, that'll be it. Again, watch Microsoft as the leader. That's going to give you something, and then we'll be good. Leonardo, DRS. Oh, RADA, that's who it was. 570 million contract. Another low here. It's kind of dancing around, but it looked like it wanted to hit it. Yeah, there's RADA. RADA part 2 there. Again, they just got a deal. Nat Gas, something just happened. It says it said Houston or somewhere just filed a force majeure. That means that they couldn't fulfill a contract due to circumstances outside their control, but that's the only thing I saw right there. $357.80 is slipping, Chad. It is slipping. Don't be fooled. 10,883. So that's the NASDAQ. That's the one that we're in at right now. Oh, where's Young Pound Town? Pound Town. Come on, Pound Town. You got to do something, Pound Town. Man, I thought you were about to flex on us, man. ZQ, same price. Mm. 3601. Oh, El Paso. That's who it was. Yeah. That rock dude. Rada? No, that sounds kind of familiar. 357, dude. This 358 level is really, really fine. Again, I'm only down $100 on the future there. It really hasn't gone too crazy, but you could tell this is a battle right here. So, I mean, again, even the ES right at 3601. I'm expecting quick flush and bounce back, but we'll see here since we still have a lot of time. It's already 10 a.m., so it could go anywhere from now. Energy Ministry, Ukraine to stop exporting electricity to Europe. I just watched the front month NQ. If we're trading them, I'm using the front month. Maybe I'll fare something. You could probably go look it up. It's just like it said El Paso Nat Gas to reduce operating capacity by 121,000 DTH, October 11th. Yeah, there's just something. I think there's just something going on with it all. Microsoft drilling. Tesla and Apple strong today. Microsoft's the one that's weird. Apple is surprisingly holding up very, very well. 0.6 on a day. But again, it's only 1.84. You got to realize Friday, because of the gap up and gap downs, by this point, we were down like 3%. So it's not like numbers-wise, this isn't even that big of a day, but it just sucks because you're literally half a point from the yearly low right now. So that's why it's just a little bit wild. Mm. 5795. Apple, another break. Microsoft, new lows. We're about to touch another one probably. Get ready. There it is. So I'm hitting the lowest on the NQ now. 200 down since the dip buy. 3600 flat on the ES. Oh my gosh, Habibi. That's it. 3588 right now too on the SPX. So if the SPX closes below here, if the SPX closes below this point, that's it. And then the danger zone has been triggered. If the SPX could close below this point, pretty much right where we're at on that. Yeah, Microsoft, watch them to keep leading on the way down. You had a little bit of the flush. No, that's a big, big level there. Again, you just, if the SPX, this is the 200-week moving average right there. So you just watch. I'm positive on my NQ now. You're bouncing off there. You're going, there you go. That might buy you some time. Scammers. Fucking scammers, bro. Oh, wow. I'm up $300 on that one now, so let's see if it could get us to 3,600. I'm still in it though. I'm not out yet. I'm still in it. So hold on. Let's see, because that's going to be the pop. I want to give it a little more time. But the NQ is a piece of shit. What do I need to do with it? I bought it, so I just have to sell it out. Let them dance. Close my long for 500. God bless you. Amen. Amen. All right. I made another $500 or $25 short. Flipped $1,000 of the NQ. There you go. We'll take that out the bottom. We'll buy the next one. We'll just do this again. It could still go up, and then we'll still have everything else in there. Nice. All right. Let's get part 2 now. Let's get part 2. And then the pound, that's going to be the final one. So again, like we're getting a buffer by realizing some of them. But we'll see now. Let it do its thing. I mean, again, I don't think the day is over and we still have a ton of time left. So now it's at that level. Just watch out from there and then we'll see what happens. NQ is not on Robinhood. Be very careful. You're watching me trade. You're watching, like, these are very big futures positions. So we've been talking about it lately. If you're not familiar with it, just be very, very big, very, very careful. 10-10, baby. I'm 33. Happy birthday, all the 10-10ers. God bless you, baby. Amen, amen. Imagine if you had 3 contracts. I have enough. I'm telling, dude, I took so much cash last week, and then it just, like, it's crazy because every single one of these, it just adds up. So I have a lot of cash. I could trade probably 2 or 3 of any of these now, but I'm just not going to go. I'm not going to force it. That's it. Just little by little. Like I said, I remember I said I was like 10,800. We'll make it easy. We go for the little ones while holding some of these other ones we could swing. I'm not trying to do anything big. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem. Like, I think a lot of people right now, and I'm genuinely not trying to do anything big. I'm just trying to chip away. That's all. I'm just going to try. While they swing this market back and forth, my goal is to chip away at it. I don't want anything big. I just want little by little, and then we'll have enough balance to be able to give us defense if anything runs, and then that's it. But it's been good. Happy birthday, Josh and grandson. But that was a nice little bounce. We'll see what happens from there. But I do need to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. And God bless Chattadonia. Amen. Amen. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Don't be shy.
Flows, we see this money leaving those broad-based equity benchmark funds and money going into their low volatility or minimum volatility counterparts. And why is that? I mean, you've sort of touched on this already. A simple reason is they're just trying to inject some more safety, some more comfort into their equity portfolios. But it's also that performance part that Scarlett was mentioning. I mean, you look at the performance of these low vol funds compared to their broad-based counterparts, they're outperforming. But they're even outperforming things like momentum funds, like MTUM, which is a US fund that tracks those momentum stocks. And the cash is flowing very quickly, just following on that trend. If we look at EM more specifically, in the past 6 weeks, $2.8 billion has left EEM. That's the largest, most liquid emerging market ETF looking at equities. And $1.3 billion has gone into EEMV. That's its minimum volatility counterpart. Scarlett, Matt, for every dollar going into minimum volatility, we're seeing $2 exit those broad-based equity funds.
I just wonder how much you think ETF flows are kind of a coiled spring, right? If we see the dollar turn around, do investors jump back into EM in a big way?
Absolutely, because look at the liquidity of these funds. Look how fast the investors can trade in and out of these otherwise sometimes kind of hard to access equities. So we absolutely see that cash flowing in and out and whipsawing right along with the market.
What tends to be the biggest holdings sector-wise in these low-vol funds in the EM universe? And what geographies are we talking about here?
Sure. So in the EM universe, you're actually looking from an industry group perspective at some of these names that tend to do well during downturns. So we see banks, which you won't see in the U.S. low-vol fund, but you see banks, you see retail, you see telecom. And in terms of geographic allocation, we're actually seeing a hefty amount of that coming from the Asia space, like China and Taiwan.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that because there's a temptation to lump all of EM into one category. And of course, there's LATAM, there's Asia, then there's China, which really should be its own asset class. To what extent can we generalize that all developing markets face comparable pressures?
Totally. I mean, that's also where you have these sort of specific country funds.
Hello, we are back. So that was the little pop. We realized that it's coming back down again. We're still at the danger zone. If it flushes again, I might be down to play it one more time, but let's just wait for it and see. Again, 357.25. That is the low of the year. So that's what we set, 2 weeks ago? A week ago? Damn, was that 2 weeks ago? That was 2 Fridays ago. Damn, that's crazy. So get ready for that here. That's what we're waiting for. Again, no other news have hit. If you're asking what happened today, it was just literally like those gilt bonds we brought up on the watch list. They went crazy. It was the bonds and the pound a little bit, and then it was just kind of taking the pressure and cues from Friday, and then that added to it. But other than that, there wasn't much. And the chip maker stuff from the Biden administration, that did weigh us on the futures at the very least. And then Fed futures now, they've been going up. Even though the bond market is closed, that bond volatility has still been rising, and that's really where we're at today. There hasn't really been any other news or anything crazy. Again, the pound, we're waiting. If you watched me when I took that trade back last week, you understand this is a very big danger point, but UK is really the main story of the day now up until we get that big data there on Thursday with the CPI. And then, yeah, UNG, I think UNG very, very key. UNG very key point. It's like right there. I want it a little bit lower because now it's at the 22.5, but it's only down 2%. Like this shit could drop 6%. So let's let's run it. Let's see. Walgreens is decent here. I mean, they are kind of struggling a little bit, but this would be a good point considering, I mean, we're down on it now, so it's at least cheaper, and we've gotten to collect those 2 years of dividends. Bouncing. We'll find out here. It's a weird range. It's playing out legitimately just like, where was it? From yesterday, I think it was like right after 9:14. It's doing this right here. But it has to get above the level. Let it get above 36. It's just, I'm telling you, this looks so much like Friday. Again, this shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't be like this where we're looking at the market and like, oh, it's just going to play like yesterday. But sadly, that's been happening. But that's where I was like, it does have a lot of Friday vibes, just it's Monday. So, it's going to be more active. There's less option pressure, all of that. Pull up the chart for May 9th. It's over. I mean, May 9th is just, that's it. There was 2 more days, but that's why I'm saying this week, the May 9th theory is about to expire. What I'm trying to tell you is that after, unless the market moves exactly like May 9th, I'm just telling you now, it's a wild card that the May 9th little setup, it might disappear. So like this right here. So what happened after May 9th? You had the next day, you came into the lows. Then the next day, you sold off really, really big and then bounced up. And then that would set us up into the minutes and all of that. But like I'm saying, since we have a little bit different of a schedule now, I think we have one more day where we're just going to, I think we're going to get big candles. But depending on which way it goes from now, like this little pattern, I think it's about to be over. It really depends how we move. If it moves exactly the same, then we could keep following it. But other than that, though, I do think it is now, we're entering in that X factor point. End phase on the high. Weren't they getting beaten down today? Yeah, end phase just went green. Microsoft even found a way to bounce. The TOS shows NQ. If it's the front month. So if you ever go to the option trade chain and just type in the future, it'll show you all of the months. So yeah, Z22 is the active one. So again, futures get complex with that. That's why we're saying, like, make sure you paper trade these two. So if you just saw me make some money on something and you don't know what it is, paper trade it on TD Ameritrade and get used to it, though, especially because again, I got margin called because I didn't know this on one of them. On one of my old contracts, since I didn't close it out on the active one, they literally had to margin call me and close out everything because they didn't want it to because I would have had to settle for it. So just be mindful of all that. But NQZ22 is the active one. /ZQ. Those are still moving. Nope. 2K buy. Gifted 1 membership, baby. Amen. Amen. Are you going to hit that Kramer inverse? Yeah. Well, when it comes out, I would like to see how it trades. So we're getting above the level now. You're above the 3,600. I'm telling you, if this goes a little bit above to like 3,605.06 and then like dances around here, but doesn't break out, it's going to play just like Friday. Yeah, don't go for the NQ if you're new. Try MNQ. It's a lot easier. Again, I have an MNQ from earlier that I went long on, and I'm only down $100 on it. But those other ones, you can move $1, $2, $3, $4, $5,000 in a day. So just be very careful if you're trying them out. Seven minutes till 10:30. Hell, try MYM. Yeah, MYM moves the slowest. It's all on the dollar, every move. Yeah. And the dollar has done nothing today. Oh, the pound. The pound is ripping. What you need for future? It just depends on every size contract. Again, I'll just tell you right now, everybody always ignores this one. Don't trade a future without paper trading them. That's it. That's all. Everything else doesn't matter. As crazy as it sounds, but until you've paper traded them and have an idea about them, I mean, just be very, very careful with them. Yeah, dollar sold off. Bonds got a bounce here too. That bond move, super ugly today. Yeah, MNQ moves very, very nice. It's chill. It's small. It's just like it's enough where like if you wanted to try to make like $100 in a day, it's there. But then it's like if it really goes against you, it's not that bad. But 2 days of MNQ going against you in this market could add to it could add up to like $1,800 or a $1,300 loss. So like it could add up, but it is kind of minor. It just depends how you go about playing it. Mm. $10. It's still manageable. Amen. That's the key. Paper trade. NVIDIA. I'm still keeping an eye on Microsoft. Again, this is the first little bounce here after just looking over the edge one more time. This is where we are right now. It's playing a lot like Friday. So that's what I want to see here. But again, we haven't got any news or anything else. Remember, it's still a week of earnings beginning, so we'll find out. Genius Sports says litigation has been resolved with Sports Radar. Are they both moving? Just Genie's going up. CL selling off. Brainerd, I think we might have missed it. It was supposed to be 12:35, I think. Let me double check. She's on right now at 12:50. So I guess Brainerd might be on live right now.
I have. Please continue eating. Just chew quietly or.
Yeah, it's a National Association of Business Economics. I don't think she's on there. I mean, UNG is decent right here, but like I'm saying, I'd want to wait till it's like ugly. I feel like it could get uglier. Like you see, it's at the level I would buy it at this price, but then I'm like, it's only down 2% today. If the rest of the day does anything, I mean, this thing could drop back down to that 21. So I'm down here, though. I'm down to get some. I mean, we grabbed some literally last Monday. So then at this point, we would be at like once a week. Twitter popping and locking, yeah. It is getting movements right there. It's in the top right. Where's Tesla? How's he been? You think SPY will be down? I wish I could tell you. I think the CPI on Thursday is it's going to be so big that it could send us up 4 or 5%. I mean, granted, we don't move 1-2% leading into it, but the CPI is going to determine everything. If a cool CPI comes in, I mean, I think we could get back to the 370s, 380s pretty easily. If not, I mean, God forbid, if there is a hot CPI on Thursday, I don't even know what the market going to look like. That's it. We might get our VIX at 40 if that's the case. That's the crazy part about this week is that quite simply, if that CPI comes in hot, we're hitting 40. If not, we're not going to go. Then that's it. Then you're going to get another rally, and then you're going to deal with all of that for part 2. We can go and get clapped. Find out. Right now, the CPI estimate is 8.1. So it's expected to come in at 8.1. The Fed minutes could, but that's the thing. The Fed minutes is that we're already bearish. You know the Fed minutes are going to sound very hawkish, and then it's just like after the Fed minutes, it's going to be the CPI. So I do think the Fed minutes will have importance. However, it's clear that CPI is going to be the golden ticket. CPI comes in, we'll have 40. Again, I think if CPI comes in at 8.3, 8.5 or higher, then that's it. Everyone, the VIX is going to go to 40. TLT made a U-turn. That's why I sold it. I mean, I'm getting ready for the U-turn on it. Honestly, maybe we buy TLT for this week. Well, it's back at that price again. Because literally, if just bad CPI, you're going to get the Fed pivot. Otherwise, we're good. But who knows? We're coming back up here again. This one's actually playing out a little bit better here. Excuse me. Yeah, SPX a little bit above it. I'm still going to dance. What if it's bad CPI and no pivot? Then maybe Powell really isn't gonna. Maybe Powell really learned from the mistakes of Volcker. When they talk about CPI, what date is the data for last month? So that would be September's consumer price inflation from September 1st to September 30th. That's what. So even though it's coming out in October, it will be for the September period. So it's 1 month lagged. How could the Fed pivot if CPI is bad? That means inflation is running hot. In theory, yes. But my assumption is that now with the VIX near 40, if the CPI was bad, I think we would drop 5% on the stock market. I think people would flip out. And then if that somehow brought the VIX above 40, I think they would have to I don't think they would fully pivot, but I definitely think they would have to do what the UK did. And they might try to step in some sort of element. But that's just the theory. We'll see. Again, it doesn't have to play out like that, so don't let that one confuse you. That's just more of a, hey, if CPI comes in hotter, we're really in for problems. And now you're right next to the 200-week average, and you have the VIX next to 40 here. Or again, if you had a big 5% down day, that could be enough. So, but for the most part, Powell shouldn't pivot again. That's why, like we've said, and we can't talk about pivot until the VIX goes above 40. But this week we might see the VIX go above 40 if that data is not supportive. So a little bit more of a pop. So I think I would have made like an extra what? I think I would have made like extra $200. But I'm happy with it. 3603. It's actually 10. That might be the next move. Not pivot, but QE. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you're already seeing everybody do it. Japan is down to do it. Europe, let's see if Powell tries to pull that out the hat. Dollar more lows. TLT at breakout level. Yeah, if it can recover, it'll be good. But dude, I remember that move in the morning was wild. Where's the other MNQ? Yeah, I'm only down $89 on that one. Remember, I had that other one throughout there. You picked up the ZN. I was looking at it. I think it's just scary. The ZN is gonna trade like the pound yee. So just be prepared. If you saw my pound play, this one it's just like you're at the bottom. So going long on it, I think you'll benefit off of any pivot or anything else, or if there's any relief in it. But just it's gonna move like that. But it's at that breaking point. I was in the pound play as well. Really? Oh, no way. Did you get stopped out? That's what I'm saying. Just the ZN, you get ready for it to move and don't let it panic you too crazy. Oh, you got out? Yeah. Nice. I'm going to ride the pound this week. If I didn't have the pound, I might have taken the ZN. I think one or the other. But I like it. It's high risk, high reward though. Broke even. Hey, that's fine, bro. We were down 3K on that one. That one could have been bad. But that one is going to be all week. You just saw it. Like that has the ability to just really go crazy or not. Check out Gilts. I like trading economics. It seems to be pretty accurate. It matches up perfectly even with the terminal. So, but then every time I refresh it, I have to type in 30-year again. It's just like you got to refresh it every now and then. Volume on TLT, yeah, I'm sure people are either getting worried about it, but even then, it's just like I was not expecting TLT to drop like this today. I did not expect that. With the bond market closed, I thought people were going to be really, really subdued. But nah, it's just everybody, the pound, they were like, nah. I have zero prediction for CPI. I mean, sadly, I think it could come in cooler just because I remember last month we were supposed to come in cooler and everybody was like, it's going to cool down, and we've ripped up like 7% leading into it. But I don't know. And all I do know is that you give me 10 minutes of the data coming out, I'll figure it all out by Thursday and Friday. That's it. So that's why I'm saying I'm keeping my balance in here. We still have some downside. We have some upside as well, too. I'm still realizing doing what we need to, but really it's just going to come down to Thursday, Friday. But once we know what happens on Thursday, I think you could position and then be ready for the next 3, 4, 5% pretty easily. CL climbing. There it is. That's a big bounce. Talk about a bottom tick. I only got 500 off of it, but that would have been 1,000 off of the bottom easy. Apple Pop. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm negative $20 on that. I forgot we went negative, but now I'm about to go positive a little bit on the MNQs. Lots of brain. Yeah, she should be talking. That was that little thing where it's like, stop eating food. Fed and foreign government banks stepping back in treasury market. Or foreign central banks offload treasuries. Oh, shit. That's what they're saying today is. Interesting. Oh, shit. Yeah, here are all the Brainerd headlines. That's from her speech. Again, Brainerd is number 2. Uncertainty high, watching global outlook. Fed policy will have to be restrictive. It's all the same damn speech, though. Let's see. We might be able to listen live. I have it up here, but she's just not talking. So it could have
Thank you each and all.
It could have just been her pre-written statements. All right, you're back to the first level. I mean, shit, you're either going to go to VWAP or you're going to get clapped from here. This rip is a little bit bigger, though, than this time around. Again, if comparing this to Friday now, this rip does change us a little bit. You don't look like you have the same, like, super big downtrend now. This is definitely changing it, but let's see. It's still pretty early. I mean, it's only 10:37. Can we define pivot? I think we should. I agree with you. I think pivot is cutting rates. That's it. The real pivot is cutting rates. A true pivot is cutting rates. Small pivot is slowing down or stopping. So that's pivot light. The real pivot is him cutting rates. But if Powell just stops raising rates completely at like 0, so like he's like, hey, we're just not going to raise a quarter, so we're just going to keep it here, that's a slight pivot. And then the same thing if they lower the amount that they want to go to. But lowering the amount isn't the one, but it seems like stopping. But everybody knows they are going to stop, though. That's the thing. When they stop, then the real pivot talks are going to materialize, but they are going to pause. So that's why, like, when it's all said and done, the real pivot is cutting rates, but there will be some level of pivot when they stop. But most people know and plan and are pricing in that the Fed will stop at some point. So it's not going to cause the total pivot reaction, if that makes sense. Brainerd quotes are coming in, but I have the live conference. She's not up. It's really weird. Uh-oh. He's trying to break out here. Again, this will really, really change the trend right here if you get this sort of launch from the bottom here. It's a lot different than last Friday now. Because last Friday you didn't have this this didn't last. The second leg did not last. And then by like 11:16 you were down. So see though, that might have chilled it out for a little bit. And we'll get some more volatility for tomorrow. Flush it to the limit. Yeah. Hey. Think QQQ. It depends. I mean, for the day, I don't know. I'm expecting one more downside test, but we got our upside there. But you just don't know. And I mean, today has been a little bit weird. Just again, the factors are very, very odd. It's like we were chilling out, and then it just started with the pound stuff. And even then, you see the pound coming right back up. Pound has had a very sustained 15, 30-minute rally there. Even Apple is at the high. Twitter's trying to go. You tell your VWAP. I don't know what my VWAP settings. I just put on VWAP on E-Trade, and this is the only one I use. I don't even use the VWAP on TD Ameritrade or anything else. I mean, even as of late, the VWAP's been helpful, but I mean, it hasn't really affected any of my trades. Again, more so the other factors in between the levels, and then just, kind of just seeing how the market has been behaving. Those have been setting us up better. But then VWAP, I think just it's going to show up like in the middle of the days randomly to just see if we can make the test. Weird day. Yeah, that, and just because the bond market's closed, and then also on top of it, it was just like the pound stuff and the euro fears, it started cracking. Like I was talking about this on Friday. Remember I was telling you, I said the only real risk is that we wake up in euro, the gilts get collapsed. And it didn't happen over the weekend, but then the first 2 hours of the day, all of the UK assets, they kept running away, even as the government announced that they were still going to keep like helping out. Pretty much the UK government was like, hey, we're going to extend all of our things, right? Like, so right now you're watching the bond yields. It's looking like something's exploding, but the government is still assisting in the market and they've extended it. You see what I'm saying? So that's where it's getting weird right now, because now this morning the bond yields are going up. The pound is weakening while they're still supporting it. So right now, like, here's to give you a little fun fact. They are spending about $10 billion a day in the last like 2 or 3 days to support the pound. And the pound is still weakening, right? So this is just like that. This is what happened today, is that we're watching the negativity. Even if they're trying to stop it, you're watching it extend and get worse, even with assistance. So this is like pretty much the UK put a Band-Aid on, and what happened this morning is that we're noticing blood is leaking through the Band-Aid still right now, and that's kind of just adding to the fact that US equities are already low and everything else. Billion. But let's see. Oh, yeah, Laylard. Is she on? There she is.
This year by more than many had anticipated, suggesting that policy tightening is having an effect.
All right, I'll go pee. We'll listen to her
Real
for a little bit.
GDP declined at an annual pace of roughly 1% in the first half. And over that same time period, real PDFP, private domestic final purchases, stepped down from a 6.4% pace in 2021 to an annual rate of only 1.3% during the first half. Recent revisions to the NIPA data imply that the current stock of excess savings held by households is lower and has been drawn down faster in recent quarters than had been estimated previously. Indeed, by some board staff estimates, the revisions imply that the stock of excess savings by households is about a quarter lower, which may imply a more subdued pace of consumer spending going forward. And of course, market expectations for the level of the policy rate at the end of the year are more than twice as high currently as they were just 6 months ago. And as a result, I expect the second half rebound will be limited and that real GDP growth will be essentially flat this year. The moderation in demand due to monetary policy tightening is only partly realized so far. The transmission of tighter policy is already quite evident in highly interest-sensitive sectors like housing, where mortgage rates have more than doubled year to date, and housing price growth has fallen sharply and is on track to be flat soon. In other sectors, lags in transmission mean that policy actions to date will have their full effect on activity in coming quarters, and the effect on price setting may take longer. The moderation in demand should be reinforced by the concurrent global tightening of monetary policy. In the labor market, we're seeing some tentative signs of rebalancing. For the second month in a row, growth in monthly payroll employment stepped down, slowing by about 50,000 to 263,000 in September. And in the JOLTS, there was a sharp over 1 million decline in job openings from July to August. The ratio of job openings to job seekers has declined to 1.7. By comparison, that ratio was about 1.2 prior to the pandemic. The sharp fall in vacancies at a time when initial claims held steady at low levels provides some support for the possibility that businesses that face significant challenges finding and retaining qualified workers following the pandemic may be more inclined than in past cycles to retain rather than lay off workers as demand softens. In particular, there's still a sizable 1.2 million shortfall in employment levels relative to pre-pandemic in the in-person services sectors. And those are the sectors that accounted for the majority of September payroll gains, suggesting businesses in those sectors may still be trying to
Russian
catch up.
open for diplomacy.
A variety of indicators.
Oh, yeah,
suggest
they're going to
labor
rally
demand
off
is
that
still
for a little
strong
bit.
overall
That might
relative
give
to
you your
labor
little
supply,
upside rally here.
which in turn remains
fucking
below
pound.
pre-pandemic conditions.
Hold on.
The unemployment
Yeah,
rate
pre-end of
is
war
now the
headlines
same,
or
very low
anything
level
diplomacy.
that
People are going to like
prevailed
that.
prior to the pandemic, and the volume of quits is elevated. The supply-demand imbalance in the labor market is reflected in strong wage growth. So if you look at the
Yeah,
PCI,
added to the
it
MNQ.
increased by an annual rate of 6.3%
So I'm just doubling up on the
over
MNQ to
second
the
quarter,
upside.
its highest level in decades.
Let
And
that
of course,
thing run.
we'll have a read on the third quarter soon. A more timely data source, the average hourly earnings decelerated slightly to 4.4% annual rate over the third quarter, compared with 4.6 in the second quarter. While well above levels consistent with 2% inflation, wage growth nonetheless has been running well below current inflation.
Let's see. All right, we got to turn.
Strong wage
Shut
growth.
up, Brainerd. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, no. So I grabbed another MNQ on that one, but yeah, it's just a headline about Russian diplomacy. I mean, people are going to take it positive. It could affect stuff like UNG. I mean, watch if oil and all that. It's big news. I mean, it may not be true. So that's why I even put that out on the stream alert. What you got to understand about this is right now the sentiment is so low. Any BS rumor is going to like rocket you up. You see what I'm saying? So it's like that could be enough to get us up, but just just be careful. Like don't like believe it. Russian Foreign Ministry, the more Washington encourages Ukraine's bellicose move, the harder to find diplomatic solutions. So again, it may flip here a little bit. We'll find out. Again, I just added another MNQ because remember I had the other one. It was going positive from here. So now if it starts to rip from here, we might get a little bit there. So again, just people are going to interpret it positively. You see what I'm saying? So just I wouldn't take that news as like, oh my gosh, and like, but you are going to get people reacting positively. Yeah, and these are headlines from Reuters. I could already tell by the money reaction. Again, just like right away, right when that headline hit, bro, the futures ate that shit up. So, like, that's why I'm saying just be careful for it, but we are already so low, and imagine how many people are short right now. That's it. Anything remotely positive, people are going to run it, and that's it. They're just going to go with that. UNG would probably go down, but it's not going down. That's why it's weird if UNG goes up. Maybe UNG could benefit off of it, but just let them do their thing for now. Reuters. Remember Reuters and OPEC meeting? He said, Reuters, I don't talk to you. What's the news? Holy, thank you. I know that one was a crazy one. Let's see, though. Let's see if it does it. If it fades here, we're fucked. That's the only problem. That's it. If you fade this move, though, you're fucked. If it only goes 4 candles and then creates 2 big candles down to VWAP, and then that's it. Yeah, there is no logic behind it. I agree. But like I'm saying, people will get positive off of it for a little. Just Russian diplomacy news. That's it. One of the Russian heads was like, it sounded very positive, and then the follow-up of it is just they were saying how it's hard to find diplomacy, but just news that for the algos, it looked like Russian diplomacy. That's it, that they, potentially ending the war. Let's see. It's going to run. I mean, it's just because we're just so there. Yeah, Q, if you got that NQ when I did and you're still holding, please go tell a friend, baby. Hey, man, I'm getting extra money on this one, but damn. Bro, we literally were at the damn bottom on that one. Legitimately, bro. That one, I would have made like 2-3 grand if I held that one. It hasn't hit the terminal. That was the Reuters one. Yeah, I could just tell the way the money and volume, because some people may think this is small right now. Like, that's why, if that news hits again, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If that news hits again on any wire, again, I'm already up $200 on the MNQs. I sold out even earlier. It's okay. But hopefully you've seen it. You've watched me sell out early many, many times. But again, just don't pay attention to it. Who cares? Like, you'll notice, as long as you just stay in the game, don't let it mess up what you're doing too much. Like, you're going to miss some. But if you are still holding, congrats to you on that one. That one's fire. Don't you dare. I sold the other. I want to hold this one because now this is just going to bat. My MNQs could balance here. And now I'm positioned on MNQ just way cheaper than I've been this whole time. So I'm very excited about it. I don't think it's legit enough. The news isn't real. I don't believe it. I'm not like, oh my gosh, but I'm again, look at that reaction and the fact that it's coming out while everything is very, very low. You know what I'm saying? It's going to cause this type of squeeze move. That's it. It's BS. It's like fake OPEC news. That's it. Just, again, more headlines coming in now. Maybe, hold on, you're getting part number 2. Yeah, it was bullshit headline on Russian diplomacy. And that's it. Just people it's the timing of it. Even if it's not real, people just feel a certain way about it. Yeah, I mean, Apple's is just squeezing now. That's it. You were just at the lows. You were legitimately at the low and just got squeezed now off of anything potentially positive. And then Fitch affirms HSBC's USA long-term outlook at A+. So Fitch just gave a more positive credit ratings too. Maybe a short. Nah, don't touch it. If it fails, it's gonna be a huge move down, but it's not worth the risk. You see what I'm saying? Like now we're about, like, bro, think about it. We hit pop here, we hit pop here. We've realized a lot of good ones here, but it's like this one's dangerous now, and we're already in it. You see what I'm saying? So we actually have runway too. But I'd be careful. I think it's greedy if you want to go for it. I think you have a high risk, high reward. If you try to short it to VWAP and it fails, you're going to have runway to the downside. But then if it pops again, you're going to get squeezed a little bit. So you got to find your balance right now. That's the only problem. But that just made today that much more BS. Just add that on top of everything else. There it is, part 2. Jamie Dimon said 6.9. Again, you could go for it if you want. It's just up to you on there. But like I'm saying, it's just now, again, we were positioned very good coming into all of this. Again, I wish I took now I have that downside working against me, but we've realized, but we've been holding it for a while. But it's a weird spot because if it fails, it's going to get ugly. But then it's already ugly today. If it keeps squeezing, that's it. And then if any other headline comes out and people start talking that BS, it's going to run it. What caused it? Just BS headline on Russian diplomacy. Yeah, I wouldn't, you don't have to believe it. Doesn't mean that there's going to be peace or anything anytime soon, but just given the timing, we were literally into the lows, the amount of people short, it sparked something, and now momentum is getting a hold of it. But that was just all the computers. That's it. I think the futures saw the headline, and then the algos just bought the shit out of that. Again, we put out a stream alert. Troy dropped it very, very early. So everything, you saw it run down here, but it was wild. I know they just attacked too. That's the craziness. But remember, the day that Russia invaded, we went up 2%. Just don't forget about that. That's why I'm saying it's just like all it takes is one of them, and then the market's in BS mode right now. But that is BS, so just see there. Headline is Russian Foreign Ministry spokesman is open for diplomacy. That was the headline. If it was real, that's what I was saying, exactly. If it was real, it would tank oil and it would tank natural gas. We sold that way too early. We still did good. At least I did. So your reality might be different. But, I'll do that all day and be totally okay with it. I don't even care. I'm walking away with money. I encourage you to adopt the same attitude because in this market, man, you're going to miss a little bit. So you'll be good. You'll be good. News. All right, maybe we get a rebuttal now. The news was just some headline on Russian diplomacy. They want to scam the upside. Yeah. They're going to just scam. That just changed the whole trajectory of it. It was already looking different than Friday, but now that's it, bro. That's like a wildfire. It just sparks. So watch if it breaks down. Like I'm saying, if you fade this shit, it's going to get ugly. Like, it has to be a hard fade. I'm talking like big candle down, break through VWAP, just get back here in 5 minutes, we're done. Otherwise, it might just do its thing. I'm still long on UNG with peace talks. I mean, even with the peace talks, and I mean, unfortunately, it's still going to be a difficult challenge to get them gas, but we'll find out. Suspect news. I mean, you've seen this before. Just like BS OPEC news, it's just like, again, you saw this early on in the war at the beginning of this year. So just watch out for it. But like I'm saying, you don't have to believe in it. I did add to the MNQ to like kind of balance it out a little bit. Like, that's just getting some of it, but I'm not fully I'm not in love with this one yet. Top Shits enters warrant exercise for 4.8 million. I mean, right now, the Russian news means nothing. I mean, people might try to think about it deeper, but all it was is that's why it started here. Again, anything of peace talks, diplomacy, that would be very, very positive. And then literally, it was just a rumor, and I think how the headline was worded, it just got all the algos to buy in, and then everybody was already short, and then it was just a chain reaction. I think it was the best misplaced news article you could have added at that moment. Like, arguably the best. Like, I would argue it's like it was actually perfect if you didn't want the market to flush super, super hard. That would have been the most perfect set of news you could have dropped in that time. Did defense shoot up? I feel like defense would have shot down. Actually, they did go up off that. But that's just because probably like LMT and everything. At this moment, any shred of good news or fake news will F up those puts. Yeah, that's just the environment. That's what I'm saying. The sentiment is so destroyed that people are going to jump on anything. Just, oh, yeah, this is still up here? Like, just don't forget, they go crazy. Almost 2 per. I'm just saying, it was perfect. That was like perfect. But let's see, though. It definitely added a lot more room now for the rest of the day. So we're coming back down now. There's reports of massive Russian infantry entering Belarus. Would you call this manipulation? No, it's just kind of, unless the only way it's manipulation is if somebody wanted to manipulate it, right? And I can't make that assumption. But it's just like, know how the market will react at this point. You see what I'm saying? Where it's just like, regardless of whether the news is real or fake, you don't even have to believe it. Again, right when it came out, I told you I don't believe this at all. But it's just like, it's knowing that with sentiment this low, that's why I said I'm not going to short anything, and I'm not going to get caught short except for the ones I'm already holding, because quite frankly, all it takes is one stupid perception of anything when everything is already so bad, and then that's it. And then you see it, the market, they'll let this thing run couple percentage points into Friday. You know why? Because they know the data is going to hit, and then all of it's going to get wiped out no matter what, depending on the data. So that's why I'm just saying, just know how the market will take it. Know that anything related to the news that's good, that will be, again, people love that news, but we're watching it fade now. So again, I'm only up 120 from 250 on the MNQs now. So let's see. That one it could have been like today. Maybe it was just confusion, and you've seen that happen, but so far you had enough on there. Head over heels. Brainerd, inflation is a significant challenge for all Americans. Yeah, Bloomberg hasn't published their own headlines. Yeah, so it only came out on Reuters. Surprisingly, people really haven't talked about this. VIX are about to go parabolic. I think with the right data. Okay, that was a weird move. Surprisingly, bonds didn't do shit. Honestly, and that says something right there. In the midst of all of that, bonds like barely went up. This is like back and forth stimmy talks. Nah, this one, it was definitely the timing of that one. And just the headline of it. But again, you're not seeing people talk about it yet. We're in the middle of it. There's still 4 giant candles. And then we're still above VWAP, so give it some time. No, it wasn't Brainard. There was a Russian headline, and now it's like it's starting to kind of digest. We're getting a little bit more confusion around it. But there was a Russian headline that just said Russia and diplomacy, and those 2 words was good enough to jack you up about 0.5%. Postpone. I think the bond trades will come in fat tomorrow, but it's just weird. I mean, because people are still trading. They're using the futures, and it's just weird. If you heard me in the morning, I did not think the bonds were going to move today. I did not think they were going to go crazy, but that's it. It was so. I think you'll get a lot more activity tomorrow, but even then, the fact it's already active kind of already says something. Yeah, BioRad. Oh, that's Bio. There's another one like Rada today. They did good. BioRad to combine with QGen. So QGen's popping and Bio. QGen and Bio. Are they combining? UNG down. Yeah, there it is. So maybe if UNG really, really dumps, then maybe watch to see if the market goes up with that news. Otherwise, again, I think we're in the middle of trying to digest it right now. Bio at 425. Yeah, QGen and Bio. Damn. They're both moving big. QGen's still moving. I like oil. I mean, I think it's going to be there even regardless. I mean, unless we get peace talks, but we'll find out. But I do think oil, especially coming into 2023, is going to be fire. Yeah, BioRad, $10 billion. BioRad Laboratories QGen deal would be worth over $10 billion. So you're starting to break down here. Watch this fade. Oh, my goodness. Is the rumor about to turn? Brainerd, 1970s, taught us that the risks of easing prematurely. The Boyle thesis is on almost every watch list over the last couple of weeks, especially the ones from last week or 2 weeks ago. My latest pickup was last Monday. So if you find that watch list, you'll probably get the whole theory. ZN going up a little bit, yeah. Market call until it breaks VWAP, I don't think so. Let's see here. I think a lot of people probably just took that short. They said bullshit. Actually, where's ZQ? The Fed futures moved down a little bit. They kind of budged from that. This was the source of the news. Well, we got it here first, but again, I mean, the futures, like we were listening to Lael. So the futures on that candle, we were actually late. So I got in like right here before anything. It was just like, the money actually hit. Like, take a look. You could even see it on the futures volume. The most futures volume, then the bottom came in on that move. That's the crazy part. There it is. You broke the level. You're fading now. QGen's going up. Be careful. It might be round 2 here. If it goes below VWAP and then it doesn't have a bounce above, that's going to be the nasty fade. Now I have double exposure on MNQ. But we're still up on it. That's the crazy part. Yeah, it's still 11,000. See if it bounces there on the NASDAQ. Mexico's Espinoza. No, and then again, Brainerd, at some point, risk could become more two-sided. She said that last week. Apple's even positive 0.61. Needed volatility. One more bit of news to close. You think Redfin's going to go bankrupt? Nah. Jamie Dimon, yeah, that's what CNBC was pumping that early. So we're back up again. QGen is up 4% off of that. Again, Bio is related to that. Looks like a merger or a combination. And we'll see. I'm not seeing anything else. And then did they blame the Russian They blame the airports on Russian hackers? This could flag. Oh, just watch VWAP. Again, this is it's 50-50. I mean, if you literally just have fat rumor pop, you sold off half of it, and now the other half you're right above VWAP. So we'll just see. Just watch for the VWAP flush or not. Again, the SPX or the ES is below the level. The SPX, though, like that's what I'm saying here. This really, really got us now back up to here. It's like the lows, but even then, getting back to the 3,600 now, we're going to have to go a little bit lower, but it might fade here. It's definitely not looking as strong, and it's already been, like 30 minutes now? QGen is going insane. 7% now. That's another 3%. 5.5 magnitude earthquake. It was rumor. It wasn't even a rumor. It was just, I think it was an algo headline. That's it. There was a headline about Russian diplomacy. It only hit on Reuters. And then as it hit, it just caused straight green candles as it included the headlines. Diplomacy, Russia, and looking. That's about it. Earthquake was in Nuku Alofa, Tonga. Oh, that's where the underwater one was. Boyle and UNG dropping again. Yeah, see, 22.5. We're almost at 3% down. Closing my long. Yeah, that was a good. We had a little bit more on the MNQ. It would have been fire, but I want to just hold it so then because I'm like, hey, it could balance out here. Let's see. You're right at VWAP. Dancing Queen. Did it. 3,620. Again, I'm sure this range probably has some importance. I'm sure you've heard it many, many times. If it's truly fake, would SEC investigate Reuters for manipulation? No. Unless they had like a big position and were clearly trying to manipulate it and you could prove it. If anything, that's it. I mean, all it is, if anything, I would blame the algorithms that are set to buy that shit. That's all. You got to realize the computer got those headlines and was just like, beep, 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 boop. And then that's it. They were just like diplomacy, Russia. Again, we could have figured it out too. Everybody knows that anything remotely positive with that war is going to be taken as good. You've watched it all year throughout. Again, you've watched a lot of crazy rallies start like that. just off of some BS news. Again, in my career, like back in the day, this used to be OPEC. That's what it used to be. It used to be OPEC rumors left and right, that right as the market was dumping, there would be a random OPEC rumor, and then it would pop up, and then everybody would forget about it, or you'd find out it was fake, but then that's it. So it's just really just how the market responds. Why are you calling it BS? I called it BS the minute it came out, but again, I held my log and I added another one because I know the market will react to it. I'm calling it BS just because we don't know. I mean, you will get more confirmation and you'll get something like that, but I know the market will move before it is confirmed as true all the time, every time. That's what I'm saying. I've done this many years, but the stock market will react like that. The market will move before it's confirmed true. That's what you just saw there. At any sign of it, markets are future pricing, literally even the futures, and that's how they're going to respond. Again, there's algorithms and bots and all of that, but for the most part, that's all it is. So I just don't think it would be true considering we're coming off of 2 days ago, more escalation than all of a sudden, but you saw the market react. Buy the rumor, sell the news, kind of. Boyle. This is a price I'm going to buy. Like I said, it was down 1.8 over here. I said, let it sell off 3, 4, 5%. Going below VWAP now. I'm about to go negative on the MNQ now on 2 of them. Not too bad. Apple's still positive. The Kathy open letter. Is that true? So did Kathy Woods really write a letter to the Fed? Yeah, she issues open letter to the Fed saying it risking an economic bust. This is stupid. No, fuck that. I'm sorry. I love Kathy. I don't mean to talk shit on any of your positions. I know people get mad sometimes, but like, no. Who is Kathy Wood to demand to write the letter to say that the Fed should do that, otherwise we're going to bust? No. Get out of here. Yeah, that's crazy. I think that's hitting the crazy point of this. I think that's the point we're hitting where now reality and La La Land are really battling. But no, I mean, at the end of the day, I think the Fed should just do whatever, but very odd there's a lot of self-interest in that letter when it's all said and done. I would argue all of it, but still. We're definitely entering a different point where now usually hedge fund managers don't write open letters to the Fed. That's all I'm saying. That's just all. Like, it's not like maybe the former treasurer, maybe the former Fed people, again, like Larry Summers, John Williams. You have people who are former Fed officials and stuff like that, or like who are policymakers, but not Kathy Wood. USO, we're dropping now again. That's it, the fade. I think the BS diplomacy is fading right now. So there it is. We come right back. That's it. It's broke VWAP. It's broken the levels on the ES, I believe, but not the SPX. Yeah, ES levels have broken, but SPX has a long way to go to 3,600. If we sell off and make new lows, it's gonna get hideous. That's it. It's gonna get very hideous. Still got to get back to 358. I know, isn't that crazy? I hate it. Like, sadly, you're right in the middle now. You're at the low of the day, but after going lower, I guess the middle of the day would be 361. And I'll go release that headline just to get puts. Possibly, but just still be careful of it, though. Like I'm saying, it's going to be weird. because all it takes is it's like a wildfire. If you remember the most hated rally, like, do you guys not remember that? I'm telling you, the idea of Fed pivot or buy the dip, it is very pervasive. But do you remember that in July, in August? Like, all it took was hitting the low, and then once you start having these giant candles, it's like any news, again, even if it's BS, even if it doesn't have any weight, if that starts this spark that gets people squeezed, then we're going to have the problem. You see what I'm saying? So just be careful of it. But now I definitely think it makes today just that much more entertaining. But it just like watch for it to spread. And that's what I'm saying. We got to be careful for. Because again, it wasn't like whether we played it or not, we said it from the get-go. It's a BS rumor. Let them do their thing. Let the market go. But now if this sparks anybody, and you saw it, I was telling you, we bought two out of 3 dips today. So, you're going to have people are looking around right now, and it's just like it could flip at any moment. So it's all going to come down to the data, but just this made today was already a weird one, and it just made it that much weirder. Talking about diplomacy removers. It wasn't even it was just a headline. It wasn't even a rumor. It was a legit headline from Reuters. It popped us up, and my theory is that it included diplomacy and Russia, and the algos bought it up, you rocketed up, and then now we faded it about, 20 minutes later? It's been, 13:40? It's been about 30 minutes since all of it. 15 minutes up, 15 minutes down, give or take. Bernanke says it's important to look at non-bank lenders as well. They changed the headline. Hold on. They changed the headline. So this is the article, and they just got updated here. But now it says Russia's encouragement complicates diplomatic solution. So this is the one that said Russia is open for diplomacy, and that's all it took. You see what I'm saying? And then they said it was from Zakova. She's one of the head officials. So there it is. I mean, again, I'm trying to get you the link, but that they've even updated the top headline to read something. I'm telling you, bro, it was all algos right there. Bro, look if this says diplomacy, Russia, and the first start is Russia is open for diplomacy, that shit is gonna run. Like, that's it. Like, that's all you need on there. So I think that's what's happening now. Now you're at the first candle of it. But they have updated it from when we dropped it here and we got it. But that's the one. It says it. It's not. They edit it. They could edit it. That's all. But they dropped it. And like I'm saying, just how it was worded, I think it was just how it was worded for the algos. They just read it a very, very different way. And then that's why it's again, look at this. You see it. Moscow, October 10th. Opening sentence, opening line, although it has a caveat, it just says Russia is open for diplomacy, and then they changed the title, but the original title said something that said Russia head is open for diplomacy, and then boom, you're up 0.5% in 1 minute. So there you go. But that's pretty funny. But, I mean, again, if you've been watching here, that's been the last 30 minutes. So that's why we rocketed up, and then we came right back down, and it looks like there was an update a couple of minutes ago to the article. But now we see it. Again, at the very least, our original thesis was correct. Like I told you, it just looked like a money buy. It just looked like algorithms and headlines. That's why I was like, dude, I don't know what to tell you, but I'm going to buy that shit, but I don't believe it. Again, I think that was the best example of it. So we'll see. But again, it could still make today trade weird because now that's already hit. They were ignoring it. It just I think it was the wording of the article. That's it. It just said Russia open for diplomacy. Like, these are computers. These aren't humans. And they're like, buy the dip. That's it. But that was a great example. I think you guys got to see it because you don't see them all the time. But that was one where it's like, what the hell just happened? But like I'm telling, like the key words in that one were very specific and just what it's related to. And then clearly they even changed the headline. Like again, that was a different headline than when we read it. Somebody just asked for the link. I went to go back and get it, and I noticed it was different. So there it is. But now we're at VWAP. And now today feels a lot different than 30, 45 minutes ago. Red candle. We're coming back down. 3614 on the ES or SPX. Thoughts on crypto? They're just waiting for the next move. That's it. Crypto is deciding whether it wants to go below 20 or above. Imagine misinformation. See, but this is what you guys aren't getting, though. Like, you got to realize the crazy part. It's not really as much about the information as what we choose to believe. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. I've been gaslit on so many of my theories this year, and it's just like you have to realize it. You knew what the information was, but, like, do you notice the market went up? That's the difficult part, is that when BS news hits and you watch people react as if it's true, that's where it's hard to not believe it or not. That's it. Because regardless of whether it was true or not, again, you had a market reaction. That's what gets people to believe shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's the craziness. But we are coming right back down now. That was a real big algo move, man. Now they got me. Now I'm down $100 on the MNQ, but we're making some. They got me on one extra position on there with that. You're so used to it that you don't realize. No, I'm just naturally trained to just not believe shit that doesn't make sense in common sense land. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, but it doesn't matter because again, the market will move up and the market will even stay up. The market could go up 5 days on BS news and it could be totally false. But then again, if it's up, you're going to believe it. And then if you're like, well, why is it up? Again, this year I've looked wrong on many things simply because of that, where it's like, oh, it was right. But then just because the asset price bounced up for a month and then came right back down to flush 30% more, how you perceived it was different. So that's all it is. So even when it's all said and done, you could get the most accurate news. I mean, within a minute of it coming out, I was telling you it's going to pop, but it's bullshit. But it doesn't, again, you're going to get a market reaction. So that's the part that makes it difficult. And the question is, if the market goes up and the price goes up, are you going to believe it? Are you able, like you see, that's the hard part about it, is that these pops and drops are making you really test what you believe. And that's what it is. It's just putting it to the test. So it's not, the information sucks. I mean, hopefully you could see how it was algo driven and what could have caused it and how you could learn from it. But at the end of the day, though, it's on you to go. It's like, that's all that, when it's all said and done, the price moved. Are you going to believe the price or are you going to believe what is the situation? And that's where it gets a little tricky. Apple's iPod sales or iPad could fall. That wasn't, I think it's because they changed the article and people were like, no, that's it. Typical Roy. I know the OPEC guy told us, man. OPEC guy told us. He said, I don't answer Reuters question. You guys lie. He said, give the right information and I'll answer your question. But you guys, I asked you nicely and you do not represent the situation accurately. That's it, bro. He's just straight up. So yeah, I guess we should have known. Yeah, bro, you're fading it. It's doing it a little slower. I'm surprised we haven't had a fat flush by now, but that one is definitely a fade. But a majority of retail doesn't know. It's just at the end of the day, if you have a limited amount of information and you do not put it upon yourself to learn more and more about these markets, and then the stock price moves and you believe the price, then that's it. There doesn't need to be any manipulation. That's how all pump and dumps work or anything. As long as you get people to believe it. That's it. Believing is the price. That's what's happened. Every single bounce this year has been that. It's just, that's it. People, you saw what was going on. You had the Fed futures. You had all the numbers and what would happen. We go and then we come right back down. It's just people choosing to believe it when it's all said and done. That's why it's like it's up to you on what to believe or say, hey, does this make sense or not? Or with my level of knowledge, like, has something really changed? Is there something about this, you know? It's also how religions work too, again. And that's why some of you are getting cucked more than the church would cuck some people. That's why, I mean, it's the same. And here's the best part. They're going to cuck you harder on Wall Street than at the church. But they're all like you. Yes, it's the same exact thing, but it's on what you choose to believe. That's why I tell people, open up the Bible and read it yourself. Don't listen to the preacher. So it's very simple. It's what you choose to go ahead and believe with. And that's what's so difficult in this market is that these price swings, if you have been relying upon price to get information, oh my goodness, it's not telling you anything because one day it's up, one day it's down. We can't get the truth from price anymore. And that is where I think a lot of people are slipping because now it's like, oh shit, now you have to know what's going on. And clearly that has been the story over the last couple of weeks. Teaching this last few days better. Amen. I'm glad you're here too. And shout out to the stream alerts, baby. Amen. So we're right below VWAP. Sadly, it's doing exactly what it did kind of around here now. It just looks a little wider and uglier. But we'll see. I'm still in the MNQ, and I think I'm still positive by $20, believe it or not. Netflix, Apple. Oil is free falling. Then did that rumor have more truth to it? Yeah, oil is. It's still above 90, which is good, but this is a bad level to break in the sense that it could kill some of the momentum. But oil's been on a crazy rally since last week. But yeah, oil has been dumping since that news has came out. So it looks like oil's acting as if the news is real. And then the SPY is like undecided now. Because again, you're still in the middle. Like we said, we already kind of know it's bullshit, but they've already changed the headlines and everything else. You haven't heard much about it yet. And then see if there's anything else. Again, you had the Brainerd quotes. And I think that's about it. The move-in day. Utilities are green, 0.5%. Staples, 0.38. Industrials, 0.3. Materials, 0.27. Everything's red. Energy's down 2. Tech is down 1.4. Again, more anxiety comments from JP Morgan. Diplomacy headline is all over Twitter. They changed the article though. That's it. Like you saw, like legitimate. I witnessed them in front. Like even then, go wait till the recap comes on and you could go back. They completed it. They changed the headline from the opening line to in U.S. encouragement complicates diplomatic solution. So you're at the same price though. Otherwise, if we break down below, you're back into the danger zone. But we were ripping ahead of it. Article pivot 100%. It's cool though. This is going to make this whole week crazy. SEO's on the high. It still shows the original on TD. Either way though, I think the question is, do we break out or not? That's it. You either die back to 3,600 or they're going to use this. They have some short squeeze fuel in this. That's why I'm like, let's see. Denbury, Exxon apparently. Yeah, that was earlier. They had 2 little pops. They had the first pop and then it went crazy on the Exxon announcement. Yeah, article's not real unless corn and wheat drop. Amen. But look you guys are getting smarter. That's exactly it. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like any of these rumors, you know what it's related to, but then you'll see it. So it's like UNG and oil should get decimated, and so should wheat and any of the commodities. So it's like you could kind of get an idea there. But even then, though, it's, again, the market wants to be, look at the market's still up. I'm still up on the MNQ by $100. So it's still holding. You got to realize anybody getting squeezed on that is still down on the short side, and now the longs are still in the green, even if you bought this dip here too. So again, it's moving back up here. We'll see. Watch out, Tesla. Microsoft's going now, even Apple. Part 2, it didn't fully fade. But now we're just dancing around. Honestly, this is just setting up fireworks for fucking Power Hour. No, don't even trip on this. Like, do you guys not see it? Because if we get an upside move, downside move, the clock, it's 11:30. We're going to dance around here for the next 30 minutes, and then it's just going to set you up into Power Hour. So I wouldn't trip on it too much. Oil is settling. Oil futures are now closed. Yeah, this is just setting up the fireworks for today. And then I'm sure you're going to have a little bit more after hours and all that other shit. The greatest show on earth. That was entertaining. That was like watching like a reality TV show. And they're like, you lied about me. How dare you said that? And they're like, we didn't say that. We changed the headline. I'm telling you, it's reality TV at its finest, bro. That's it. And they all are serious too. Like, you got to everyone in the market is serious. So, like, no one is even, like, trying to be a reality show character. Everybody's just, oh, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's their personality. That's how everybody acts. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. On the next episode of Real Housewives of NASDAQ, Reuters comes in with fake news after Ukraine just got bombed on the most since March. Will the traders believe it? Who cares? The algos did. And then they'll change the headline 10 minutes later. Cherry. Brought to you by Tesla. Charge your car while watching stocks. Brought to you by Tesla. And Twitter. Tesla. But Tesla is moving. They're doing great. And they're coming back up. Yeah, gas has settled. We dropped a lot. I mean, the last couple of days, yeah. Bro, even the last, 4 weeks, we've just been dumping. So, but then again, remember, you had a fat rally last week, too. That's what people, it's just, everybody's just such short-sighted memory, I feel like, because every day I'm like this. Myself, anytime I have one of these thoughts, I'm like, well, we did move up a lot, but then it's like, what about last week? What about last week? It's just like, even last week, we were up 5%, 6% in 2 days. And then now we're back down, so it is wild. It is wild. Meta held strong all day. And then the bonds are recovering here from the bottom. You're right at the top VWAP. This was like the second or third VWAP test here, and that's where we started getting crazy. This might be a level on the futures. I think it is. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Why is it? It's acting weird up here. This is a level on the futures. So this is one of the key support levels on the futures. SPX, Inspire, and No Man's Land. But if the futures could get above here, that's what's going to give us some more activity. Railroad Union. Oh, shit. No way. Yeah, watch Union Pack. Doesn't that mean we're going to get all of the railroad shit again? Yeah, those didn't bounce either. Watch out for that. Yeah, even IYT is still at the bottom. That's no good. Yeah, getting some news. Oil coming down more. Yeah, I should stop moving too with the futures. Mississippi, yeah, we talked about that the other day. It's factoring into companies. So the Mississippi River and what it's doing to shipping prices right now is unreal. But a lot of people are getting impacted by it. They're already making initial changes now. And then remember QGen too. There's another headline. SPY again. This is a support level. Believe it or not, it doesn't look like this. Looks like a weird price, but this is the level on the futures, and we have not been able to get above it here. They never finalized it. I believe there are 14 units. Yeah, so the UMP could get back. QGen is climbing back up. Remember that went as high as 8%. They're doing a combination there with bio. The big Germany river. That one's clapped too, but I think it's gotten better. Again, October 21st too for Germany and Europe. That's going to be another date for energy. So keep that on your calendar. Why is the market up? We're still firmly red on everything. We just bounced up from the lows. It was a mix of a natural bounce at a nice level and then this little BS rumor here. And now it's put us in a very, very weird no man's land. Juniper. Oh, yeah, the VIX. Oh. Chatadonia. Maybe that's it. Maybe that fake news was how you get the VIX to go down. Because think about it. If everybody bought calls on there, that's it. Even if the puts are still staying the same. But yeah, the VIX is the lowest of the day now. That's actually pretty wild. So again, you're at the second or third low of the day, but now the VIX is at the literal low of the day here. So again, that either means people took profits or a lot of people on puts or they bought calls from here. Well, yeah, that's very odd. So you see it literally. I've been bringing up the VIX all day here today. Remember, it was a weird opening because we opened up higher with stocks higher, but now the VIX is selling off even though we are near the lows now. So that did get changed. If anything, that news did change the VIX. Yeah, that sucks. That's it. I think a lot of people came in for the calls as opposed to the other one. Sorry, Josh. I got back from bragging on all other channels about bottom ticket NQ. There you go, baby. Amen. Nah, you're good, man. But thank you for not including that here. I appreciate it. I really do. I really, really do. And again, it's not for me. It's just for everybody in the chat. I hope you realize that. It's just if you're going to flex your calls and puts on here, you got to realize emotions are high and I don't want people to read shit like that and just get all crazy with it. You know what I'm saying? Because some of y'all will really spam it. You know what I'm saying? And you're flexing on people in here. So as long as, do it somewhere else. But I appreciate you for real. Making sure that you're, making a conscious effort to know we're working together. We see it. You're either making money or not. Either way, we'll be good. We're going back up here. The SPY version of the NASDAQ and Dow. This SPY, I guess. Maybe the S&P 100. Maybe if you're talking more tech related, I don't know. That's otherwise just S&P 500. Apple call leaps, yeah. Or start with shares if you really want to go for the leaps, but I feel... Unfortunately, I'm down $1 per share on that Apple short I took today. But it is very good. And then the pound, he stopped moving. Ooh, the ES calls are going up way too fast. Yeah, ES is going... hold on. I just noticed that. I should be way down on this ES. Because remember, that's the option. This one should be down 700 to 1,000. That's why I'm that thing jumped up there a little too much. He's a little too happy. First time comment. No. You good. No, we love it. That's a great question, bro. Please don't ever feel you should feel more like an idiot saying stuff that sounds more like a meme. If you have a genuine question, I got you, bro. But if you don't like, so there's SPY, and then the big one is S&P 500. Then there's like the NASDAQ and Dow Jones, and then it's just the NASDAQ and Dow Jones. And then we use the futures. So if you want to track the S&P 500, you could go with SPY, that's an ETF, or you could go with SPX, that's the literal S&P 500, not an ETF. And then you could also go with /ES for the S&P 500 futures. And then if you want the futures on the NASDAQ, it is /NQ. And then for the Dow, it is /YM, what I like to call young money. So there you go. Easy, easy, light work. How do you pick and choose what answers to skip? So it's a matter of reading the chat and looking back at my screen and then going back and forth and then keeping it on topic with whatever else it is. So sometimes I'll see messages and I want to respond, but then I'll go and look at some of the tickers, and then by the time I get back to it, some other thing. So it just all depends. I mean, it's hard to say. I don't think there's a real science behind it. XLE is the energy ETF. So it just shows you it's an ETF that's made up and then shows everything else. Like it just, it's like an index to show you the industry of all the energy companies. There's like XLV, that's healthcare. XLE is energy. XLK is, I think, consumer discretionary or tech. And then that's it. Yeah, the NASDAQ ETF is triple Q. That's what you'll see with the Qs. Those are a little different. Actually, no, that's like SQQ, but the normal QQQ. Because usually there's not like an inverse official SPY one. SPX, we'll see. How do you stand this week? I'm only going to buy upside, but I'm not bullish. It's hard to explain. So it's like I wouldn't short anything unless I'm already short, but I'm not bullish. I'm just only going to buy upside and then flip it out on any of the moves until I get the data on Thursday. And then by Thursday, we're going to be good. Best coffee in La Jolla, Better Buzz. I mean, I've been on a weird Better Buzz kick lately. Better Buzz, it's fire. I'm telling you, go get you a mango Red Bull smoothie or go get you a white mocha, bro, or the best drink ever. Fire. That shit in a mad caffeine. Mad caffeine. But I don't know. Lately, Better Buzz, I don't like the lines, but Better Buzz is good. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with that for my coffee pick, especially in La Jolla, anywhere else there. Yeah, Bird Rock Coffee Roasters is good too. But I've been hitting up Better Buzz way too much lately. Yeah, I've been hitting up Better Buzz way too much, and it's been hitting lately. It's been like hitting. The best drink ever is the name of it, yeah. If you're curious about 11 industries, yes, we have a video on it. It's called 10 Stocks You Need to Know. We go over all the industries, and you could have a list, and then you could track them throughout the day. So for that XLE question and everything else, like this is what I tell you to look them all just because it's like this is all it is. So every industry, this is tech, this is healthcare, this is consumer discretionary, this is financials, communication. So there's only about 11, 12 industries in the market, and they all combine to create everything we have. So sometimes knowing the leaders, I usually call them out. So like energy is down 2.5 today. Utilities are the only thing in the green right here. So it's like we'll call them out, but that's why we have a video on it to get used to it. You should have an ETF. I don't want to manage people's money, and that's why it's easy. You know, I like what we're doing here. That's what sucks. I feel like some people have put pressure, you know, and the internet, you have a lot of pressure on it. But I mean, I like how I am right now. When shit gets crazy, last thing you want to do is have to answer to people. And that's why it's good. That's why, too, I hope y'all know that. None of this is a recommendation. That's it, please. I'm not trading your money. You are trading your own. Spy at the VWAP. Let's see. It might flush here a little bit. Again, the ES couldn't get above that. Black's Beach. It's a nude beach in San Diego. Joshy Wood. No. No, please no. Better Buzz Coffee Pause? I have not, nah. Man, I can't believe she wrote a letter. That's wild. That's so weird to me. I'm sorry. I don't even want to talk about it because I know people like Kathy and I don't want to I'm not even trying to talk shit. I'm just like, that is such a head scratcher. That's it. That's just like, wow. I never thought that. It looks like we were right about Kathy Wood may not always be wrong. To Kathy Wood's letter. And you're coming back down below VWAP. Watch out. I didn't get to watch the Kanye interview. I didn't know, but I'm going to have to find me my clips of it. But I've not gotten to see it. I only saw like a segment, but that's it. And then I thought it wasn't out yet. And then only time I get a chance to watch Tucker Carlson is when I'm at the gym. And then he's right next to the CNN, and I fucking love it, dude. I'm telling you, I fucking love it, bro. It's crazy. There's nothing. I'm telling you, Chad, if you ever have an opportunity to watch CNN and Fox like side by side, oh, trust me, you got to do it. You got to, as somebody who is like, I read the news, I'm involved with it. I have to make my own decisions, you know what I'm saying? And I don't really like anybody. Oh my gosh, it's the funniest thing ever. It's just, you get to see it, bro. It's just like, it's like watching two people arguing while they're in separate rooms. It's the funniest shit ever, bro. I'm telling you. It's such a vast difference, and like you just watch them like they're low key just like talking shit minute by minute to each other, and I love it. Just and it doesn't hit unless you see both of them at the same time. I'm telling you, you got to try it out. You got to try it out. You see, that's how you know I'm in the middle. I'm not even it's the best entertainment you will find in nowadays. I'm telling you. That's why I love the treadmill. I love my cardio at the gym because then I get CNN and Fox. Oh, I go right in the middle. CNN is politically biased. Put on both of them. You will find out the truth very quickly. Everybody is biased, my friend. Oh my God. It's fun though. It's fun. Don't let me ruin it. You have to do it. You have to try it. You have to try it. Don't let me ruin it. I'm telling you, it's fun for the whole family. You got to try it out. You got to try it out. You got to try it out. Oh, man. You guys get TVs in the gyms? Yeah. We get mad TVs. I'm thankful for the TVs at the gym because they always got that like little music video channel playing. And like I just stare up at the TV so I don't look at anybody else. That's it. I actually watch that TV so much. It's kind of sad. Like, I'm straight up looking at that TV. I don't want to stare at anybody. I don't know if my girlfriend's, like, hiding out in the windows looking and seeing if I'm looking at girls. So I just look straight up at the TV. I don't look anywhere else. I don't make eye contact with people until the guy who just randomly, like, fist bumps me until he pops up. That's it. The market is dead. Please stop getting it. Gotta stay focused. What's up, big guy? I've been called that at the gym by someone I've never met. I feel you. I hate it. I hate it. What's up, big guy? Did we read? I'm not gonna read Kathy Wood's letter. That's just so weird. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend her, Kathy. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm not trying to offend anybody who's invested in it, but that is the weirdest. That is borderline almost as weird to me as the UK tax plan. That it's not as bad because Kathy, thankfully, does not control policy and doing all that because it's just not the role. Like it's a very weird. Most hedge fund people, like, they stay separate from it. So it's just like whether you have a fund or anything, it's just not. That doesn't really follow a historical precedent. I think she would be one of the few. Again, people have called them out, but to to write a letter to the Fed, and then especially when, I mean, again, it's not like most formal officials, more like agency groups, like, you know, but never a private money manager or ETF holder is writing there. You know, I don't think even BlackRock or Vanguard. I don't even think it's just very odd. That's all. That's why I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I've never would have expected that. Like, I thought people were joking. I thought like that would be a perfect meme, but I didn't think it was real. She knows she needs low rates. Well, obviously, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's there. Did you read it? I didn't. Maybe later today if we have some time. I'm down. But I don't want to read it though. I feel like it's distraction. There's some shit where I'm like, I don't know. It's like I do think she's a smart lady, and I mean I definitely think it's easy to be unfair towards her recent performance, but also too it's just like I don't know. I don't think that's close to reality. It's just like sad when it's all said and done. The leader of this long duration tech, you know, ETF thing, and like doing all of this is just like it seems like it's not embedded in reality. I mean, when it's all said and done, I'm sure she would like it, but it's like, yeah, in a weird way, it's kind of panicky. Yeah, like I would argue it's more panicky than anything, but it's not. It's just weird. Like it's just, I don't know how to describe it. When it's all said and done, it's just not. There's just something about it that rubs me very weird towards it. Funds blow up, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Funds come and go, but most of them never write a letter to the Fed, especially if it's going to benefit long duration, and then especially like I'm saying, it's just not in reality. I mean, I have been talking deflation just as long as Kathy has, but I don't think the solution is to cut the fucking rates. Like, wait, what are you saying? Like, that's not how you're gonna fix deflation, unfortunately. But it's just like, yeah, that's why I'm like, it's very odd. It's just like it reminds me of the UK and their tax plan, where it's kind of odd, and it's at this time, at this moment, it's very, very weird. So maybe she's scared, maybe she's nervous, but maybe we'll have to read it now after talking about it so much. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, it just reminds me, like, in my mind, all I'm thinking of is David Tepper versus Kathy Woods. So it's like, if you repeated this 10 years ago, David Tepper was just getting a leak at the Fed and front-running the Fed and buying up everything and making billions of dollars. He never wrote a letter. You see, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, we've seen people in 2008, 2009, then 2010 and 12 and 13, and even coming off of it where it's like influencing the Fed would have benefited them, but they never wrote a letter. All they did was just put their money down and front run what they knew was going to happen and what needed to happen. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I feel like Kathy should go front run deflation instead of writing the letter, but then I'm like, it's just I've never seen this move before. Kathy used his letter. I've never seen this move before ever. So if you watch both, what's worse, CNN or Fox? Well, it's good. If I watch both of them and I've came to the observation they're all dog shit. And that's it. And it's a ploy to make everybody divisive and hype people up and get people to focus on the little shit and ignoring that the actual rich people are still controlling us, and the really, really rich people that's it. It's a class war and nothing else. And they're trying to distract people from realizing they get you to argue with your brother, then argue with everything the guys at the top and what they're doing with all their money. That's it. So I've watched both of them a lot. Again, I have degrees in it and everything, but hey, it's your reality. It's up to you. But, you know, all I know is that we could just show love to each other no matter what. That's it. That's it. Everybody wants division. I know. They make fucking mad money off of it. It's mad buku bucks. Buku bucks off of it. CPMs, PPCs, you already know. That's it. I turn off ads. They won't even show it to you. And then they'll throw on their own ads for it. That's why. There's no division. You can't talk. I'm telling you. It's just they make money off the division, bro. That's why we show love. We show love. That's it. And just don't get fooled by all of it. And let's keep riding, Chad. We're in the game. ES is coming back down. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. What's up, baby? How you living? My degree is in political science and philosophy. SPX is dumping. Again, we haven't sold off from the rumor, and now, remember what I told you. Look at it. We did nothing. It kept us in this range, but now it's about to be power hour. 1 hour left, ladies and gentlemen. 1 hour left. The first person that front ran the Fed, no, they made billions of dollars. David Tepper. Billions of dollars. Billions. Nope, we're selling off. The rumors, I mean, it's already dead by now. It was a mistyping of a headline that triggered the algos, and then they changed up the headline. That's what started here with these 5 literal just stair steppers. But it seems like it's fading now. Technically, we haven't gone lower than it, but we're going to find out right now. Mistyping. Just a poorly worded headline that was just teed up for the algos to run off of it. Banks are lower. Yeah, they were. And they were up in the morning too. Banks are they're definitely doing good though. Like you got to realize like the Dow is only down 0.15 also, but XLF it's only down 0.3. Could be a lot worse. Red futures, maybe initially, but then it'll bounce. I think tomorrow's going to be extremely volatile. I think tomorrow we could have, if it is going to, because tomorrow will be the last day of the May 9th setup. So we're either going to get the giant wick, flush into the lows, and then bounce right back up, and then the minutes save us, and then CPI, we go from there. But that's about it. He front ran the Fed. So pretty much in 2010, 2013, he had somebody in the Fed, David Tepper is a billionaire, and Appaloosa Management, hedge fund, and they got word that the Fed was either going to pivot or that they were going to add QE again. And all he did was he bought billions of dollars days before the news came out, and he made billions of dollars off of it. It was funny, actually. That was one of the only people in the Fed to ever get in trouble. He didn't get in trouble. The guy who leaked it got in trouble. Nobody else got in trouble. And that was one of the only court cases or like jail sentences besides, those on that you could count on a hand after 2008. It was just one of those little Fed whisperer dudes. Gave word to Tepper. Tepper bought the shit out of it and made billions of dollars. And then that's it. He had I'm telling you, the fattest front run in history, arguably. Just go look it up. Go look David Tepper. Go look up David Tepper front running the Fed. You'll find everything. Again, I'm not the only people know about this. It's just you have to be active in the market to really remember. Again, I don't know what you've seen in the last year or two, but just search David Tepper front running the Fed. If someone did that, would they go and donate to charity? Would they go to jail? Yes. It was about a year ago. Some hacker, he hacked a couple $100 million and then gave it to charity. They still put him in jail. Oh, is that from the Kathy thing? Key takeaways, employment are lagging. Commodities are falling, except food and energy. Oh, yeah, I got something else. I forgot, Chad. I have something for it. I have a theory. You give me 100 likes, I have something related to Michael Burry. I got something for you. 100 likes. Michael Burry theory. Bull case for ACAM, potential buyout, or if the whole market rallies up, we're going to get some of that. You know, that's why I'm going to hold that till the end of November. Otherwise, we're going to lose in the process, but I'm not worried. I mean, I'm down 2,500 again from even today and Friday. We've realized that much, not including any of the extra, you know, that's just off of ES or NQ. But I'm going to be riding that till November. We're coming down here a little bit. All right, you ready? Here it is. You remember how I kept asking, like, my only question with Michael Burry? And I was like, if he knew all of this stuff, if he sold out all of his positions, I was like, why did he cover his bond position right here? Right? You guys remember that? And I was just saying, like, why did he sell? Like, again, he has been so accurate, give or take. He might have been early, but with everything he said, the only thing I couldn't figure out was why would you cover that bond position, right? I think I have the answer now. The answer is that he is just way more experienced than us, and he saw it. He knew the premiums were all fucked. Because remember, he was doing that on options. It's not like it's not like he did it with shares. He did not short TLT. He played it with premium. I think he got the first half of it, and then I think he's already went through this before, and he realized that's the only thing that would make sense. Because again, I closed out of a TLT from here that I caught 42% on, and I barely made 40% on the option. Literally, I'm short on TLT from here, and I covered it today and barely made money. So that's the only thing that's the only answer I've ever gotten to that question, is that I just think that I think he realized it. And I think he just was like, he just knows, okay, the prices are up now. They're not going to give him the money anyways. They did that to him before. So yeah, that's my theory. Yeah, SMMT. I mean, I have the Yash. I'm dead on SMMT. Those are like the first plays we made about a month and a half ago. I'm still holding them. I'm down on both of them. I'm considering them write-offs at this point, but I'm still in them. But I'm not going to do anything until maybe we get a November rally and maybe we get lucky. Otherwise, I would consider those dead and lost. But I'm still in them. You're not required to report your short shares. Well, it depends on the amount. The amount it may be, but I think that's it. Like, I picked up on it a couple months later, but I genuinely think he just knew the risk to reward wasn't there. That's it. Like, I think he's already been through it. Otherwise, there's no other way to explain everything. But that right there would make a lot of sense, because now it's just, no, well, like, he could have made the money somehow, but it also is just like, if you already gone through, it wasn't worth it. What's the point? What's the point to make 30% if you catch 30%, but then if you're wrong and get squeezed, you're going to lose everything? Like, it's a very skewed risk to reward. And then if all the break-evens on every option is break-even after 30 or 40%, well, then there you go. And then, and maybe if he can get away with not disclosing the shorts, then there you have it. He probably just went short on shares on everything. He could be buying CDSs. That means he still hasn't missed yet. Yeah, he hasn't. He really hasn't, then, if that's the case. Again, that was just, like, if you know, that question was perplexing me, though. Because I was like, why? Why didn't you hold that? That would have been the greatest trade ever, but then it makes sense. He caught most of the money on the first half. He didn't make his money in 2022. He didn't need to make it. He made it on this. He caught all of this, and it bounced up a little bit. So I think you made more money from here to here than from here to here. Does that make sense? It wasn't priced. Exactly. The first part wasn't priced in. The second half was already there. It wasn't even priced in. It was just fucked up pricing that made it so expensive that no matter what, then that's it. So, yeah, that's my theory. That's my theory. But what did Yancey do? You already know what Yancey did. Stop playing with me. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I hope you know that Chad loves you. Oh, Charlie Evans is on live? Okay. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Goodbye.
Will ultimately say about 2023 in terms of the outlook. Having said that, when it comes to outlook, I feel like we know clearly what the Fed wants to do. The latest to weigh in is Charlie Evans, of course, the president of the Chicago Fed Bank. And he was speaking at a conference in Chicago and said really supporting and justifying the aggressive stance that we've had from the Fed so far. Listen up.
Front loading was a good thing, given how far below normal neutral rates were. But overshooting is costly too, and there's a great uncertainty about how restrictive policy must actually become.
And of course, that's the president of the Chicago Fed, Charlie Evans. I thought what was interesting what he had to say about great uncertainty about how restrictive policy might actually become. He noted that demand for goods is still very strong, but he did also say about conversations with, I think, various businesses and so on, talking about starting to see some weakness when it comes to the labor sector a little bit.
Yeah, but not enough weakness, at least not right now. And that's what we certainly saw. That's what we certainly saw last week when it came to the most recent non-farm payrolls number, Romaine. But at the same time, there's a lag when it comes to the effect of monetary policy. So if they overdo it now, then how ugly could it be in a few months? That's the concern.
Yeah, and we should point out, too, I mean, this is the drumbeat from the Fed members. We're going to hear from Loretta Mester at that same conference. And this is also a global story. We had headlines a little bit earlier from Espinoza over at the Mexico Central Bank, basically talking the same thing, that inflation is persistent. It's still here, and there needs to be a policy response that sort of meets that to some degree. So basically sort of, brushing off any sort of talk that central banks should pivot anytime soon.
And perhaps not add a healthy dose of fiscal spending to the equation when it's untargeted. That's, of course, going to be the
Who would do that? Who on earth
would do that? I mean, no eyes across the Atlantic. But, I mean, the pressure on the UK market.
Pressure on the UK market. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. XPO. Yeah, they're on the high. I'm getting big volume. Or at least the biggest volume of the day here. See, there's 8cam at 80. NVIDIA, Microsoft. Everything's just staying pinned since the rumor just got rid of everything today. Or that's it. We haven't gone below it. We're staying up there, and that now it's been like a solid hour and a half, almost 2 hours since that all went down. My goodness. United Nations tells the Fed, well, wait till the IMF this week. You have the IMF all week, and they're going to come up with it. Power hour. We got 10 minutes into power hour. Yeah. We got 50 minutes left, Chattadonia. XPO is still at the high. Again, Apple is going to find a way to close green today. I think even Tesla, too. Tesla's right at green right now. CAH, Cardinal Health. What rumor? There was just some. It was I'm calling it a rumor, but it was just a algo headline. There was an algo headline by Reuters, and just how they worded it, it highlighted Russian diplomacy, and it rocketed up, and then they changed the headline a couple minutes later, and then we cooled down. But it was about 5 minutes of people thinking of Russian diplomacy headlines, and then Reuters edited the headline from there. So it was like an algo move. It was kind of messy. Zelensky spoke to President Biden about air defenses. They've led the market all day. I know. Apple is just crazy. Who paid Reuters? I mean, that's the thing we noticed is that move killed the VIX. That literally slammed the VIX for a little bit because right when it came out, that's it. We're lower. The VIX, if you make one little pop higher, like, do you realize that? If the SPY comes up to here, the VIX is going to be red on the day. Actually, I don't know if it'll be red because it gapped up, but it'll be in between. It'll just come here probably. Reuters just split the original sentence into 2 separate headlines. Yeah, they just changed it around. The first part was there. So, like, the first part, this was it. This was it when it first came out. It was just said Russia is open for diplomacy. And then how they worded the first half of it, they just went crazy on the algos. They were like, yeah, I'm down. I'm down. So there's your pop again. That's killing the VIX right there. And let's see. 930. $1,000 now open. You're breaching $1,000 on the butterfly. Wow. He's doing it. You seem pissed about it. I'm not pissed about it. No. I mean, a lot of people were frustrated with the move for the stock market. I mean, if there's anything that's frustrating is that, I mean, you see it. It changed the whole trajectory of the day. So, I mean, I'm not, again, I got plays in it and I'm benefiting off of it, but I mean, you could see in the chat, a lot of people were frustrated by it. Are you pissed off about it? Like, I don't know. Because otherwise, yeah, I think I'm happy, yeah. But I know a lot of people are like, can we sue them? Manipulation. And it was just a matter of just algos, the headline, and then, you know, not making sure you don't fall for shit. Why is the move index moving if bond? Well, the futures are open. Yeah, that's what I didn't think that was going to happen today, bro. I really did not think bonds were going to move today. Bonds should have just done nothing. I thought they were going to give us like a way out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought bond market closed. I was like, I thought it was going to be easy upside today initially because I was like, the bond market's just not moving. But then it's the gilt. And then as the gilt started losing steam or losing footing, it spread, and then those futures on the bonds are very active today. Again, it reiterates the preem scamming. Yeah, I know, and that's what I've been trying to highlight it. I really hope you guys realize it, you know, sooner than later. And again, that's even that little Burry theory I just shared with you. But, you know, the market is just weird now. I don't know how to explain it in the sense where it's like, just move cautiously and then just know this is what you're going to deal with a lot of it's just going to be a lot of stupid back and forth until we have conviction and clarity. But with that being said, you know, just don't let it throw you off too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I just keep moving with it, roll with the punches, and it's on you of what you're truly going to believe and attach your ideas and planning to. Yeah, I've been looking at the 10-year gilt, but the 30-year is just, that's the one we know will break the pensions. So I know, like, without a doubt, 5%, somebody is going to pay for it. And then right when this goes back above 5, that's it. It just, like, look at, like, this shouldn't happen comparatively, especially after the last 12 years on the 30-year with the United Kingdom. So we'll see. Won't stabilize till after midterms. Depends on what we get. The data. Oh wow, Airbnb rocketing. Hold up, you're getting 12.15, but a lot of money just came right in right now. But I don't know if the dollar's dropping or anything. Kind of a little bit. The pound is bouncing off the bottom. Every single one of these bounces happens when the pound bounces off the bottom. It's just weird, bro. They won't let that pound go below 110, and then anytime it bounces, we love it. Airbnb in the highs. Amazon's moving now. Yeah, Airbnb is up 2% today. Yeah, 30 years the pensions. Honestly, I think I would just watch the 30-year UK gilt. That's it. Like the 10-year, I mean, look at it. You know, if you have the time and it's not going to distract you, but just know that 30-year is the real, that's the real black swan. That's the real one that if that gets damaged, we have a problem. The 10-year, you know, it's not as bad. You know, again, you're going to find it there. But your 30-year, that's where all the pensions are. It's longer duration, and it's at a 10, 15-year high now. And that's where it starts to explode. Long HVAC. I mean, yeah, even depending on the weather, too. For the summer, HVAC is crazy. The boomers retire. It's not that deep. We'll find out what happens. I mean, like I said, things are going to be different. It's a matter of what is there. I mean, there's going to be, here's the thing you got to realize. If something explodes, something changes, there's winners and losers in everything. So some people are going to win. Some people will be bigger losers, depending on what happens to the bonds, the pound, the currencies. So that's all it comes down to. It's just winners and losers of it. So it's kind of hard to say really who would be it. But you know, you'd be surprised how things usually end up. See if it makes a new high. I don't think it has, though. Again, this is the SPX. I think the futures got above the level. Yeah, right here. So no, they came right back down to it. W. Is that a W for win or Wario? Is this a Wario pattern? That's a clean W if I've ever seen one, Chad. That's a clean W. I don't know what that means. I don't know if this is a pattern, but it's right at the level. And it reminds me of Wario. Wario. $30 years dead already on the gilt. Pretty much. They just don't want it to smell. Online, I like DraftKings. I'm still in that one, but I mean, we'll see. I think, I mean, there's just a lot of other stuff beyond that, but yeah. We're at the Wario level. It's a nice W. It's a very nice one. LVS volume. Yeah, LVS is coming up. They're down 5.6. Watch MGM and Win as well, too. But LVS is popping the most. Again, more negative China data. That's why they're down so much today. I sent over the login. Oh, hell yeah, baby. No, hell yeah, Mr. La Rosa. You had those fire leads on deck. Hey, man, let's get it, man. I'm excited. And you're going to get paid off that once we convert on one. God bless you. Can't wait for the pound. I know. Again, the average would have been fire, but like this is low key. This is going to be the volatility play of the week because it's either we're going to go back down to 3K or we're going to go up to 3K. That's it. That's like I mean, if you probably notice it with the battle going on here, but that's it, bro. That's why currency is so risky here. You see, it's either you are by the end of this week, maybe by Friday, we are either going to be down 3K or we're going to be up 3K on this one. So best of luck. And best of luck. The pound is low-key a volatility play for this week. They're wiping out put. They're also, don't get it twisted, they're killing call premium too. Pay all the new leads will be pulled there. Feel free to use the texting. Amen, baby. God bless. I'm excited, man. That one is, I was very excited when you first showed that. We'll make sure. I'll even get on a call with you too. We'll definitely touch base and see what we could do with it. But it's a good start. Thank you for getting that set up, man. Allah. going on? I'm surprisingly, I'm up 175 or 160 now. It just dropped on the MNQs. Bang energy drink maker, Vital Pharmaceuticals files for bankruptcy. What? Vital Pharmaceuticals files for Chapter 11. They say it's under Chapter 11C. Restorative strategy will restructure current financing while keeping company operations fully active. Supported by $100 million of additional financing from VPX's esteemed syndicate lenders. There'll be no impact on product availability, customer orders, or operations. What? No way. How is Bang Energy going to go negative? How are they going to file for... I don't know what he's doing, but what? The Black Swan. Have you seen the CEO? I have. I guess so. I guess the marketing strategy of online Instagram hoes and cars did not work. But still, that's wild. I thought they were making bank. Dude, I thought they were making bank. Dude, didn't they just say they were like selling a unit 2 weeks ago? You guys don't remember that? Wasn't it a couple of weeks ago? They were just like saying they were selling a unit. And like, weren't they supposed to be selling? Brought to you by Tesla. Tesla should buy them. The CEO, they're wild. I remember back in the day, I wanted to get sponsored by him because I used to drink it so much. And like, they were like being hella weird when we were like a much smaller stream and they didn't want to sponsor us. And then like, I remember the next day they announced all these like new people that they sponsored. And it was just like all chicks with like 100 followers and big tits. That's it. Excuse my language, but that's it. Then after that point, I was like, man, screw this guy, bro. Clearly, I do not meet what they are looking for. They don't even care. I was like, how you going to play me like this, bro? I was like, are you for real? I was like, I drink this. I work out. I have a 10 times bigger following. I was like, dude, you are about to get in on the groundbreaking entry floor of stock market streaming, bro. Watch. Oh, man. And he was like, nah, we going to take the thirst traps. I was like, damn, that's cold, bro. That's cold. Yeah, the Dan Bilzerian business. It's expensive. It's expensive. That's it. At the end of the day, people don't really... The Dan Bilzerian plan is dope, but it's expensive. Even Dan will tell you. It's expensive. Get some implants and try again. Maybe one day. We'll see. We'll see. If we don't cash out by the end of this, then maybe we'll have to. But I think we're going to be good. I have zero CPI predictions. All I know is it's going to be fire. And what I mean by that is that it could cause a 4 to 5% move. If it's a good CPI, we are going to rally and rip faces off. If not, we'll be at 350 faster than you could say 350. This is from the 300 million lawsuit. Yeah, but it's weird. They were just trying to sell a unit. ZH tweet about Cali. CPI is more important. Well, FOMC, there's no FOMC. It's just simply, it's the Fed minutes. The next time California is shocked, gas prices are at record highs. It should read Valero's explanation. You will pay double at the pump. Yeah, they're saying pretty much like the governor went after Valero, and then like Valero makes like the most sustainable oil in Cali. And they're like, they put like a diagram out showing how all of it's just like taxes and refining costs. And that's why it's up. Yeah, you're dropping here now. Hold up. VWAP test once again. 30 minutes remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Who wants to buy ACAM? We don't know yet. There was talks of like it was either Elliott or Janice a couple of weeks ago. But other than that, we don't really know. I mean, I want to buy it. I don't have like 50 billion, but you know what I'm saying? I'm saying. Yeah, everything's dropping. The candles are getting a little bigger here right now. Big drop, crash. Oh, man. I think everyone could get trapped here. That's it. If you short or go long, you're trapped. If it doesn't move, if it doesn't go to 365 or 360, you're trapped. And then you're going to have to wait for the market to close. Then you're going to have to wait till pre-market. And then you're going to have to wait till whatever happens with China and then UK and then however they feel when they wake up. So it's a very, very wild one right now. Earthquake felt in Taiwan's capital. I really hope that doesn't happen. I know. That's just China. Milner says renouncing Russian citizenship completed in summer. Yuri Milner says his family has renounced Russian citizenship. Yeah, low-key, we should watch TSM, huh? They are reacting a little bit, but it's with the market. And again, TSM is just clobbered off of all of the chip news. Got data or fake headline if you're short. We're going to see. Again, I mean, data by Friday, tomorrow. We'll see where we close, but I don't know. I don't know if we flush. If we flush in the next 30 minutes to the lows, it's going to be ugly. But if we just stay within here, that's it. You made the move early in the day. This was the final move, and then now we're going to get locked in here. But it is end of the day on this Monday. I mean, Friday was red. We'll see if Monday closes red. It looks like it. The Dow is fighting on. So we're going to find out. The chip news was just for the last couple of weeks, negative chip news, NVIDIA, AMD, all of that. And then there was more news over the weekend about Biden banning more chips to China and any other people, again, for the technology restrictions. Yeah, Taiwan earthquake just happened. Twitter, Sequoia, Binance, standby equity funding. Oh, nice. So they're ready to go? That's good. That could be positive for Tesla. Twitter's coming up. I feel like Tesla should pop off that. If Sequoia is saying that they have money ready to go, then maybe Elon won't have to sell anything. And again, that's the hotly contested issue with Tesla. Some people say he can sell. Some people say he can't. But again, you're getting an update there. Twitter's moving. Watch Tesla as well. Twitter's going towards the high of the day. China and UK, I mean, just right now, China's just coming back just from their golden week, and they're making more moves with their currency and all that, and people are looking for that. And then UK is just going to be, if we watch the bonds and the pound continue this destructive slide that has everybody on edge. And then right at VWAP with 30 minutes remaining. Wow. That's like today, all we did was hit this low and then stayed there all day. And then you just had one little, you like fell through a little bit. They were like, my bad. We good. Rumor what? Nah, we good. Man, what a day. High ticker moving, early market on close, 445 million to the buy side or the sell side, excuse me. France taps strategic fuel stocks to avoid sugar factory stoppages. Again, there was this little pop here was that German shit today, so watch out. Again, just any of those European things will come into play over the next few days. And then where's the damn pound? The pound had a nice bounce here, or a little bit. It's kind of not too hot. Brainerd's comment. She said we must learn the lessons from it, right? She didn't give any pivot ammo, did she? I hope not. You think options will ever get fixed? Yeah, they will. It'll come back to normal, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. Even now, we will find some. I mean, that's it. I think people are watching me do something else here, but like, don't get too impatient with it. And like, the opportunity is everywhere. So like, it's not like I'm out of the options game. I'm trying to be smarter. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be smarter right now than a majority of the market. I'm trying to take advantage of what could be in my favor, but the options, eventually they will be good. It will create a golden era of options is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it's something that's what happened last time. I mean, I've seen option premiums go up, and then once it faded, it created a golden era. I mean, again, even October 2018 was a little bit more volatile, but it's good. It's actually gonna be more exciting for options than not in the future. I will promise you that. It's just wait till all of the money gets clapped, and wait till you get the options great reset, and before you know it, we're gonna be getting the cheapest options you can find out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be good. But there is a high level of volatility right now, and in this environment, the pricing is not. You got to move cautious. Just know what you're buying and calculate your break even. That's it. Like I said earlier today, the easy play of the crash is going to be the upside, believe it or not. The hard part now is that when everybody's prepared for a crash, it's going to be hard finding the play that could go 50,000%. But on the upside, it's going to be a lot easier. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be crazy. But we have opportunities everywhere on there. Cheap options, I mean options that are going to be within, it'll be 2 standard deviations out of the money, but your break even is going to be 4%, 3% with a month or 3 months of time left, not 30% break even after 3 months. You see what I'm saying? That's what you're paying for right now. What used to be a 5% break even after 3 months, it's now 3 months, 30% break even. It's just not, again, the house is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. So it's a hard insurance market when the house is on fire, whether you're buying or selling, but you're going to have a way better shot selling in this environment than buying. That's all. It's just like real estate. Seller's market and buyer's market. Right now, I do not see a buyer's market, and I do see it in other assets, and that's why I'm going there. You're saying read up, I assume less volatility is less premium. Yes, kind of, but like the thing that's weird right now, it's like COVID. It's like, remember after COVID hit, with COVID 1 year on your memory, anytime someone would cough, you would say COVID. Anytime something would happen, you would say COVID. Anytime there was a case, they say, oh my gosh, lockdown, right? So right when COVID hit, and then the next 12 months after, you had a lot of recency bias, right? So comparing this to options premiums is that now the stock market has moved so volatile for a very consistent 12 months that anything that happens, the options in a weird way are kind of looking back like, oh shit, maybe we're going to move 7% every day. It's already priced into the model, is what I'm trying to say, is that you've moved so much that expected volatility is legitimately double or triple what it was a year or two ago, because we never moved with this much of extended 12-month volatility. Here, let me show you what I'm talking about. There has rarely been a 1 year period where the VIX is still high. You see what I'm saying? Take a look. This is your last 1 year of the VIX, starting from last December. Even last October, you were kind of elevated. All you did was volatility. So you see what I'm saying? For a year. No other year looks like that. Again, you shoot up, you die. You might come back up, but the trend is down. Pops up, it goes even lower. Pops up, goes even lower. Pops up, goes. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could pull this out and you'll kind of see it, but for the most part, to be high and going uptrending for 12 months, that's ridiculous. But now, what does that mean about volatility that's priced into the market? It's priced in. That's it. The house is on fire, and everybody knows about it, and it's reflected in the price of things. Yes, Flushing. You're right below the level, though. It's had a lot of trouble there. And again, we have about 25 minutes remaining. That's why OP was asking. Yeah, because again, I mean, I've traded options a lot. Again, I've traded a ton of options in my career for a very long time. And the only time I've ever seen it like this was 2018, but it didn't last that long because the volatility wasn't there. But it's just the premiums have been getting mollywopped. And that's why it's like, as I literally go through option chain to option chain and calculate the break evens, I've just noticed they're substantially higher than where they would have been at any other point in the last couple of years. Again, nobody was charging this much for 30% to break even in 2 months, 3 months. Calls are the best option. Well, shares is what we've been saying. I'm going with shares and futures until premium dies down a little bit, and then we see what's happening. But other than that, everything is just, you know, you could still find good options. I'm just saying all you have to do, calculate the break even. And like we said on Friday, just make sure your risk reward pans out. That's it. What you need to be doing right now, if you really want to survive in this investment, environment, is you have to be able to have the ability to say, hey, what is my risk to reward, and am I actually getting exposure towards that? That's all it is. It's saying, do I have an alternative? If I'm going to put in this to make this amount, is my risk reward truly there? And is there any other way I could capture that same trade with less risk? And you just have to see if there's alternatives. And that's what I've been realizing, is that if I did that calculation, I wind up going with something else than options almost every single time. XPO, I don't know. It could be some of the transportation stuff. Netflix super cheap, $2,000, 15 out the money. That's a lot. I don't know. Are you being sarcastic? That's crazy. He said 15% out the money, 2 weeks. Tesla tried, and everything got another pop, but let's just see if it could get us out of here. Microsoft, too. Remember, Microsoft was leading all day. What is the volume, huh? 59 mil? Very low volume, actually. Holy shit. No, because maybe we'll get 100 million, but yeah. Volume is very, very low today. Interesting. Inverted head and soldiers on ES, maybe. Yeah, and the bond market. Maybe that's it. It's affecting the volume. Yeah, I was gonna say it's very, very low. Instacart, I don't know. I have shares short to the downside. I have futures, but then I also have upside too. It's just what we've been doing the last, literally for the last 3-4 weeks. I've played up and down at both times. And literally, I just cover my puts into the lows, sell my calls on the pops, ride out one of the puts, then add to it. And I've just rinsed and repeated about 3 or 4 times now at this point. So I have both ways. At this point, I am leaned a little bit more to the downside. Again, by adding an Apple short today, but then I have that M and Q. And then again, we realized some, but yeah, nothing really tomorrow. I mean, today was kind of a dry day. You will get some stuff, but I don't think it's going to be the big one. You have PPI tomorrow. So you're going to get producer prices and then, oh wait, no. That's on the 12th. Tomorrow's going to be small business optimism and monthly budget. Should be pretty dry. Short shares of NOI or ORC. SPY, switch gears. My short price is 140. I'm down $1 a share. 50. I only did 50 shares too. So again, I have more wiggle room if I want to add to it. Like I could add a lot. My short does not expire. It's a short, so I have till whenever I want. Either it goes against me and I can't bear the pain, or until I decide I want to leave. Just like the Netflix example that we showed the other day. We're in trap till CPI. Not. I think tomorrow we're gonna get more volatility, especially as bonds and shit opens up. But I mean, tomorrow will be the final day of craziness, and then I think as we get into the minutes, it might start to level out as people just start anticipating the data on Thursday. JXJT. What's this? That's a weird ticker. JX Lux Venture Limited up 47%. Popping. Is this an IPO? It looks like it's first day of trading right now. Or at least I only see one day. Is it? I don't know. It looks like, again, my daily chart only shows today, so it's either like a reverse split or like a uplisting or IPO. I don't know. Too many scammy discords. Yeah, we don't have any of those. But dude, dude, I didn't realize it. Like I went on Instagram over the weekend and I had to turn that shit off so fast. But holy crap. Dude. For those of you who use Instagram, how many trading ads do you get in a day? It is wild. I haven't scrolled on Instagram like that in a while, and I was looking for some of the sports stuff, and then every 3 things that I would scroll through, how I made $500,000. Next one, oh, make $200,000 today. Next one, oh, you need this little trade. I'm like, dude, I was tripping out. I was like, oh my gosh, this is literally like, and then it's like futures trading, get funded, you need this. I'm like, dude, what? I'm like, bro, this is worse than Idiocracy. Oh, dude, it was crazy. It was crazy. I never really I never really saw that. So I didn't realize you guys, I'm glad I don't know, again, YouTube might still show you ads, but I've turned off all my ads on this channel. But dude, it is wild. Yeah, bro. Like even, dude, I was like, damn, dude, after watching 15 of those ads, I was like, man, maybe I need to make $50,000 tomorrow. I was like, what? I said, hold up. I was like, wait a minute. Hold up. I said, damn, maybe I need to, okay, maybe I'll fill out the form. But I was like, wait, hold up. Maybe I am missing something. Dude, I've never seen it like that. Bro, they are running the ads lately. They are running them. I was like, oh, damn, that's crazy. So, yeah, be careful. Be careful out there. They got me. No, I didn't read. Dude, it's like, y'all got to fight out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to fight for real. I don't think y'all realize it. Like, emotionally, mentally, dude, because, like, if you are on social media, dude, the amount of ads and just flexing and throwing 20 grand in your face and saying, look at what I did in a day, tomorrow, look at this, oh, buy now, oh, look at this, here's a SIG, you buy signal, just buy here, dude, it's crazy. I haven't looked at the Lambo index. Let's take a gander, my friend. We got about 15 minutes left. Oh, it's not even 10-minute rigged. Oh. So this might even be a little lagged. Yeah, Lambo index just jumped. 450. I think the highest was 430. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude, this one's dirt cheap. What the hell? Did he crash this? Market's like running. I'm looking at a Lamborghini Urus. Yeah, that's a price drop. Dude, that's crazy. It has a lot of miles, but like I sold mine for way more and I had 11,000 miles on it. And this one's a year newer. That's actually crazy. But yeah, there's about 30 more new Lambos. 30 more new Lambos have hit the market. And SPY is running. Lambo indicator is leading it. Copart is it? That's a Copart. Well, dude, that one was cheap. That one was like surprisingly cheap. They're either trying to dump it or something is messed up. Nah, the G-Wagon index doesn't work because the premiums on that car. And then the G-Wagon bubble is already like low-key popped. Like G-Wagons have already dropped a lot comparatively. But it's like it's hard because like G-Wagons started cheap and they had a premium before the pandemic, and then the pandemic made it worse, and then once Mercedes realized everybody was buying these G-Wagons for 100K above, they've raised the MSRP by 30 to 40 grand. So that's what people don't realize right now. The brand new G-Wagon, even if they say you're getting it without a premium, it's priced 30 to 40,000 more by the dealership or by the manufacturer. So, but the G-Wagon bubble is kind of already, it's harder to get an idea. But the same concept of a luxury good can tell you that. But again, they've already had those prices. If you were to splurge, would you buy back the Urus? Yeah. But no, I'd get something cooler. I'm already on a bunch of wait lists. I have a couple of cars that I'm going to get that I'm going to flip. I'm going to buy them, keep them for 6 months, and then flip them. But we'll see what the interest rates are at. My bro has one. He said it's for females. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine feeling feminine in it. And that's it, man. I don't do it for me. I do it for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. I'm gonna get grounded by my girlfriend now for that joke. Okay. Yep. She be like, what you mean? You ain't never driving that car to the gym ever again. I heard what you said on straight. I was like, it's a joke. It's a joke. They were making fun. They were calling me a bitch boy for driving the G-Wagon. I was just trying to defend myself. Damn it. Man. It's bullshit. Man, I know I'm grounded now. I'm not buying any EV. I am not on any wait list for any EV. That's it. I'm not buying any EVs. I'm going to keep my Teslas, and that's it. Market open. I think expected day like today, tomorrow, but maybe even bigger. Or I think we're going to just get big candles, but then it's just going to be a lot of pops, but still somewhat lower. Oh, yeah, I guess I am on the wait list for this. Okay, Tesla's the only thing with EV. That's it. That's the only thing I'm on wait list for. I forgot. I am. 10-minute rigged. Today was 50-50 a little bit. It was like 60-40, but almost. I mean, we are unchained, or we are down, but we'll find out. The 918 is the car I want, but that's after we hit all this. One day, man, God willing. I don't know. We'll see. I don't even know if I could buy it though. That'd be too much. I would feel guilty. Any more NFTs? No, I mean, maybe get ready to buy Ethereum soon, but I mean, let's let the damn 10-minute rig turn into a flush. Oh my goodness. It's only 150 to the sell side, but dude, this thing just flipped. Oh, good old 10-minute rigged, man. Damn, it was looking so nice. Getting flushy. No, that was just bad for 10 minutes because, like, I mean, if you've seen any of these 10-minute moves, you know all it takes is a big one of those, and then we could be back down to the lows. But it looks like it's holding. Bro, we've been dancing for ever since the rumor. Like, do you guys see it? That rumor killed the day. That's crazy. You had a whole different day from, like, here to here was its own little day, and then that's the dip that we bought. This was its own little day today. You had your own trajectory and anything, and then right when that news hit, man, look at this. It changed all of it. That's it. You haven't gone below the candle nor above it. That's it. It's wild. Wow. It was just like a fucked up headline where, like, it involved it was a Reuters report saying diplomacy in Russian, and then the algos, that's what caused this right here. This shouldn't have happened. Like, you don't realize how, like, this one sticks out. So, like, we have it up here. Again, you could watch the recap. It was like algo and that. They ended up changing the headline, but it said Russia is open for diplomacy, and then it caused this massive rip. And then, as you notice, that's it. We haven't done anything since then. It hasn't been able to go up or below that. Shocktober. Dude, that's it. It changed everything. That was like one of those moments, like, it all changed. Everything, nothing was different since then. I thought we were going to go into the lows. I was looking around, everybody was going low. And then before I knew it, the Reuters report came in. Yeah, it didn't matter what the OPEC guy said. It was different from then on. Dancing green. Dun, 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 dun. And now you're back above VWAP. What a day. Again, JP Morgan negative. Exxon is said to weigh buying CO2 pipeline Denbury. 5.9 has the biggest drop on record after CEO resigns. Bang Energy goes bankrupt. Thanks for the laugh, Sid Knows. Amen. PKX. Posco. Yeah, PLRX as well, too. I don't know if that is any relation. No, they're different. PKX. I don't know, dude. Bank, BK and Bank, that doesn't make any sense to me. I thought they were doing a lot better. You can. People holding calls are bold. I'm holding my NQ. I went long on it. I'm gonna hold that overnight. I mean, again, I'm balanced out on it, and then we realized about $1,000 on NQ today. We did good today. I mean, it really wasn't much. We have a little bit of upside coming into it. Our downside was profitable today as well too. So it's gonna be 50-50, and then we got to realize the pops, and same strategy for tomorrow. That's it. I'm gonna do the same exact thing tomorrow. Just I'm not bullish, but I want to buy the dips. You went to a wedding and they played Dancing Queen? Let's go, baby. Crazy day. It was good. It was good. If you hit literally, we hit this one perfectly, and then our other dip buy was like, it was crazy. Like, actually, like, our purchases today were fire. So it was very, very good. And if you held any of them longer than I did, you killed it. Except for maybe this one. You only had an extra minute or two. Yeah, don't spray on my Texas. I don't dip. I just bossy bop. Amen. I'm holding MYM. So I'm down $500 still. These are from a couple weeks ago. I was positive on it earlier, and then I have upside on MNQ, and then everything else again. This ACAM I'm down on. I'm considering that upside. I would start viewing this like a ES future more or less, but a little bit more stable. And then everything else, and then again we realized it. And then we still have the pound. That one came back to life for us, and then we're going to be good. Wheat could go crazy. I don't know. It all depends on the headlines, and it's already moved big. But if any of the global tensions headlines persist or Putin does something in the Black Sea, wheat is going to go nuts. But if it not, again, you've watched it sell off very, very hard. Having the time of your life. Yeah, the first one was the peach bounce, and the second one was just going after the lows. I forgot it was the peach bounce. Let's go. Spy's coming down, though. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approaches. We make our final approach. You guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be our nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, and then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, is about 71 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, unless you were expecting some up and down, but instead got cucked by the market makers. But we're going to have another try tomorrow. Unfortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Go, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe it? It did this last time. It did this last time, ladies and gentlemen. It is Monday, and we've gone through Monday, and the day is almost over. You don't have much time left. Again, we were plummeting into the lows before that BS there, so you got to keep that in mind, and you have a week filled with a ton of economic data, and today the pound and euro went a little crazy. So, ladies and gentlemen, finalize it. You have another 4 days of crazy action, and yes, it is about to close on a down Friday, down Monday, with the Dow barely red, but we will see what happens. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Wrap it up, Chad. You're about to close that VWAP. You can't break below the rumor level. Oh, I'm telling you, it's crazy. Oh, Kellogg's after the bell here. This is moving. Again, less than 30 seconds left. Finalize it if you don't want to hold it. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Less than 20 seconds. 15 seconds, right below VWAP, Spotify flush. Oh, man, dude, look at this. Look at this. End of the day rebalance, and a lot of things are coming through. This looks kind of ugly. It looks kind of terrifying. Apple's even dumping. What's happening? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah. Why do I feel like we about to get news after the bell? Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. That is Monday. Even a crazy close there. That one got a little out of hand. That one got a little bit out of hand. But ladies and gentlemen, you know what I'm looking for. We need this right now. I need my GG. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. All my real ones. If you trading real money in the game, if you working on your craft, I need that GG, baby. You played your heart out. Let's go. We made it to the bell. 7 hours, baby. Oh, man. Good game. Let's go. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Why you being shy? This is not the moment to be shy. The world is going crazy. The market is crazy. We don't need shy. We need in the game, baby. Let's go. Amen. God bless you. Let's go, baby. Oh, I see you too, Twitch. I see you too. Good game. You played your heart out. That's what I'm talking about. Good game. Let's go, baby. Shout out to all the donos, all the gifts, all of them, baby, all the memberships. Let's go, baby. God bless the cult. All the people helping out the other cult. Let's go, baby. Amen. Pave the way. Let's go. Good game. Good game. Wow. Let's go. GG, bro. GG. Now you play. Let's go. We got 4 more days. Don't let them get you, even if it's bullshit news. We in the game, baby. Oh, I forgot the ending. I forgot the end. That's it, Chad. That's it. That's it. That's the day. But oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. I hope you feel good. I hope you feel good about it, man. You made it this far. But wow, what a day. I'm telling you, we were about to hit a new yearly low. And then it all stopped. Then you got a little bit of rumor. You had I'm telling you, it's a wild one. So, Chad, I hope we see you here this week. Again, if you thought last week was crazy, yeah, this week's going to be crazier. We have CPI. I know. It's wild. It's wild. I can't even explain it. It's wild. But that's it. Let's see. Hold on. Let me check if we're dumping after hours. Are we? No, we're still holding a little bit, but this could get weird. Just be on the lookout. Give it like 15 minutes. Maybe we'll stay here for 15 minutes because, like, didn't that happen Tuesday or Wednesday? 15 minutes after the bell, they dropped that news with AMD. So we'll see. I need to take my sweater off. Hold on. It's hot in here. It's getting hot in here. So close out all your puds. I am getting so hot. I'm going to close my spot put with a little bit of pop, pop, and a little bit of drop, drop. Bing, no. I'm looking when it pop, pop. Tell me what's the drop, no. All right, anyway. Chatadonia. Yeah, GG, man. That is the day. So listen, before any of you get going, thank you for being here. I hope you know how much we appreciate you, for real. If you clicked on the video today and you participated and you kept it positive, you didn't throw any of those little side-eye bullshit or try to get arguments, again, man, and you focus on the game and you come here to work with each other, inspire people, not flex on them, and just do all the positive things and make the most out of what we got here and the fact that you have thousands of other people who are committed to the same thing. If you showed up today and made the most of it, man, God bless you and thank you, for real. You know that? Honestly, we do this every day. It's free 99. We never expect anything, man. So if y'all came in and you showed love and you contributed, provided information, kept the conversation going in a positive way, man, that is all we care about. And thank you for helping us accomplish that goal. And thank you for your time. I hope that you were able to learn something. I hope you got exposed to something. You know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me, but for real, that's everybody. We don't care if you have a membership badge or anything. I'm saying my shout out to all of you because, like I was saying, man, every single day I show up. I wake up early on West Coast time. We go and get the news. We'll pay for it. We'll read it all. We'll do it in real time. We will give out news and trading. You know that? Somebody said that to me the other day, and I didn't really notice it, but they were saying how they're like, it's very rare to watch both of them at the same time. So I'm glad you guys had it, but it's very, very simple, man. We do this every single day. We don't expect anything, and that's why, man, when you guys show up and you share the stream, you support the stream, you make the most out of it, and you make this a good place to be, and you help each other. Like, again, you guys have given me plays. I know I've given you plays. We are working together on everything. I mean, it is beautiful. So thank you, because this is what we do it for, man. We do it for the community. We do it for people, and we do it so it works like a well-oiled machine, and it's been another day of that. So let's keep it going, baby. God bless you. Amen. Shout out to Chad. But on that note, don't forget, man. Don't forget about the mem. Oh, why are we dumping? We're dumping after hours, or at least Microsoft is. But nah, man, it's simple, bro. Those members, you see them. Again, I shout out to all of you. We would never ask you for anything. Everything is freemium. But I hope you could take a moment to recognize that you have people in here who support this channel. Again, I'm telling you every day, I'm like, yo, listen, man, I don't even have ads. I don't even want you guys to see that bullshit. I don't even want that bullshit next to my name. And you realize we only have that opportunity because I'm saying, why would we have an ad if you have all of these members who are willing to support no matter what? You have members who are willing to support even if they only get something. Like, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. Even if they only get a badge, they are willing to support. If one member signs up and could pave the way so someone doesn't have to see a bullshit trading ad telling them they're going to make $20,000. Oh, stop playing with me. So members, thank you. Y'all paved the way, bro. Y'all paved the way. Y'all open up the door. Y'all hold it down. And I know these guys have seen the good, the bad, the ugly. Some of those badges means they've been here for 2 years, 3 years. It's insane. And that's why I'm saying, man, the members, if you ever get the chance, just show them some love. Don't try to play them because you know they holding it down. And members, thank you for paving the way. And thank you especially if you let your membership badge be gracious, positive, and you follow the rules. Again, just because you have a membership badge, please don't forget all the rules that we have. But most of you, you already know what to do, man. I'm telling you, the core group is unreal. They hold it down. They're in the game. They don't get caught up with the emotions. They here for the real money. They ain't here just to talk. Stop. They don't feel me, Chad. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. God bless you, members. And last but not least, shout out to the stream alerts, baby. Some of them are in here right now, and if you did not miss a second of the day and you have stream alerts, you are a real run, and you have supported you have gone above and beyond, and thank you for your service. But stream alerts, you're not going to miss anything. Stream alerts, you got all the levels today. You got the NQ bottom. You got all of it. All of it was there for you, man. It was ready to go, so I'm excited for it. I'm glad you guys got to stay updated, but again, none of this shit matters, stream alerts. Trust me. I'm going to tell you when it does matter. At the very least, you know that membership is going to pay for that text message. So let's get it, baby. But for real, man, God bless the stream alerts. God bless the members. And definitely, last but not least, it's everybody, bro. For real, man, I'm going to take this moment to say what I've been saying at every Monday and every Friday. Thank you for being positive, and thank you for some of you guys growing the fuck up, man. I love it. Amen. That's all we needed. I'm telling you, even then, it don't even matter what happens at this point. But for real, man, I'm saying it means a lot to see you guys actually coming in here, making the most of it, seeing you guys focus on what really matters. And that's why, too, man, just like show some love, man. Stop flexing on each other. Don't let it turn into a battle. You know what I'm saying, man? Because, like, you see it, bro. Chad, if we are positive and focused, we take it over. That's it. You know it. I know you see it. Stop acting like you can't see the evidence in front of you. You see what I'm saying? There's a clear difference between positivity and not. So that's why I'm here to tell you thank you, man, because I love it. It's great. I see people learning. I see people getting in it, and you guys have been ahead of every single move for the last 6 weeks. Hey, man, drop the egos and let's keep working, man. Support your brothers and your sisters and show some love, and that's it. So, honestly, I'm just here to say thank you for that positivity, man. It makes a world's difference. And honestly, you know, I can manage myself and do whatever else it is, but it's just so beautiful to watch, man. I'm telling you, it's just so good. It's so good, bro. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. So that's all we need, man. And we are going to do good with it. So for real, if you chose to be positive and you chose to make the most of it and really get down with how it is, you know what it is, man. If you ain't showing love, then you ain't really one of us, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know, I need to listen to that now. I need to listen, but thank you. For real. God bless you guys, and let's go. We have a lot more work to do. Again, I hope you guys see, man, I'm committed to getting the best of the information, the best opportunities, and I know there is thousands of other people in here who are just as committed as I am. And that's what I'm talking about, baby. So let's get it, baby. Let's keep working. Don't get too excited. Don't get too disappointed. And let's just keep rolling. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. That's it. Let's just keep it going, baby. Another day. It's just another day. Oh, but thank you. I appreciate the positivity, and I hope you guys were able to learn something. But that is the day. Oh, I'm always hyped, man. I'm very hyped. I've been feeling the hype. I can tell how hyped I've been lately because it starts to piss people off. I did that in real life. Somebody asked me, they're like, why are you so happy? And I was like, fuck yeah, man. I was like, oh, that's the spirit right there. I could just tell once you start pissing off the people because like they like, why the fuck are you so happy? And I'm like, I don't know, but it's just, I don't know. Life's good, man. Life is good no matter what. Even with the negativity, it's going to be good. But like they get crazy with it. Yeah. Well, that's how you know. So we'll find out, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, man, we love the energy. Yeah, we love it, baby. God bless the cult. Amen. And we didn't lose the voice yet. Maybe. I said Monday I'm good. Tomorrow's going to be another day, though. ES dumping. No, ES is going up, believe it or not. You scared me. You never know on these days. I'm waiting for like crazy big news. But don't let me get distracted, okay? Check out all the links, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I was slanging some tin today, too. Oh, you got some good ones, man. 2.4 thousand likes. Oh. Hey, man. Hey, man. Oh, God bless you. So thank you for liking the video. Again, like I say, man, the only way the cult is ever going to stay around and you see how like people act with everything, man, is going to be through you guys. So all of you who like the video and share it, thank you. You help us out. There's no way we're going to grow unless you guys tell other people about it. Again, I'm going to do my job with it. We'll do it all for free. So if you found anything helpful, let somebody know. But all in all, man, I appreciate you guys liking the video. Again, that's one of the only things we will ever ask. So thank you for doing that. And thank you for supporting the channel and hopefully bringing it to somebody who needs it. Amen. Amen. But check out all the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. That is going to be tonight at 4:30. Do not miss it.
All right, ladies.
We go over everything. I mean, again, here's the crazy part. I mean, it's all there. Again, this was last night, so you would have known about the guilt even before the morning. Again, it's all going to be there. You're going to have the breakdown. We even got the plays. You can see all of it. We'll recap everything throughout the day. Maybe you missed it, but that is every single night, and it's free 99. So youtube.com/The Trading Fraternity. Hopefully we see you there, but check that out. Second link. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members. Amen, members. We love you. God bless you, man. God bless the members. Check out the merch. This is the only thing that's not freemium on this channel. So everything else is freemium, but this one, we're not going to give it to you for free. You actually have to buy it. I'm sorry, I know, but it is breathable. It is very, very breathable. You know what I'm saying? Very, very breathable. Very, very. If you're not getting the alerts, shoot an email from when you signed up. We'll get that fixed. Usually shouldn't be down more than 24 hours. But check out the merch link. Check out the new channels called Real Estate, Cult Cars, and Cult Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Is my Instagram on my face? Or is my face on my Instagram? Wait, really? It's on, it's not, it's on my Trading Fraternity one? Hold on. Oh, Is it on? It's on my, yeah. No, I think I deleted it. I'm deleting it now. How did I get there? No, it's gone now. Yeah, it should be gone now. That was close, bro. Thank you for letting me know. That was close. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We got that fixed. So, but follow me on Instagram. But listen, when you follow me on Instagram, you're going to get followed by a fake Josh, and he's going to try to sell you something. Remember, I'm not going to ask you for anything except a like on the video and a smile on your face. And just don't forget, everybody else in the stock world asked you for a lot more, okay? So just don't forget about that, but don't fall for that scam. How option pricing works, how to find 1,000% gainers, baby. Oh my gosh, if you don't learn anything from this, I'd be surprised. You should check it again. And then how to set up the long term. And then finally, baby, the prayer request war. Chatadonia. I told you, the vibe is different. And this is what we believe in. This is what we believe in. Me and my mom, we pray for you guys every weekend, every day even. I'm telling you, it's something we really take seriously. If you know me, you know what I'm about. And this is just something, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of things we do different, but I think this one just highlights it, man. And it's very simple. It's not that deep. Don't be intimidated by it. We're just rooting for you. That's it. We just want to put your jersey on our back. I hope you know me, my mom, my family, and the rest of my family in here, bro. We are all praying for you. We want to see people do good. We believe if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. So we are rocking for every single one of you, and we think there's enough to go around, baby. So God bless you all, and we praying for you, but fill it out. We'll pray for you. Don't worry, it's private. I'm not even gonna bring it up to you. Again, that's not something I like to do. It's just something in private, and I don't know. I think it just highlights everything we got here in the real foundation of what's said and done. And we got a lot of people in here for the right reasons. We're rooting for everybody, and a lot of people working hard, man. And it doesn't hurt to always have encouragement. And I hope you guys realize you got people out there rooting for you. You know that. I hope next time you want to give up, bro. Next time you want to give up and quit. You know what I'm saying? I hope you just remember there's like Josh and his mom in the stands, and then there's all the other Chads just in the stands. We rocking your jersey, bro. That's it. I'm saying it's weird when you think about it, because it's like sometimes you think you going through stuff, man. And like I understand we all do have to go through stuff. It's just easy to view it in that sense, but it's like, nah, man, take a step back. You got a lot of people rooting for you, baby. But be wise with it. And you gotta be wise, work, grow, and that's all it's gonna come down to, baby. So I hope we praying for you. We supporting all of you. And Chad, pray for your brothers and sisters in here. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Just show love. Your friends and family and the people who really want to work together, they are in here. So show some love and make sure you keep everybody in your thoughts and prayers, okay? Amen? Amen, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. God bless the call. It's a vibe, baby. Oh, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. Yeah, yeah. I used to love that song. You remember that? It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But on that note, I love you. God bless you. We are going to pray for you. Amen. Run it.
Yeah, I really like this. Nice. Tell me, man. Everywhere I go, shine light. Ain't got a long turn, that's a die. Turn a profit before you see me turn it out. Got a lot, but they don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. Hit a lick and then I point my fingers out. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, then you ain't really one of us, bitch. Hey, little mama, do you got a long turn? All my brothers ballin', you would think my name was Lonzo. Pronto, turn it to a crib and get the cash flow. Maslow, they think I'm not human cause I ask you. Drippin' to a fountain, shout out my accountant. They still doing sticks, I'm sticking mills in accounts while I'm counting. Stamp on the back end, bad with the bed, they getting mad how I'm snapping. Then we take it far, but this a hella cry. Got the spirit in my bars, but I ain't mellow cry. How you let me go this hard to take it easy every day, cause when you chase the weather, spreading wings and fly away. That's a problem, I ain't shy, you ain't feel it. I'm tryna live successful, I ain't worried about you bitches. Got the wisdom as an endless, keep the love on like a helmet. All this money feel like power, feel like yelling, don't make me scream. Everywhere I go, I'm showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dog. Turn a profit before you see me turn it out. Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I put my fingers out. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, that you ain't really one of us, bitch. Everywhere I go, I'm showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dog. Turn a profit before you see me turn it out. Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I point my fingers out. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done. You ain't showing love, that you ain't really one of us, bitch. Hey, little mama, tell that I'm a baller. Started doing stunts before I started doing college. Not too many people got a following for knowledge. Scholar, could've been a preacher or a doctor. When I run my rats up, run back to Texas. Had to balance, but took 18 months and now I'm back, bitch. I can make a million, rap won't even use an ad-lib. Little immigrant, but mama told me about that land, bitch. Y'all ain't understand, I ain't different. Money speaking language, most of y'all just never listen. Boy, the way they keep on hanging correlate with what I'm getting. I was patient, not complacent, staying faithful to the mission line. I can hold it, I can flip it, by the clothes to keep the difference. Buy some growth to keep it dripping, hold it long, bitch, why you tripping? Longer hold the rest of minutes, goes about to start and finish. Showing love until they kill me, going dumb to 2020. Everywhere I go, I'm showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dog. Turn a profit before you see me turn it out. Got a lot, but it don't feel like it's enough. Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I put my fingers out. I just started, I'ma tell you when I'm done.
You ain't showing love, you ain't really want it, boss.
Bitch, everywhere I go, I'm showing love. Ain't got a long turn, that's a dog.
Outlet, let's go, baby. Outlet.
Harvest plenty, but they still ain't showing up. I hit a lick and then I put my fingers out.
Let's go, baby.
I'ma tell you when I'm done.
Oh yes, outlet. So I'm talking about, Trevor. Amen. Amen. It's not over yet, Chad. You got another one. You got that Uncle Answers release, baby.
I'm just tryna taste some, so let me taste. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws.
Oh, it's how we wake up in the morning, bro. Stop playing with me.
Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's done, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. And the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, we still asleep. Told them hit their free throws. You
better wake up to this tomorrow. It's Tuesday, at the very least Thursday.
Keep the pace, looking at the table. My enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like ET, running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Oh yeah, Chad, are you ready? Are you ready, Chad? Oh, that's it. You better be on that good morning. Good morning tomorrow. I'm just saying. Oh man, I need to turn it. I'm gonna get too hyped. I'm gonna get too hyped. I need to calm down. I need to calm down right now. Calm down, Chad. Calm down. No, you calm down, bro. Nah, this is like me at the end of the watch list where you got chill, bro. You got chill, bro. Calm down. I'm just saying, oh, you better bring that into the morning tomorrow, baby. I need that all week, okay? You could go to bed after Thursday or Friday. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Imagine Friday, you're going to sleep in coming into Saturday. But I'm just saying, the rest of this week is going to be crazy. Did you not just see today? And I'm just, oh, man, I told you, this is why I listen to the music in the morning. That's how you know I woke up in beast mode. Oh, don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started. Okay, you ready? Let's go, Chad. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. Let's go. Amen. I don't even care. That's it. Beast mode, you got to be ready for everything. This whole week, though. That's all. I want you ready to fight in the morning, though. And not fight another human being. I don't want you angry. You see what I'm saying, though? It's like Tekken. You know what I'm saying? I need you ready. I need you in the game. It's competitiveness it's you versus you. It's you versus the market. And I need you ready, though. You see what I'm saying? I need it ready. Like I told you, the standard has to be high. I need that hunger. Are you ready, Chad? Are you ready? Gosh, why did we listen to that? We shouldn't have listened to it. I just got too hyped now. I just got way too hyped on this, man. That's it. I was just gonna leave. And say goodbye. You know, I see you on the watch list. Now I'm just saying now. I don't want you overhyped though, because we need a balance. I need y'all to be able to flip the switch, but we need to find the balance. You see what I'm saying? Today was one of those days, like I'm telling you, everybody going back and forth. So just don't get caught up in it. And that's why too, man, just watch out, watch the messages, just, you know what I'm saying? Just focus. I want you focused. Just focus. Oh my goodness. I can't. Where'd it go?
So let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some. So let me eat. I woke up in beast mode. They still asleep. Told them hit their free throws. And back on D. I could hold the L, bro. That's on me. Told them take the game slow. Keep the peace. Looking at the table. My enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like ET. Money ain't.
That's it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get too crazy with it. Just let me eat. Yeah, just let me eat, bro. Let's go. I'm hyped now. Good. At the very least, I'm saying at the very least, you take that into the rest of the day. You go hard at whatever you need to do. But I'm saying, I'm taking wake up and drive to another level. You don't even need to be fucking screaming in the morning, bro. I ain't even trying to tell you it like that. I need y'all ready though. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm just trying to get y'all, like I said, I want it stuck in drive. I'm imagining the Honda Prelude. I used to drive a 1997 Honda Prelude with a fucked up transmission. I told you about the slipping gears, bro. I've told you this, Chad. You know this. I need you to put it in drive like the Prelude and get it stuck there. I need that shit broken in drive. That's it. That's all. You know, like Jay Quelix, like I'm talking like you wake up and like in your mind it's Alani Nu without even sipping the Alani Nu. You know what I'm saying? It's Alani Nu. This is Alani. It's new. It's right there, baby. That's all. I want y'all waking up like that. That's it. I need y'all to just take it with me to the end of the week. And I need you to be so excited where you don't even get excited when it gets exciting. You see what I'm saying? It gets crazy. I need you in the game. I need you focused, and I need you. That's it. I need you. I hope I could teach you, and everything is going to get blocked out. That's all, in a good way. I mean, obviously, don't neglect anything you got to do. If you got responsibilities, motherfucker, go feed your kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got a responsibility, you got to do it. But I need you focused. That's it. That's all I'm on. That's all I'm on. And Beast Mode hype me up. That's it. I listen to that. I'm telling you, y'all got a morning song now. I've been even listening to it in the morning. I just listen to music in the morning. It gets you hyped. Let's go, Chad. We ended the day. The day's already over, and you see what I'm saying? Okay. I think I got it out. I think I got it out of my system. I think that was good. That hyped me up. So that's very good, Chad. I hope you're ready for it. But for real, man, you know, God bless all of you. Thank you for these last couple of days. Thank you if you've been being positive and just like reaching for the goal. You know what I'm saying? Like seriously, if you're reaching for it, thank you. That's it. Like I've always told you, it's not something new. This isn't anything new I've ever said. I've always told you, I like being around people who are hungry. I like being around people who want to go for goals. And you see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Some of y'all rising to the moment, finding out how you could get better. You know what I'm saying? Not just taking whatever's on the table. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like seeing what's on the table and saying, nah, like we could, like, what can we do with it? Figuring out, you know what I'm saying? Ideas. I've told you about this. So I appreciate it. That's it. I mean, don't let the hype confuse you. I'm not going that crazy. I genuinely appreciate it. And it's something good to be around. And let's go. Let's keep it up, man. Thank you for the positivity. God bless Chattadonia. And go read your books. And just don't ever forget why we're here. And why we don't quit. Why the faith, hope, and love is always and forever going to be in style, baby. And that hunger is going to meet us somewhere, baby. Why? Figure to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So let's go, baby. It's game time. It's game time, Chad. It was another beautiful day filled with excitement, confusion, and logic all at the same time. Isn't that amazing? You had all of it. You had all the news, all of it. And guess what? We're going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to give you the recap tonight, but stay in the game. But now the market's over. Do what you need to do and relax a little bit. And I need you ready for tomorrow. But that's it. So I love you. Have a wonderful day and peace out. Hey, wait, no, I can't even do it anymore. I don't know why Elmo died. I'll tell you why he died. Because they didn't put him on truthsocialsesamestreet.com. What's going on? S&P again. Another low. Right before midterms. You didn't vote for me. Look what happens. They tried to ban me. They tried to take me off. They put me on Twitter, then they take me off Twitter. It's Twitter. I don't get it. They could raid my house, but I can't even tweet. Imagine that. That's why I created truthraid.com. You could raid all of your enemies. We're going to create it. Give me a couple of years. Don't worry. We have a spec on the way. Shout out to the SEC. But still, you got to sign up now. And make sure you activate your Truth Social. Okay, it's simple. I don't get it. Your 401k, boom, gone. Gone. Fuck you. I'm here still. It's not going anywhere. This little prick out here. Come on, Donald. You think you're going to come over here and scare us? You know what I did? I did a lot. And the Amtrak is running smooth. When do you ever hear a problem with the Amtrak? Never, exactly. We're doing good. We're going to build back better. We're going to build back. We built it. And it's going to get stronger. Hey, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. Seriously. We're going to really do it. It's going to be exciting. You know what else I'm going to do? Guess what? I just signed a bill. Another $500 million. Guess where? Yeah, Ukraine, bitch. We did it. I'll tell you, we're doing a lot. And it's not hyperbole. We're going to end the war by starting it and not ending it and then making sure we instigate it. Okay, it's very simple. Fuck you. Hey, but seriously, you better vote for me in November or you're, it's just not, otherwise everybody just vote, okay? Okay, I mean it. Have a good one. Okay, hey, I gotta get going now. Merry Kwanzaa and